You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, just when it looked as though Abner had the election in the bag, Ezra Seastrunk and his manager, Squire Skimp, started a rumor on Election Eve that nylon stockings would go on sale at some store at the county seat the next day. Well, naturally, every woman in Pine Ridge made a beeline for the county seat. As Abner was depending almost solely on the women's vote, he has been left virtually voteless unless he or Lum are able to get the women back to town before the polls close. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now, here's a bit of advice, friends. You'll never know how much you need and want Alka-Seltzer until you happen to wake up in the middle of the night with acid indigestion. That's when you'll want quick relief. You'll want Alka-Seltzer relief. All you do is drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, watch it bubble and dissolve, then drink it. Alka-Seltzer makes a sparkling, refreshing solution that helps you to fast relief. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And the analgesic in Alka-Seltzer helps relieve the headache that so often occurs with an upset stomach. So remember, for occasional acid indigestion, at any time of the night or day, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Get a large package from your druggist now. It's more economical because it has over 3 times the number of tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store. Abner and Cedric are just returning from the county seat.
Hurry up, Abner. Get in here. Tell me what happened. Did you do any good?
Oh, Lum, that trip was just a waste of time.
It appeared to that. I reckon I ought to went myself.
It wouldn't have did no good. Them women won't listen to reason. All they can think about's them nylon socks. Only way to get them out of there is take dynamite and blast them.
Hey, Mr. Abner, do you need me anymore?
No, Cedric. Much obliged for driving in the county seat.
Oh, that's all right. You sure you don't need me no more?
No, run along if you want to.
Have you voted yet, Cedric?
Yes, Mama, I voted for whoever we left this morning. You want me to go vote again?
No, Cedric. Once is all you can vote.
Well, I'll be glad to do it again. Willing to do all I can.
Yeah, well, much obliged, but that won't help us now.
Yes, Mom. Well, I'll see you later.
All right, Cedric.
So long.
Doggy, you ought to have seen them women folks in there, Lum.
Well, couldn't you even talk a few of them into coming back and voting?
Not even Elizabeth, my own woman. Fact is, I couldn't even hardly talk to her. She's afraid she'd lose her place in line and didn't even want to listen to me at all.
Well, didn't you tell them that this was just a trick of Squire's to get them out of town so they couldn't vote for you?
Sure, I told them, but they never believed me. Just like talking to a batch of stumps on fire. Elizabeth asked me if I could prove this was just a trick studied up by Squire and Ezra, and natural, I had to admit I couldn't prove it.
Well, why didn't you tell them that neither Mrs. Skimp or Mrs. Seastrunk went to the county seat to get nylons?
I never knowed that. Didn't Ezra and Squire's woman go?
No. And if that don't prove who started the rumor, I don't know what does.
Why, sure.
Yeah, I wished you'd have known that.
Well, more like it wouldn't have done no good. Some of them even admitted that it might be a trick, but that they was going to stay there till sundown to make sure. Weren't going to take no chances whether there's any nylons there or not, that they wanted to be in on it, they said.
Granny, such reasoning.
I done everything I could. Finally asked them if they'd rather have me from there or a pair of nylons.
Well, you ought to know better than ask them that.
I found that out.
Yeah, tell me this, did you see any women actual get a pair of them stockings?
Oh, no. I even got inside the store, went in through the back door. Asked the manager if they had any to sell. He said no. Said he went out there and told the women that. They wouldn't believe him. They said they was going to stand in line and find out for themselves.
For pity's sakes. How long do you reckon it'll take them to go through the line and find that out?
No, I don't know.
I was wondering if they might find out in time to get back to Pine Ridge before the polls close.
They won't be home by then. In the first place, when they get through with that store, they're going to try the other stores there in town.
Oh, me.
And in the second place, the county seat women is hearing about it now, so they're getting in line, too. Oh, it's a mess in there.
There.
Yeah.
It's peculiar what one little rumor can do, ain't it?
Yeah. And now that the town folks is lined up, well, our women is surer than ever that there's some nylons for sale at some store there.
Well, all I can say is that this thing has ruined us.
It's done.
Kept you from being mayor of Pine Ridge, and it's ruined my career as a political boss for good.
It has.
Oh, yeah. All you are is just a defeated candidate, but I'm a failure.
Oh.
That's the worst thing you can be, too. I'm ruined, Abner. I'm a disgrace to myself.
Oh, now, Lum.
Is that true? I've got to face it. I'm such a complete failure. If you just lost by a few votes, it wouldn't be so bad, but... Granny, I bound you won't get over 5 votes all total.
5? Where'll I get that many?
Well, there's me and you and Cedric.
3.
And Dick Huddleston and Grandma Masters.
Is she here? Didn't she go to the county seat?
No, she lost her ear trumpet the other day and never did hear the rumor about the nylon.
Well, good for her. You sure she's going to vote for me, though?
Abner, after that jumbled-up handbill you and Cedric put out saying you advocated having the men turn over their paychecks to the women, there ain't a female woman alive that wouldn't vote for you.
No, except where there's nylon socks around. Have you voted for me yet, Lum?
Well, no.
Oh.
I'll vote later on. The crowd thins out.
Oh.
I went down to the polls a while ago, but I felt so out of place I just had to get out of there.
Out of place?
Well, everybody else around there was for Esri, natural.
Oh, natural.
All standing around laughing and joshing and acting smart.
Smart, Alex.
Ezra and Squire both there shaking hands with everybody, grinning like a couple of jack-o'-lanterns. I just hate to go back down there and vote.
Well, I'm going to. I'm still for me.
Well, I am, too. It's just so that blame humiliating to be for you, though.
Yeah, humiliating.
I mean, after them handbills you got out.
Oh,
I wish I could just vote by mail.
can you do that?
Yeah, it's legal. Takes time, though.
Time, huh?
You have to put in a request to the city clerk for a ballot, and then he sends it to you, and you mark it and put it in the mail.
Oh, well, it wouldn't be time to do all that now.
No, not unless... Now, Granny, wait a minute, Abner. Wait a minuet. What time is it?
Well, it's about, let's see, about 11 o'clock, 3 minutes till...
Granny's, maybe we can make it. Abner, get hold of Cedric. You know where he went?
No, he never said he
Well,
just...
find him. Abner, if we work fast enough, we might win this election yet.
Well, Lum, you know good and well we ain't got a chance in the world of
Yes,
that.
we have, but we won't have if we sit around here arguing about it. You try to locate Cedric and get him over here just fast as you can. And while you're doing that, I'll be writing a letter.
What letter?
Oh, Abner, don't ask any questions now. Just go on and get on the telephone.
I'm doing it. I just want to
You've got a minute to lose.
Well, who you writing that letter to?
To the city clerk. Now, hush up and don't bother me.
Oh, no, but I never know. Nobody seems to answer.
Well, ring again.
Well, I know Miss Weehunt's at the county seat, and I reckon Caleb's out voting. Looks like Cedric ain't home yet. Ain't no answer, Lum.
Well, call over to the Bateses. Maybe Cedric went over to see his friend Gomer.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How you coming with the letter?
Oh, all right, I guess. Just don't interrupt me, and I'll get it done.
Well, excuse me, I never meant to interrupt you. I just wanted to find out, though. Hello? Who is this? Oh, Grandpa Bates. Is Cedric Weehunt over there? Well, is Gomer there? Does what? Oh, my goodness, when they leave? Well, much obliged, Grandpa. Goodbye.
Right, Granny, is Cedric gone somewhere?
Yeah, him and Gomer's went squirrel hunting.
Oh, me, there goes my whole plan.
Well, what do you want him to do? Maybe I could do it. If it's anything that could help me get elected, I'm willing to do anything in the world.
Characters?
Oh, Cedric, I thought you went squirrel hunting.
Yes, Mom, we're on our way now. Just stopped in to get some peanut butter and crackers to take along.
Yeah, well, Lum was
Yeah, Cedric, you ain't going squirrel hunting. You're going to the county seat.
Mom.
Here, take this letter along with you and get every Pine Ridge woman there to sign it. And then drive back here just as fast as you can.
Well, Mr. Lum, me and Gomer...
Better do what Lum says, Cedric. I don't know what it is myself, but do it.
Yeah, don't ask no questions.
Yeah,
Just
hurry.
do what I say and hurry. You'll never know how much depends on this.
Oh, me, Lum, look what what time it's getting to be. Oughtn't to take Cedric this long to go to the county seat and back. It ain't but 22 miles.
I know it. Maybe he can't get across Cedar Creek. It's been raining so much.
Well, if he does get back pretty soon, is there still enough time to get the women's vote?
I don't know for sure, to be honest.
Well, now, what all has got to be did yet?
Well, when Cedric gets back with that letter...
Yeah, now, just what did that letter say, Lum?
All that was just a request to the city clerk for an absentee ballot.
Oh?
See, according to our law, you have to make that request in writing. That's why all them women had to sign it.
Well, I see. Well, now, what does Cedric do with it when he gets back here?
Well, takes it over to the city clerk and gets the ballots and some affidavits they have to sign, too, and then rushes them back to the county seat so the women can mark the ballots and get them in the mail.
Well, Lord me, Lum, the ballots will never get back here by today. The polls close at 5:30.
Well, that don't matter. All they have to do is just get them postmarked on or before Election Day.
Oh?
But they've got to get them into the post office there at the county seat by 6 o'clock to do that.
Well, there still ain't hardly time to do that, is it?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, doggy. I reckon I might just as well call up Ezra and reseed the election to him, or whatever it is you do.
It's concede.
Well...
You ain't going to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
Lum, the way things are going now... Doggy, wait a minute. Hey, Lum, look there. There he is. Cedric, he just drove up.
Oh, well, come on, let's get out there.
Huh?
We can't waste a minute.
Are we going with him?
No, I just want to tell him what to do. Watch the door there. Hey, Cedric, don't get out of your car.
What's taking you so long, Cedric?
Well, never mind that now. Just get that letter over to the city clerk, and he'll give you the ballots and affidavits he's expecting you, and then rush them back to the county seat just as fast as you can.
Yes, Mom?
I reckon you can get through the creek there, Cedric. Is it up very high?
Well, I think I can get through if it don't get no higher.
Well, get across somehow, and hurry up, Cedric. You ain't got much time. This is our last chance to get Abner elected mayor. Give it all you got, Cedric. Them ballots has got to get through.
Well, the fate of Abner's campaign is in Cedric's hands now, and in the temperament of Cedar Creek, and in the race against time. I wonder if he'll make it. Join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, I know none of you go on buying a product year after year unless you're satisfied with it. And that's why so many people continue buying Alka-Seltzer. They're satisfied with the relief Alka-Seltzer can give for so many common ills. For example, when you wake up in the morning, after staying up late, eating, drinking, and smoking too much, you may have a throbbing headache or an acid-upset stomach. Now, that's just the time you want the quick relief Alka-Seltzer can give. Or you can often help avoid the distress of the next morning by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, then drink it for that prompt, pleasant relief you want. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the large economical package, which contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. So get a large package right now. And remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Last Thursday, Abner's backers, the women of Pine Ridge, were all at the county seat due to a nylon stocking rumor circulated by the opposition. And so most of the votes cast went for Ezra Seastrunk. However, Lum had one last plan. Utilizing Cedric as a shuttle service between Pine Ridge and the county seat, Lum devised a method whereby the women could vote by absentee ballot. But because of the rising waters of Cedar Creek, a washed-out bridge and broken telephone lines, no contact has been made with the county seat since Thursday. So no one knows if Cedric was able to get the ballots there in time. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, if working in a stuffy, overheated office or store sometimes causes a throbbing headache toward the end of the day, take Alka-Seltzer for prompt, pleasant relief. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. And then drink it. Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate is ready to go right to work because it's dissolved when you take it. And because it's guarded by valuable alkaline buffers, the analgesic loses little or no effectiveness. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. And that isn't all. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. So when you need it, be sure you have it. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store, talking to Ezra's campaign manager, Squire Sims. Listen.
Why, no, of course we don't concede the election, Squire.
Well, this is ridiculous, Lum. You saw the results of the election yourself. 174 votes for Ezra and only 5 for Abner.
I know that, Squire.
If that isn't a clear majority, I don't know what is.
Well, I tell you, Squire, the election ain't over official till all the absentee votes has been counted, too. Them that comes in by mail.
Well, that's what you've been saying ever since Thursday, Lum. Here it is Monday. There isn't even a single vote that's come in by mail. You can check that with the city clerk.
Well, naturally ain't come in. The mail hack ain't been able to get through. There haven't been a car or wagon that's got through to the county seat since Thursday evening. You know as well as I do about the flood.
Yeah, the bridge is washed out and everything else, Squire.
Yeah.
Yes, I know all that. But as far as the election is
As far as the
concerned...
election is concerned, it ain't over yet.
Now, listen, Lum. Our statutes give you 3 days after election to get those mail votes in. And that 3 days was up yesterday.
Yesterday was Sunday, so that don't count.
Oh, cut.
We've got till today, and you know it.
Well, Lum, from the way Cedar Creek is bursting out of its banks and rising steadily, the mail hack is never going to get through today.
Well, we'll wait and see. Fact is, the creek ain't rising no more. I heard some reports a while ago that it was going down. Some.
Well, even if the mail does get in, what assurance have you got that Abner will get enough votes to win? After all, Ezra had a tremendous lead there, you know that.
Yeah, but we're willing to take that chance.
Well, it's sheer stupidity, Lum. You can't possibly win no matter how you look at it.
Well, all we got to say to you, Squire, is that you better hold off on that inauguration of Ezra. He can't be declared mayor till after 12 o'clock tonight. We've got to lend the beating.
Well, all right, Lum. I still think it's a pretty narrow-minded attitude that you men are displaying, though. Not true sportsmanship. Don't expect any favors from Mayor Seastrunk in the future.
Mayor Seastrunk.
Paddle.
Better wait till after 12 o'clock before you make any statements like that.
I'll see you at Ezra's inauguration.
Yeah. Him and his big talk. And you know what the worst part of it is, Ed?
What's that?
I'm feared he's right.
Oh,
I don't see how that dad-blame mail hack can get through. Leastways not today.
no.
Try calling the county seat again.
Well, it ain't no use, Lum. A couple of telephone poles is washed out and the lines are down. You know that.
Well, keep trying anyway. It's all we can do. Maybe they got 'em repaired by now.
I just called less than an hour ago.
We'll call again. Could just talk to Elizabeth. We could at least find out if Cedric ever got there with the ballots in time for him to vote. Then we'd know whether we're fighting a losing battle here or not.
Yeah.
If they never got their ballots in the post office on Thursday and postmarked, they ain't no use of stalling off Squire and Ezra no longer.
Well, we don't know a thing that's happened to them women, even whether they're alive or not.
Well, go ahead and try the phone again.
Yeah, all right. No use, though, I don't think.
I thought sure Cedric could have figured out some way to get back by now.
Yeah, me too, if there's any way at all why you could depend. Hello, Buford? It's me, Abner, again. Yeah, would you try to get through the county seat again, Bruce Buford? Yeah, I'll wait.
Wish Mamie hadn't went to the county seat with the rest of the women. I ain't so sure Buford knows how to run that telephone board.
Well, he ought to, huh? He did all their repair work for the last 10 or 15 years over there.
Yeah, I know he has, but Mamie just seemed to have a special knack for getting long-distance calls through.
Wait a minute. How's that, Buford? Oh, I see. Well, much obliged anyway. Goodbye.
Still can't get through.
No.
Well, I don't know what we can do then. It's awful just sitting here not being able to do nothing.
Well, just think how hard it is on me, Lum, not knowing whether I'm mayor of Pine Ridge or just a plain civilians again. Oh, but I never will live that down. Just getting 5 votes. Wish I'd have got 6.
6?
Yeah.
What good would that do?
Well, I don't know. 6 just sounds more than 5 somewhere or other. Doggers, wait a minute. There comes a varmint that could have made it 6 for me, too.
Huh?
Grandpappy Spears that's making wolf's clothing.
Yeah, howdy.
Grandpap, you old Billy Goat, how you got the nerve to come over here when you never voted for me, I don't know.
Why, I voted for you.
I was for Ezra, but they wouldn't let me make a politic speech for him, so I swung over. Bolted the party.
Well, you couldn't have. I just got 5 votes.
Well, I done it. One of them was mine.
Well, wait a minute here. Now, I know Cedric voted for me, and Grandma Masters, and Dick Huddleston, and me, and Lum. That's 5. So I don't get somebody. Just a minute. Look me square in the eye, Lum Eddard.
What's that? Why, Abner, I voted for you.
Are you sure?
Well, of course I am. I oughtn't to have to answer such a silly question.
Well, like doggers, I'm going to demand a recount then. I've been cheated. I'm going to have the whole election thrown out,
now,
the whole
keep
thing.
yourself, Abner. Wait
They
a minute.
can't do this to me, doggers. I've got my
Come
right.
to think of it, Abner, did you ever go down there and vote?
Why, of course
I don't believe you ever did.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. I forgot all about it.
Well, it don't make no difference,
That's
no way.
me.
It all depends on whether we get them votes from the county seat here in time or not.
I'll never do me another favor as long as I live.
Close to 190 ballots are sent in there.
I'll eat everything I don't like.
You get them, that'll give you a good margin over Ezra's 174.
Well, that is if all them women voted for me.
Oh, say, speaking about them women reminds me, old man Johnson was down to Barber Shop just now telling what a time them women folks has been having in there.
Old man Johnson?
Yeah.
How does he know the telephone lines are still out?
Well, he was in there at the county seat.
He was? What in the world did he want with a pair of nylon stockings?
Well, he never went in there after no stockings. He taken some hogs into the county seat last Thursday and couldn't get back on account of Cedar Creek kicking up the way it did. Never got back till late last night.
Well,
Wait a minute, how'd he get back? Is the road open again? No, not according to him it ain't.
well, how'd he get back in?
Well, he unhitched his horse and rode up north a ways where the flood weren't quite so bad and swum his horse across.
Uh-oh.
Never got back till late last night.
Well, did he see Elizabeth there at the county seat, Grandpap? Did he say anything about her? Is she all right?
Yeah, he seen all of them in there.
He did?
Charity, too.
Well,
Said they's having a terrible time there.
oh, my.
There ain't hardly no place for 'em to stay. They're sleeping in the hotel lobby and down at the depot and in the bus station. Any place they can find to sit there. Oh, they're a mad bunch of women.
I hope Elizabeth don't hang around that depot too much. She's always wanted to be a news bush.
Serves 'em right. Maybe they'll learn 'em a lesson. Maybe after this they won't go gallivanting all over the county every time they hear a rumor about nylon stockings.
I tried to talk them out of it, but it weren't no use.
What beats me is that most of them women never had no pair of nylon stockings in their whole lives. Bound you half of 'em don't even know what they are.
Well, I reckon most of them's like Elizabeth, Grandpap. since she ain't been able to get the good grade of cotton lull stockings like she generally wears, I reckon she's anxious to get the next best thing.
Hey, Abner, look. What's that coming up the road?
What?
It's Cedric's car.
Cedric's
Shores
car?
over.
Oh, my goodness, let me see, Lum.
Covered with mud from one end to the other.
That's him.
Wasn't even sure it was his till I recognized Cedric driving it.
Blow me, how he can run with all that mud on it, I don't know.
I don't think he can. Looks like it's died on him. Come on, let's go on out.
Yeah, so Grandpap, answer the telephone if it rings. Yeah, I will. Yeah, wait for me, Lum. Hey, Cedric, how'd you get through?
As the creek went down?
Is the bridge in again? How's Elizabeth? Did you see Elizabeth, Cedric? How's the road?
Well, wait a minute, Abner. You can't answer but one question at a time.
Oh, are you all right, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
Oh,
Whoa, what a trip, boy.
well, how'd you get through?
Well, it wasn't easy, I'll say that.
We heard the bridge was out.
Well, it was, but the water went down enough today so they could put up a sort of a makeshift bridge out of planks and stuff.
You come across on that, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Well.
Boy, is it muddy around there.
Oh, yeah.
I got stuck about 3 times before I ever got through.
Well, I doggies, you made it, though, Cedric. How are the women folks? How's Elizabeth? Where's she staying in there?
Well, let's see. She's all right, I know that.
Good.
I don't know where she's staying at, though. I've been sleeping in the furnace room at the county courthouse.
Well.
Good boy.
Well, did the women ever vote? Did you get the ballots to them in time last Thursday?
Yes, Mom, just barely in time, though. I think they voted. I know some of them did.
Good for them, good.
Well, how about the mail hacks? Did you happen to hear when they're aiming on trying to send the mail through?
Yes, Mom, they said they was going to try it this afternoon.
This afternoon? Hooray, doggies, now I got a chance to win,
Well,
Lum.
wait a minute. Do you reckon the mail hack can get us through all right, Cedric?
Yeah.
Well, if things don't get no worse out there, I guess it can. More likely.
Well, good. Doggies, what's that?
That might ruin everything.
Well, come on, let's get inside instead of standing out here.
Yeah, let's go in. And, Abner, I want you to call Larry Hodgkin's liver stable and get a team of horses.
Team of horses?
Yeah, and I'll get some rope and some shepherds. All right, Granny, if the mail hack can get his first Cedar Creek, we'll see that it gets the rest of the way. Come on, Cedric.
This election isn't over yet. Now the race is against time and mud rather than Ezra Seastrunk. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, friends, maybe some of us don't really appreciate one of the modern helps we have for many minor common ills. Yes, I mean Alka-Seltzer. But once you try it, I know you'll appreciate Alka-Seltzer when, for instance, acid indigestion comes along to make you feel uncomfortable. That's when you'll want Alka-Seltzer's relief. It makes a sparkling, refreshing solution which helps you feel better fast. Alka-Seltzer helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach, helps sweeten an acid stomach, helps neutralize excess gastric acidity, and its analgesic can relieve the headache that so often accompanies an upset stomach. Now, you can get Alka-Seltzer's fast relief in any drugstore. Just ask your druggist for a large package today. And then when acid indigestion comes along, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Cedric managed to get back from the he and all the women voters had been stranded since last Thursday. He brought the good news that the mail hack was planning to try to get through that afternoon. As the absentee votes, which could give Abner a victory over Ezra Seastrunk, were in that consignment of mail, Lum and Abner hired a team of horses and headed out for Cedar Creek in a thunderstorm in an effort to help the mail get through in time to make the ballots valid. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, keeping on the job is very important to every one of us, and that's why it's wise to listen to this sound advice. Do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Yes, thousands of people suffering from colds take Alka-Seltzer because Alka-Seltzer can give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. Now, at the first sign of a cold, just follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It's easy. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, scratchy throat, which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Make sure you always have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. Get a large package from your druggist. Then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. Remember, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store. Lum is putting in a phone call. Listen.
Lum, they won't be done counting the votes this early in the morning, surely.
Well, they might. Last night when the election judges refused to come down and count them then, they promised they'd do it first thing this morning.
Well, I hope they did it, but I still say it's too early.
Hello? Who is this? Oh, well, Tom, this is Lum. Have you fellas counted the votes yet? I see.
Count it, I'll be honest.
How long do you reckon it'll take? Well, let us know quick as you get done, will you? All right, Tom. Much obliged. Goodbye.
Ain't done yet, huh?
Ain't started yet.
Ain't started?
Waiting on Walt Bates.
Walt Bates?
Yeah, he's the other election judge.
Slower molasses in January.
Tom Foster and Charlie Redfield are there already. Walt will be there pretty quick. He's general on time. Charlie Redfield's the one I was worrying about, but as long as he's there already...
Well, Lum, if they do count them, are you sure now that this here is going to be legal?
Why, of course it is. According to the local statutes, we had 3 days after the election to get them votes in by mail.
3, huh?
The third day was Sunday, but that never counted, so that give us till Monday, and that's when they come in, didn't it?
Well, yeah, but they weren't counted on Monday, though.
Well, that don't matter, just so they got into the hands of the city clerk on time. That's the thing that counts.
Oh.
He made an official record of it. It'd have been counted last night, but that dadgum Charlie Redfield was just too ornery to get out of bed and go down there. But Tom and Walt both was willing.
That stubborn-headed Charlie, he wouldn't do nothing to help nobody.
Well, it don't matter.
Don't matter? It's making a nervous wretch out of me, that's what it's doing.
The important thing is that we got them in on time, and we was lucky to do that.
Oh.
And as I thought for a while there yesterday, we never was going to get that mail hack out of the mud.
Yeah, it was sure bogged in there deep. Clean up over the hubs. What time was it when we got back to town, anyway?
Oh, it must have been 9 o'clock anyway.
Oh, at least
Don't recollect exactly, but I know it was before 12 o'clock midnight, and that's the important thing.
Well, I'll tell you, it surprised me that we ever got that mail hack out of there at all.
Well, I'll tell you somebody else that was surprised, and that's Ezra Seastrunk and Squire Skim.
Oh, yeah.
Ever since then, Squire's been sitting in his office reading law books, trying to find ways to keep him from counting them votes.
Don't reckon he'll be able to do it, do you?
Oh, not unless he studies up something crooked.
Crooked, huh?
You better keep pretty close watch on him, too, and see that he don't try nothing.
Well, now, just exactly what could he do?
Oh, I don't know. He won't give up, though. I know that.
Dogged, wait a minute. Maybe he's done something to Walt. Maybe that's why Walt ain't got down there yet.
Oh, I don't think... Granny, you don't reckon that Mike did something?
Why, sure.
Wrecked Walt's car.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
wouldn't dare try nothing like that, undoubtedly. Sure.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't put nothing past that Squire Skimp. He'll do anything to get Ezra in that office. Maybe we better call down there and see if Walt's got there yet, Lum.
Well, I hate to bother them, sort of, but on the other hand, I reckon it wouldn't hurt to check up and see.
No, I'd do it if I was you. You can't trust that Squire Skin.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, I believe I
I'll
can.
try.
Yeah.
Of course, if Squire did do anything, we'd get him thrown right into jail. That is, if it could prove it on him.
Well, can you arrest him for something like that?
Oh, yeah, interfering with elections and election judges and all. Wait a minute. Hello, Tom. Say, I hate to bother you again, Tom, but... Huh? Yeah, this is Lum. Well, I won't keep calling up, but what I wanted to know is, has Walt got there yet? Oh, well, excuse me for interrupting you. Yeah, be sure and let us know when you're done. All right, Tom. Goodbye.
Did Walt get there?
Yeah, they're counting the votes right now. Right this minute.
Good. Doggone, I was sort of worried there for a while.
Well, Abner, you've been worrying about everything that come along this morning. You better take it easy. Relax.
Yeah, I know I ought to. I just can't seem to do it, though. You know, it is peculiar that Squire didn't try to keep one of them election judges away from there, though. Reckon why he never.
More than likely he just knowed he couldn't get away with it.
No, he'd have a better reason than that. Now, why didn't he do it? Why? Why didn't he do it?
Well, now,
He got me
start
worried.
worrying about that.
I just don't trust that man, Lum. When Squire Skimp don't do something, he's got a mighty good reason for it. He's got something up his sleeve. Doggone, I want to know what it is, too.
Two stakes, Abner. The election judges are there right now, and they're counting the votes. That's the only thing that matters, so just calm down.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. That's the thing to do. Just calm down. Calm right
Keep
down.
on this
Calm
way,
down,
you ain't going to be fit to take office when they do announce you're elected.
Yeah, that's right. Be calm. Just take it easy, Abner, old boy. Calm down. Calm and
That's
cool.
better. That's it.
That's it. Calm, cool, and uncollected.
Ain't a thing in the world to worry about.
No, don't worry.
If there's any worrying to be did, I'm still your party boss. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's right.
Quick as they get done counting and announce the results, I'm going to get out the town band and put on a big celebration.
Well, how long do you reckon it'll take them to do all the counting?
Oh, it oughtn't to take long. It's just 190 ballots to count.
Oh.
Leastways, that's the number Cedric taken up to the county seat the other day.
190, huh?
You've already got 5 votes from the ones that was counted on election day.
Good for me. Foolish.
Ezra got 174, but with them 190, you have 195. I got it all figured out here.
195? Oh, that's more than 174, ain't it?
Why, sure.
Oh, good.
Start worrying about that.
No, that dog is just as good as Lexi right now, ain't it?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
195 votes, yeah. Of course, now, how do we know that all them women folks voted for me 100% so long?
Well, we don't know for sure. That's just a chance we got to take.
Oh.
But I know good and well we'll get them all right.
We will, huh?
Oh, they was all for you.
Good for them. Hooray.
Special the way Elizabeth was campaigning for you.
Bless her heart.
She had every woman in town listening to her, following her.
Bless her.
Oh, there might be 1 or 2 that voted for Ezra.
1 or 2, huh?
Yeah, it's possible. That don't matter. Still give you the majority.
Oh.
So there's nothing to worry about.
Huh? Just how many of them votes down does Ezra have to win to beat me, though, Lum?
Well, let's see. He's already got 174, ain't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, what he'd need to win would be, let's see,
Lost up in them front.
I know that for sure. And then
Oh, that's
1 times
one.
1, 6, that's a 1, carry 1, 30,
That's my Tuesdays, I'm lost.
Need a total of 185. That'd give him a 1 vote margin over you.
185, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that ain't a whole lot more than he's got right now, is it?
Well, let's see. That's 74 from 85. That's 11 votes more.
11. 11?
Yeah.
You mean all he do to win is get 11 out of 190 votes?
Well, now, wait a minute.
I
Abner.
know there's no wonder Squire Skimp was trying to keep him from counting them votes. That's the reason right there. He knows Ezra's been elected.
Abner, he don't know such a thing.
He might, though. He might do it, Lum.
Well, he couldn't know it. They ain't even done counting them yet.
He must have snuck in there during the night and counted them himself. That varmint, that crooked critter, I
Abner, for
know.
goodness sake, take it easy. Calm down.
How can I calm down when I just lost this election?
Abner, you
For
ain't
the
done no
second
such a
time,
thing.
too. Twice as bad now.
Wait a minute.
Run
That's
once
the
and
phone.
get beat
Must
twice.
be the
That's
result.
it. Huh? I don't want to hear him. I'm going to stop up.
Hello? Who is it?
Don't want to hear him.
Yeah, this is Lum. Who is... Oh, Tom. How'd it come out?
Open warning or something in the direction.
Sending Grandpap over with the results. Well, can't you tell me who won? Well, I don't care where it's official or not. Just tell me who won. C-Strunk or Peabody? Oh, well, hooray. That's wonderful. Never mind the details. That's all I want to know. Goodbye, Abner. You're elected.
Well, oh, good for me. Hooray, hooray.
Mayor Peabody.
Yeah, Peabody for mayor. No graft, no payoff, there's no man. Abner is the honest gent. Peabody for mayor. You must catch your vote for Abner Peabody.
Granny, let me be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you.
Put her there, boy. Let me shake your hand.
Yeah, how do you do? Oh.
The smiling,
Okay.
smiling grocerman, the greatest little man in the country.
You're the greatest party boss in the world, too. Let me shake your hand. Put her there. How do you do?
Thank you, Mayor Peabody.
You're welcome. Peabody for mayor. No graft, no payoff, there's no man.
What's all that ruckus going on in here?
Oh, howdy, Grandpap. Wonderful world. You've heard the big news, ain't you, Grandpap?
Heard it. I'm bringing the official report of it to you right now. Shoretown turned out surprising, didn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Not for me, it never. No.
Elizabeth sure going to be proud.
Yes, she will.
Well, hurry up, Grandpap. Give me the report. I want to see exactly how the voting went.
Mayor Abner. How do you do, Mayor Abner? Hello. Okay. Read it out loud, Lum. I want to hear that myself. Happy days are here. Happy days.
Well, it says here, Ezra C. Strunk, 175 votes.
Varmint, lost again.
Yeah, all he picked up was just one vote.
That takes care of that varmint, yes, sir.
Abner Peabody,
Go on.
6.
That's 6.
Elizabeth Peabody, 188 votes.
Elizabeth.
Yes, sir, sure was surprising. Practical all them women wrote in Elizabeth's name on the absentee ballots.
Huh?
Your own woman beat you for mayor, Abner, and a landslide, too.
Great day, this is a surprise. Poor Abner. He may not be mayor after all, but he has one in his family now. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, has it ever occurred to you that when nervous tension makes you irritable and cranky during the day, you're likely not to sleep well at night? And when you don't sleep well, you're pretty sure to feel tired and let down the next day. Now, Miles Nervine was developed to help relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say, use Miles Nervine for that occasional sleepless night. It's a mild but effective sedative that has been making good for almost 3/4 of a century. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product backed by Miles Laboratories. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. And a team of horses, Lum and Abner managed to get the mail hack into Pine Ridge in time for the absentee ballots to be valid. And so when the votes were counted, the winner was Peabody, just as expected. However, what they didn't expect, it was Elizabeth Peabody and not Abner Peabody who had been elected mayor of Pine Ridge. Well, we'll soon see what happens next.
Hello, honey. I think I'll lie down for a while before supper.
What's the matter, dear? Aren't you feeling well?
No, I had a hard day and my head aches. stomach feels upset, too.
Oh, well, I'll fix that. I'll get you a glass of Alka-Seltzer.
Well, ladies, that's what many wives have been doing for their husbands for years. Now, why don't you try Alka-Seltzer in your home? You and your husband will be mighty grateful because Alka-Seltzer can give the prompt, pleasant relief you want for occasional headaches, acid-upset stomach, heartburn, and the ache-all-over distress of a common cold. You see, Alka-Seltzer is such a good product, good for so many common ailments, that no home should ever be without it. So get a large package from your druggist today. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the 2 old fellows in their jot-em-down store still trying to recover from the shock of Elizabeth's election. Listen.
Doggy's Lum, I just can't get over it. Elizabeth, the mayor of Pine Ridge.
Yeah, well, there's one consolation. Ezra Keystone never got elected.
Yeah, but Elizabeth, mayor. Why, she's a woman, Lum.
I know she is.
A female feminine woman.
Of course.
Well, can you do that, though? Can you have a woman in office like that? Is it legal?
Well, of course it's legal. Women can hold offices in our country. It's inside the law.
What will they think of that?
I'll admit I ain't sure if it's such a good idea, but for it being legal, that part of it's all right.
Elizabeth Peabody, mayor of Pine Ridge.
That's what she is.
I just kept waking up all last night, and every time I thought it must be a dream about Elizabeth getting elected.
Of course it ain't no dream. You can go over there and count the ballots yourself if you want to. How does Elizabeth feel about her election? I ain't had a chance to talk to her since her and the other women got back from the county seat yesterday.
Well, to be honest, I don't think she knows how she feels about it herself. It was a pretty big surprise to her, though.
No, I wouldn't wonder.
Yeah.
She wasn't even running and then got elected by a write-in vote.
Well, I never knowed you could do that, Mom. Just write in somebody's name that way.
Well, all them women that went to the county seat must have noticed. Must have made it up twixt themselves.
Why, sure.
Every dad blame one of them voted for Elizabeth.
Oh, they framed it up.
That is, except 2 of them. Elizabeth voted for you, and somebody voted for Ezra.
I'd just love to know who that was that voted for him, that lady varmint.
More than likely it was Sister Simpson.
Yeah, smart.
She wouldn't vote for you just because you're a friend of mine.
Yeah, well, reckon how come all them women voted for Elizabeth, though?
Well, I'll tell you.
Of course, she's a good woman. Oh, that, I'll say that, but Lord, sakes alive, but there.
Well, near as I can figure out, this is what happened. I've talked to a few of the women that's come into the store this morning. They've all said that they couldn't see voting for you or Ezra, neither one.
They couldn't. Not even Ezra?
No, here's the reason. They
He's a fine man.
both you fellers had come out one day and promised one thing, and then the next day you'd promise something else. Finally got to where they couldn't put no dependence in what neither one of you said.
Well, I was just saying what you told me to say, Lum.
Oh, well, that part of it was all right. It's just that you can't tell how the female feminine mind is going to work.
I'll amen that remark. Amen.
They don't know nothing about politics and none of that. They get them crazy ideas when it comes to voting.
Just like children.
I ain't sure whether the 19th Amendment is such a good thing or not, tell you the truth.
Well, have you saw Ezra around any place?
No, I ain't saw him at all. I don't think he stuck his nose outside the door since the election. More likely feels like he's disgraced being beat out by a woman.
Yeah, well, long as it was a woman. It was Elizabeth that done it. I reckon that's better.
I saw Squire Skimp for a few minutes this morning, though, and I don't think he's very happy about it.
No, I don't reckon he is.
I think what he's doing is trying to study up some way to get that election throwed out and have another one. Or try to get Elizabeth out of office some way.
Well, if he can do that, I'm fine.
Fine?
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about?
Well, Mom, I don't want my woman to be the mayor of Pine Ridge.
Well, now, there's where you're wrong, Abner. As long as you can't be mayor yourself, the next best thing is to have your woman be it. Keep it in the family.
Well, I don't see that. She just ain't got the talents for a job like that, Mom. You take the plow and the chopping axe out of Elizabeth's hands and she's just plumb low.
Well, that's just the point I was going to make.
I agree with you, yeah.
As long as she ain't got no talents for being mayor, she's going to have to turn to somebody for advice and guidance, ain't she?
Oh, of course she is. You don't know the first thing about that.
All right. Who does a woman always turn to for advice? Her husband.
Her husband?
Yes.
Dog, it's easy to tell that you ain't a married man, Lum. There's just one person a woman won't listen to when he's giving her advice, and that's her own man.
Well, you've got some influence over, ain't you? Not even a little bit?
Oh, a little. I doubt it, though.
Of course, this will be different, though. Here she is, thrown into a job she don't know nothing about, a man's job, you might say, so she'll be begging for advice.
She won't be begging it for me, though, Lum. She's going to be so dadgum busy, I doubt if I'll ever get to see her.
Oh, yes, you will. I've studied this whole thing out, Abner. You know, the mayor always has a secretary. They get to appoint one.
So what?
So you're going to be it. That's what. We'll get Elizabeth to appoint you her secretary.
Now, just a minute, Lum. I ain't going to do no such a thing.
What's the matter?
I don't know nothing about being secretary.
Well, you can learn.
Well, maybe
All you got to
so.
do is pick on a typewriter.
Sit around in Elizabeth's lap and fix up his ass. You've got this thing all turned around wrong, Lum. A man's supposed to have a woman for a secretary, but I never heard of a man being secretary to a woman.
Well, I don't know that I have neither, but that's the way it's going to be anyway.
No.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let me explain my plan to you.
No. Don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do. It's your duty as a citizen of Pine Ridge to listen to it. If you're interested in a good given for our town, you will be interested in this.
I doubt it.
Well, here's the whole thing. I run you for mayor because I figured you're the best man we could get.
Yeah, best man. 6 votes.
Well, yeah, I admit we lost the election.
Lost it. We weren't even in it.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Doggies, I ought to be carrying a gun. Fact is, I am.
You are?
Well, look at that. What's that? If
Well,
that
Pete,
ain't a
put that
whole
gun
thing?
down, Abner. What are you doing with that thing?
Well, I'm carrying it. Like I told Uncle Henry Lunsford this morning, doggies, a man that ain't got no more friends in this town than I got. He ain't safe out on the street unless he's packing firearms.
Oh, for pity's sake.
I'll carry it. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, here's the whole thing. I run you because I figured you'd give us the kind of government we want. You lost, that's true. But
Yeah.
with Elizabeth in office, you can still run things.
How?
And after all, that's all we want. That's all we're interested in, having a good town.
Well, how can I run things if I'm just the mayor's secretary?
Well, don't you see? You'll be right there with her all the time.
With her.
Everything that comes up, she'll say, Abner, what ought I do about this? What ought I to do about that?
She will, huh?
Oh, she's bound to. Just a natural thing.
Well, you might be right about that.
I know I'm right.
And then when she asks me that, why, I just tell her what to do. Is that it?
No, you call me and ask me.
Ah,
You see, Abner, we got to think of the good of the city. That comes first. That's the only thing we're interested in.
well, now, just wait a minute here now.
It's all figured out, Abner. No
Yeah, but
need-
just who is running who and what here now?
We're all running. We're working together.
Oh, yeah.
Now, why don't you get Elizabeth on the phone and we'll discuss this with her? More than likely, she don't even know that she's supposed to appoint a secretary.
I doubt it, bless her heart. She don't know nothing.
See there, you're giving her advice right off the bat. that
Good
way.
for me, good for me. I'm proud to do it, too. I'll call her right away.
That's the thing. It's going to work out all right, Abner.
Had to help
Maybe
my little
even
woman.
better.
Yeah, I believe it's better. Believe it is. I won't have to wear a stiff collar and a necktie. Oh, but reckon Elizabeth will have to wear a necktie?
I don't think so.
Hope
I don't know
Just got
how
that.
lady mayors are supposed to dress, to tell you the truth. Don't nobody answer the phone?
Well, I can't hear nobody answering it. More like Elizabeth out and back there splitting up some kindling. She got way behind on her wood chopping when she's at the county seat. I'll ring it again and get her in the house.
There again. It's a fine thing, the lady mayor out chopping wood. It don't seem right somehow.
Well, it ain't going to chop itself.
She's going to have to get somebody else to do that work now.
Lom, don't look at me like that. Her secretaries ain't going to do it. I'll tell you that right now. Still no answer. She might be out in the field. Wait a minute, what's the matter with me? I know where she's at. She had to go down and get sworn in as mayor today.
Oh, sure, that's right. That was going to be today.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
try the mayor's office. She must be there then.
Yeah, sure. Let's see, what's that ring? Oh, wait, I know. Said it out while I thought I was going to get the office. But
You know, to be honest, I never figured Elizabeth would ever go near that office.
no, I never knew it. Don't know it.
With you in there as secretary and me advising you, she won't have to spend much time down
No,
there.
she wants to think.
We'll be running everything.
Why, sure, just tell her all about her. Hello? Is that you, Elizabeth? No, I said Elizabeth. Well, I want to speak to her, please, Mom. Elizabeth, my woman. Oh, Mayor Peabody, then. I don't care what you call her, just let me talk to her. Some idiotic woman answered the phone, and Mayor Peabody.
Well, there's one thing we're going to put a stop to, all them women hanging around
Yeah, I'll go down there so I'll run the whole shooting back. Hello, Elizabeth. This is Abner. Abner Peabody, your man.
Everybody must be deep down at that old.
Yeah, say, Elizabeth, there's something me and Lum want to discuss with you. And paint man. What's her? Oh, I see. Yeah, well, all right, Elizabeth. Yeah, goodbye.
What's the trouble?
She says if we want to discuss anything with her, we've got to get a appointment from Bessie Blevins.
Bessie Blevins?
Yeah.
Why get it from her?
Because Elizabeth just appointed Bessie as her official secretary. I noticed if we're going to give Elizabeth advice, Lum, it looks like we're going to have to do it through Bessie Blevins.
Lum's hold on the city government. I wonder what he'll resort to now. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, nobody can prophesy a rapid change in the weather with 100% accuracy. And that's why, friends, the danger of a common cold is always with us. It's difficult to be prepared for those sudden weather changes. Yes, it's hard to avoid cold. So here's some good, sound advice. Do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. When you start catching cold, just call on Alka-Seltzer. It can help give comfortable relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. You'll like the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, scratchy throat which goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Truly, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. You see, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding it. So get a large package from your druggist, and then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, even though Abner's wife Elizabeth was elected mayor over Abner and Ezra Seastunk, Lum was still hopeful of running the city government by getting Elizabeth to appoint Abner as her private secretary. In this way, Lum, through Abner, would be in a position to influence all decisions coming from the mayor's office. However, this plan was completely demolished when Elizabeth appointed Bessie Blevins as her secretary. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, are there nights when nervous tension keeps you awake, tossing, turning, and worrying? Nights when just a few hours of restful sleep would seem like heaven to you? Now, Miles Nervine is a gentle but effective sedative that helps relax nervous tension. Yes, when you are occasionally restless, wakeful, excitable, or irritable, Miles Nervine can help bring you welcome relief. Thousands use it, so why don't you? It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product backed by Miles Laboratories. So ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. It's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their Jotham-down store. Lum seems to be concerned about his partner's actions.
For goodness sakes, Abner, what in the world's the matter with you anyway? All you've been doing since you got here this morning is eat cheese and crackers. You're going to founder yourself if you ain't careful.
Well, my feller's got to eat if he wants to live, don't he?
Well, yeah, but you just got done with your breakfast not more than an hour ago.
What breakfast?
The one you had at home this morning, natural.
Ha, ha.
What you ha-hawing about?
Let me show you all I found on my plate for breakfast this morning. Here, take a look at that.
This piece of paper, you mean?
Yeah, go ahead, read it. That's what I had for breakfast.
Abner, you will have to get your own breakfast. Granny, sit scribbling. I had to go to the office early this morning.
Like she wrote it on her run, don't it?
The mayor.
Well, there you are. Don't even sign it Elizabeth. Signs it the mayor.
Well, that's what she is, all right. That's her official title.
Yeah, but I'm hungry, Lum.
Well, of course, looking at it one way, Abner, you couldn't hardly expect the mayor to cook your breakfast for you.
You can when the mayor's your own woman. I'd get just as hungry now as I did before she's elected. Trying to starve me to death, that's what she's trying to do.
She ain't. She told you to get your own breakfast. Shows right there she's thinking about you.
Get my own breakfast?
Why, sure.
Lum, how could I get breakfast when I don't even know where she keeps a frying pan? Don't know where she keeps nothing. Think she's got most of that stuff hid or buried
Well,
or
you
something.
could hunt around a little, couldn't you?
When I get up in the morning, I'm too weak with hunger to do any hunting for anything.
You could surely stand up long enough to make yourself a little coffee, couldn't you?
I tried it, boiled it over, got the room full of smoke, scalded myself half to death, and I don't know what all. Got out of there before anything exploded. Hand me some more of them crackers, Lum.
Abner, you're eating up all of our profits here.
I've got
Here.
to live. Why, I don't know the way things are going.
Now, Abner, you're just worrying yourself to death over nothing at all.
Nothing at all. I've just the same as lost my woman. Wouldn't be so bad on a full stomach, but empty as I am, it's just too dead blame much.
Well, now, Abner, you ain't lost your woman.
I
That's
might
silly.
just as well off. She spends her whole time down there at the mayor's office. That's all she does.
Well, that won't last long. What you got to do, Abner, is take the long view of this thing. It's just the novelties of being mayor that's got Elizabeth running around this way. That'll soon wear off. And then all she'll want to do is get back to her home and barn and her churn and chopping axe. Woman's place is in the home, the field. And it'll take a few days for her to realize that. She'll get lonesome for the cows. Just have patience and wait for her to come trudging back home.
I don't know if the crackers will hold out that long or not. Or me neither.
I've been studying on this, Abner, and I'm sure the thing to do is just wait a few days. By that time, Elizabeth will be good and sick of being mayor.
And I'll just be good and sick.
Then she'll more than likely beg you to go down to the mayor's office and run the town for her.
Condition I'm in, I won't be able to run nothing. Might walk the town.
She will. You can eat at the lunchroom or someplace. That
Right.
ain't no problem. Our big problem right now is to get control of the mayor's office so as we can run the town the way it ought to be run.
It is, huh?
Why, sure. Don't you agree with me?
I'm hungry.
Oh, for pity's sake. Forget about victuals and concentrate on something important.
To me, victuals is important.
Well, getting a good city government is way yonder more important, though.
Got some bundles for Abner.
And if we can just get you into that mayor's office as a substitute for Elizabeth, why, then I can put all of my ideas into practice.
Your ideas.
Why, sure. Don't forget, I'm the feller that started this whole thing.
Don't remind me, I'll pop you one.
I was the one that got him to hold the election in the first place. I'm the natural leader of this town, so do say so myself. I don't like to cast compliments right in my own face, but I done it.
You ain't doing much leading right now.
No, I'll admit that. Fact is, that whole election is a humiliation to me.
Got the holder on the wrong one.
Here I was, the big politics boss of the whole town, and didn't get a single one of my candidates elected. But I, grannies, I ain't licked yet. I'm just getting started.
I'm just
Just
getting
as I'm
hungry.
getting hot. Elizabeth kind of crossed us up yesterday when she appointed Bessie Blevins as her secretary. I was aiming on her appointing you for that job so as you could be right there in the mayor's office all the time, but I believe this new plan of mine's better even.
What new plan?
The one I was telling you about, the one
The
where
only plan I'm interested in is how am I going to get Elizabeth to cook my supper for me
Oh,
tonight.
for goodness sake. She'll get home in time to do that.
She never last night.
Well, that was just her first day in office.
I got just as hungry as if she'd been in there 4 years.
Well, she'll get home early tonight. And if she don't, why, come on over to my place. I'll fix supper for you.
No, you don't. I'll admit I'm hungry, but I ain't ready to suicide myself.
Well, what's the matter with my cooking? I've been eating it for years. years.
Yeah, look what it's did to you.
What?
Your ribs stick out there like a xylophone. 2 xylophones, I reckon.
Well, that's a healthy way to be.
Sail a hat at you, and it'll hang any place it hits you.
Most folks is too fat. I've always said that.
Yeah, but there ain't no sense in overdoing it like you are, Lum. Besides that, if that's the way you want to be, well, why'd you clip out that coupon and send it in? The one in the magazine that said, "Are you skinny and embarrassed at the beach in a bathing suit?"
Abner, there's the phone.
Verna Bars of Alberta Lee, Minnesota, put on 22 pounds in 1 week.
Abner, hush up. I never sent that coupon in. Besides, can't you hear the telephone ringing?
You, too, can have a figure like a Greek adenoid.
All right, I'll answer it myself.
Don't let nobody kick sand in your girl's face.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. I'm Eddard speaking.
Heave the beach balls like
How's
the big
that?
boys. Don't dread the summertime. Send for free booklets today.
Yes, Mama, I'll take a message. 7 o'clock, you say? Yes, Mom. All right, I'll tell him.
Rope with knots tied in it.
Goodbye.
Was that for me?
Wait a minute, I said goodbye after I hung up, didn't I?
Well, you in a hurry, maybe. Huh?
That was the mayor's secretary with a message for you from the mayor.
Elizabeth?
Yeah, she said to tell you that supper's going to be at 7 o'clock sharp tonight.
Did you say supper? Hooray
Yeah, and
for
she
her!
said she wanted you to have it ready on time.
You bet your life. Me have it ready.
That's what the message said.
I know as I won't do it. That's one thing I'll never do is fix supper for a woman. Nobody in the world can make me sink that low. No, sir, I know as I won't do it, and that is fine. Now, burnt the potatoes.
Well, that's all right, Abner. I don't believe you'll need potatoes for this supper, no ways. You've got a good balanced meal without them.
I have, huh?
Oh, sure. You've got canned kidney beans and canned navy beans and canned lima beans. That gives you a good variety right there.
Yeah, but, Lum, don't you think we ought to have something besides beans? It's the mayor she is. She didn't join the Navy, you know.
Well, you got canned hominy and canned corn. That takes care of your vegetables.
Yeah.
And there sure ain't nothing wrong with pork chops for meat.
No. I just wonder, Lum, is pork chop supposed to be black that way?
Let's see 'em.
Look, they look like a dyed 'em.
They're a little black, ain't they? That's all right. Pork's supposed to be well done. Everybody knows that.
They do, huh?
Oh, sure. Elizabeth's going to be plumb tickled to death when she sees what a fine supper you got up for her.
I'm still a little worried about them pork chops for some reason. I don't recollect Elizabeth ever making them that way. Reckon we ought to knock some of that bark off of there, or whatever it is.
No, that's charcoal. That's good.
It
You
is.
never heard of charcoal boiled pork chop?
No, I don't believe I ever have. Foreigners eat that.
No, it's high class. Get that in fancy restaurants.
Well, I just hope Elizabeth gets here while they're still hot. Them things ever cool off and drop on the floor, they'll break in a million pieces. Look like somebody drop-kicked a clock.
Yeah, well, she'll be here any minute now. It's just about 7 o'clock. That's when she said she'd be here.
Okay, that's right. I better get some of this stuff on the table. That is, if I can find some bowls and dishes around here. Tell you one thing, it's the last time I'm ever going to get supper for anybody. It just ain't a man's work.
Well, you won't have to do this many times. A few more days and she'll be dying to get out that office. Women just ain't cut out for that kind of work, looks like. Watch out there, Abner. You're spilling the kidney beans.
I can't help it. This that blame pan's so hot I can't hardly hold it.
Well, don't use your bare hands.
Oh.
Take the end of that window curtain and wrap it around the handle of the pan.
Yes, that's wait a minute. How am I going to get over the table? Window curtain won't reach that far.
Oh, that's right. Over at my place, the table's right next to the stove. Handy.
Yeah, that makes it nice.
Maybe you better use your necktie as long as you got such an inconvenient kitchen.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me get that now.
Yeah? I reckon I'd better be running along
Now,
now.
Mom, I said that you was going to stay and eat with us.
Yeah, but all you got's just 3 pork chops
Well,
there.
that's enough. One for each one of us. I got donuts for dessert, 3 of them. There's enough. You'll just take it easy, Lum. Now, you got to stay and enjoy this
Well,
meal.
all right. I hope it's going to be all right with the mayor, though.
Why, sure, it'll be all right with her.
That's her mayor.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Watch the lima beans there. I don't want them to burn, Lum.
Yeah. They're doing all right. Just beginning to turn nice and brown.
Hello?
Dark brown.
Oh, yeah, Elizabeth. Everything's coming along fine. Huh? Well, now, wait a minute, Elizabeth. Yeah, but Elizabeth. Oh, all right. Goodbye. Doggy, she just can't do this to me, Lum. It ain't human.
What ain't?
Everything's ruined. I just don't know which way to turn.
Well, what's the trouble?
Well, I bend over a hot stove all day. There's the most unconsiderate woman in the whole wide world.
Well, what did she do?
Doggies, no man would ever pull a stunt like that.
Well, what in the world did she do?
You know what she done, Lum?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
That woman of mine, that Lady Varmint, she calls me up at the last minute and tells me she's bringing two of the girls home from the office for supper.
Getting tired of her new role as mayor, it looks as though Elizabeth is fast acquiring all the earmarks of the true businessman and politician. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Are you going out tonight, friends? Well, if you are, have a good time. But you know, sometimes after an evening out, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach, or perhaps both. Now, that's just the time you'll want Alka-Seltzer handy, because it has a special brand of relief all its own. Alka-Seltzer can relieve both of these ailments and at the same time. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. Now, it's easy. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, then drink it for the prompt, pleasant relief you want. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the large economical package. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. So get a large package right now. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Abner's life as the mayor's husband reached a new low when he was forced to prepare supper for Elizabeth. And then at the last minute, Elizabeth telephoned to say she was bringing home a couple of the girls from the office for dinner. Well, Abner is certain now that something must be done to persuade his wife to give up her job as mayor of Pine Ridge. And Lum is confident that his current plan will accomplish this in a fairly peaceable way. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, do you know that 3 out of 4 of your friends are likely to have colds this season? In fact, surveys show that 3 out of 4 people catch cold during the cold season. Yes, you'll be lucky if you escape. And that's why it's wise to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Many thousands of people use Alka-Seltzer because it can give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling of a cold. Now, here's the way to follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Keep out of drafts, get more rest than usual, and dress comfortably. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy, sore throat, which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large package from your druggist, and then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, That's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store. Abner is just entering.
Oh, it's you. Finally got here, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Condition I'm in, it's hard to tell.
Well, where in the world have you been? Look at the clock there. 3:15. It's a fine time to be getting to work.
I know it, Lum, but now don't go jumping all over me.
This is a store, you know. A store, that is. A business establishment. We're open 10 hours a day, from 8 in the morning till 6 o'clock at night.
I know it. Just let me get to that rocker there and sit down. I've just got to rest. That's all there are to it.
Rest?
I never was so far behind my setting in my life.
Well, what do you need rest for? Laying in bed half the day?
Lum, I ain't been laying in bed.
Just 'cause you're the mayor's husband, don't get that idea that you can come to work any old time you please.
Now, wait a minute. Just let me explain. Here, take a look at my hands once.
Your hands?
Go ahead, look at them. They're there.
For
Look.
goodness sakes, what you been doing? Boiling them in hot water?
Practical. I've been washing dishes, washing socks, scrubbing the kitchen floor. That ain't the dad-blamedest case of dishpan hands you ever seen I'll put in with you.
Yeah, they do look bad, all right.
Oh, me.
I thought you was holding a couple of boiled lobsters there at first.
Well, that ain't the worst of it. Look at the inside of them.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Blisters. Got them from doing a woman's work, chopping wood. Tell you, Lum, I just can't put up with this no longer. That's all there are to
But
it.
don't Elizabeth do nothing around the house no more?
Not a thing. She ain't done a lick of work around that place since she got elected mayor.
Not even on Sunday?
Oh, no, that's the worst day of all. On weekdays, she goes to the office early in the morning. That gives me a chance to get my housework done. But on Sunday, oh, Lord, that's terrible.
Well, what happened?
I just hate to think about it.
Well, what did she do? Just sit around and watch you and criticize you on how you're doing your work?
She never had time to do nothing like that. She had a stream of visitors coming in there all day long. Everybody dropped in to see the mayor. Started right after we got home from church and never let up till after dark. I never seen so many women folks in all my life.
Well, that oughtn't have been so bad. Couldn't you slip out the back way and go over to Grandpap's or someplace?
Why, no, I had to stay right there. Every time a new visitor'd come in, why... No, I can't tell you that.
What was it?
No, it's just too humiliating, you know.
You can tell me. I'm your friend.
This is something you couldn't even tell a friend.
Well, I won't repeat it to nobody. What did she have you do?
Cross your heart you won't tell.
I promise.
I had to serve lemonade and cookies to every one of them visitors. And I had to wear an apron to do it.
Apron?
With ruffles on it.
Oh, no.
I done it.
Granny.
She made me wear my good suit and made me wear that apron over so I wouldn't spill nothing on it. No, I just can't live through another Sunday now like that. I just can't do it.
Well, I don't blame you for feeling that way.
You've just got to study up a way to get Elizabeth out of that office and back home where she belongs.
Well, don't worry. I'm working on it.
You've got to do it, Mom. I just can't put up with this no longer now, I tell you. I won't live. I'll die a young man.
Well, that's one thing you don't need to worry about.
Get her out of that office some way, Lum. Unpeach her. Do something.
Well, don't get so worked up.
I've got to get her home.
It's going to come out all right. It's like I say, you've got to take the long view.
Well, you take it. I don't even like the short view.
Well, it's just like I said the other day. It's just a matter of waiting this thing out. Wait until she gets sick and tired of that mayor's office. She'll do anything to get back home again.
Yeah, but when will that be? Every day she gets more and more interested in being mayor. She hardly knows me anymore, Lum. Oh, but if I weren't a taxpayer, I don't think she'd even speak to me.
Well, I don't think it'll be long before all that changes, though. Main thing to do is just let her go ahead. Don't try to stop her. Just give her enough rope and let her hang herself.
Well, maybe that's the thing to do, but I still say in my condition. Huh? Yeah, what'd you say about giving her some rope?
I said give her enough rope and she'll hang herself.
Oh, that's what I thought you said. I don't believe that'll work, Lum.
Oh, yes, it will.
No, it won't. First place, it's too dangerous.
Dangerous?
Why, sure, somebody's bound to find out that we're the ones that give her the rope.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I don't mean actual give her no rope.
You mean just leave it laying around where she'll find it?
No.
That won't work neither. She's too smart for that, Lum. She ain't gonna deliberate pick up no piece of rope. But wait a minute here, Lum. That's liable to kill her. Doggis, what are you trying to do, Lum and
Well,
Abner?
now, wait a minute.
Well, you can't do that.
Hold your horses.
A warmer.
Here's the whole thing. You said you want to get Elizabeth out of the mayor's office. And
Yeah,
so
but Lum, your ideas is too drastic. Must be an easier way. One that ain't the final.
Well, yeah, that's just an old lettered saying of mine, so just forget about it.
Yeah, let's forget about it. That's the best thing to do. Oh, I'm glad you're coming to your senses. Study up something else, but something easier.
I've already studied it up, and the first step of it is taking place right this afternoon.
Huh?
You know where Elizabeth's at right now, don't you?
Well, I ought to. That's all I've heard about over the whole weekend. She's holding her first board of aldermen's meetings today.
That's right. And you know who the alderman's there, don't you?
Why, sure. It's, Tom Foster, Mose Booth, Charlie Redfield, Old Man Johnson, and Harry Hodgkins, that's the other.
That's right.
Well, I don't see what that's got to do with getting Elizabeth out of office.
Well, here's the idea. This is the first time that Elizabeth has actually run up again a batch of hard-boiled politicians. And when they get done with her this afternoon, I bound you she'll wish she'd never even heard of the mayor's office.
Lum, you don't know Elizabeth.
Well, you don't know that bunch of fellers when they get together, neither. I believe every one of them's a dyed-in-the-wool woman hater.
Yeah.
And all of them's got sharp tongues, too. Talk sarcastics and all that.
Yeah.
Now, what chance is a woman that ain't never been out in public's life before got again a bunch like that? They'll make her wish she's home again.
Well, Doggy, that's going to be a big disappointment to Elizabeth, though. All them ideas she was going to bring up the meeting and all.
What ideas?
Oh, she made out a whole list of them. Batch of new rules that she's going to start up.
New rules?
Yeah, all the aldermen would have to start wearing neckties at the meetings and no smoking or chewing tobacco in the city hall. Have to keep their feet off the council table. No whittling.
Now, how are they going to study if they can't whittle?
I don't know. Even got to take their hats off.
Oh, for pity's sake.
Oh, I don't know, a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know, she wrote it all
I can
down.
just hear old Tom Foster light into her when she brings all them up.
Uh-huh.
I almost feel sorrowful for her.
Yeah, more likely he will start making a lot of them smart remarks of his.
Oh, he'll chop her right down. He can do it, too.
Yeah,
He can put a string of words together that'll cut you deeper than a butcher knife.
It works
Take
everything.
the dirt right out from under your feet.
Yeah.
He's the sarcasticest one human that ever opened his mouth, I reckon.
Oh, but I wish not Elizabeth hadn't studied up them ideas to bring up at the meeting over there.
No. This is the best thing that could possibly happen. It's going to be awful rough on her, but it'll prove to her that she ought to be home in the kitchen instead of trying to match wits with a bunch of politicians.
Well, maybe I'd better go over there and protect her.
No, now, don't do
Well,
that. Don't
them
spoil
fellers
it.
is going to boil her out something awful.
This is just exactly what we wanted. Fact is, it's better than I hoped it'd be.
Huh?
I never knowed about them rules she's going to bring up. Them's just made to order.
Yeah, but, Lum, I just can't stand to think of poor little Elizabeth over there getting kicked around by all them fellers.
Well, I'll admit it's a shame, but it's the only thing to do, Abner.
That poor little woman. Poor little woman.
Now, don't take on so, Abner.
Bless her heart.
Abner, you got to pull yourself together.
Bless her little heart.
Abner, get control of yourself.
I just can't stand it, Lum. That poor little woman getting bruised and beat up for as all them fellers. Yeah, you was right, Lum. It'd have been better to hang her outright and spared her all this suffering, I
for
reckon.
pity's sakes, Abner, don't start puddling up. There comes Grandpap. You don't want him to see you acting this way, do you?
I don't care. She might be just my wife, but I know as I love her. You don't know how much that frail little woman means to me.
Yeah, howdy.
Howdy, Grandpa.
Yeah, how's everybody? How's the mayor's husband today?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, by the way, I just seen Charlie Redfield on the street, and he told me they're out doing this thing. You'd never guess what it is.
I don't care what he told you, Grandpap. I've got troubles of my own enough.
Well, wait a minute. How could you talk to Charlie Redfield? He's over at the Board of Aldermen's meeting.
Well, that's all over now. That's what he's telling me about. Seems that Elizabeth brung up a batch of new ideas, and you know what happened?
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, sir, I'll tell you then. Words got to flying around that room. First thing you know, the aldermen all got up and marched right up to Elizabeth. And resigned. Yes, sir. Every single one of them quit their jobs right then and there.
They did?
Granny's what she's going to do about any alderman.
Oh, she's going to appoint new ones to fill out their term.
She is?
And this time she says they're all going to be women. 100% women government of Pine Ridge.
It looks as though Mary Elizabeth, rather than giving up her job, is gaining a stronger hold on the city government each day. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. I wonder, friends, do you ever get hurried and tense toward the end of the day? I know many of us do. Now, an occasional sleepless night, tossing and turning, is often the result of just such a condition, and that's not very pleasant. That's why so many people turn to Miles Nervine. Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension, which sometimes may keep you awake. Miles Nervine has been making good for almost 3/4 of a century. Use it next time overwrought nerves threaten your sleep. Now, you'll be way ahead with Miles Nervine. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have Miles Nervine in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product backed by Miles Laboratories. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Our ring, time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, in Mary Elizabeth's first skirmish with the town alderman, the men were so incensed with her proposed rules and regulations that they all resigned. Thereupon, Elizabeth immediately appointed women aldermen to fill the vacant offices. Well, since then, other minor city officials have handed in their resignations, only to have their offices filled with feminine appointees. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. And now, friends, we have a little scene which is familiar to many of you. It's late at night, and the peace and quiet of the house is broken by...
Ouch!
And then our hero says...
That chair would be in the way.
Whereupon his wife wakes up and calls...
What's the matter, dear? Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I just stubbed my toe, that's all.
Well, why in the world are you out of bed this time of night?
Oh, I couldn't sleep. I guess I shouldn't have eaten that sandwich before going to bed. Now I've heartburn and I can't go to sleep.
Well, you should know what to do for heartburn. Why do you think we have Alka-Seltzer in the house?
And there you are, folks. The moral of the story is keep Alka-Seltzer handy all the time. Then, when heartburn causes you distress, get the quick relief Alka-Seltzer can give. Remember, too, by taking Alka-Seltzer before you go to bed, you can often avoid distress later on. So get a large package from your druggist today. You'll be glad you did. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their Jotham-Down store. Lum is talking on the telephone.
Yeah, I was just checking up, Miss Emmeline. I want to remind you that this is... Oh, you hadn't forgot it, huh?
Or to be bored for the same.
No, I don't know what the picture is they're showing tonight, but I know it'll be a good one. Special seeing it with you.
Slush and mud.
Well, I'll be over about 7 o'clock then, Miss Emmeline.
He's lost on his marbles.
Yes, Mom.
His talk.
Yes, Mom. All right, Miss Emmeline. Goodbye, honey.
What did you say after you hung up there?
Nothing. Never said nothing. I love
Doggy's Lum, I don't see how you can think about going to a moving picture show at a time like this. Special with a woman.
Well, Abner, you know I've always have a date with Miss Emmeline on Tuesday night.
Oh, well.
They just run the moving picture on Tuesdays and Saturdays. It's always so crowded on Saturdays. Lots of young'uns in the audience making fun of us. Her being the schoolmarm and all.
I know you always have a date with her on Tuesday, but Lord me, Lum, we're having a crisis season in this town.
Abner, you're just worrying too much about this.
Well, it's something to worry about, having an all-woman giver, man. Lum, don't you realize that all the aldermen has resigned and Elizabeth pinted women to take their places yesterday?
I know all that.
Well, I know that's something to worry about. Every man in this town's worried about it, excepting you.
Well, the whole trouble with you and all them other fellas is that you ain't learned how to take the long view.
Long view, pretto prattle.
I tell you, Abner, this thing will blow over. I admit it's going a little further than I figured it would.
Too far.
I never expected to have a all-woman government like we got, but they're all going to get sick of it.
I'm sick of it now.
Sometimes things gets worse before they get better.
Well, how much worse can they get, Lum?
Well, just mark my words. In less than a week's time, them women will be anxious to give the government back to the men folks.
After they've had the government for a week, there won't be enough left of it to give back to nobody.
Abner, you're just getting yourself upset over nothing at all.
Well, look, you don't know what it's like to be married to the mayor. So I'll tell you, it's terrible.
It won't last.
And now I'm even getting complaints from the husbands of the new aldermen. Older women, I reckon you'd call them. Every one of them says to me, Abner, gotta do something about this. Lord, there ain't nothing I can do. Fact says pretty soon there ain't gonna be nothing that no man in this town can do about it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
It's a woman's town. That's what it is, a feminine, female woman's town.
Well, I wouldn't say that, neither.
Well, it is.
You're forgetting that we've still got a couple of men officers in Pine Ridge. Uncle Henry Lunsford's still town marshal, and I'm still justice of the peace. We've got the law in our hands.
What good does that do, Lum, when the women folks are the ones that's making the laws now?
I doubt if they'll stick it out long enough to pass any laws either. Just give them time, Abner, and take the long view. Well, I've got to get on home and iron my breeches for my date tonight.
Now, you've got to call her up and tell her you can't make it.
Can't make it?
Why, sure. Get out of this thing, Lum, while the getting out is good. I'm telling you, Lum, women folks is the worst possible thing you can get mixed up. Look what's happened to me. Look what's happened to Caleb Weehunt since his woman got the pinted alderman. Look what's happened to Ulysses S. Quincy.
Well, Miss Emmeline's different, though.
Different? Lum, there ain't no such a thing as a different woman. They might look different before you marry them, but I dog they all wind up the same way. Take my advice, Lum. Don't marry a woman.
Abner, I resent them remarks about Miss Emmeline.
Well, that's the truth.
She's a wonderful woman. Got good sense.
Oh, Lord.
Awful thoughty and sweet. And there's the sweetest woman that ever drawed breath.
Prattle, 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 prattle.
Now, Abner, what's your language when you're referring to Miss Emmeline? I don't like that. In the first place, Miss Emmeline's so far above your general runaway. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. I don't want to discuss this in front of him.
I don't blame you. And just let me warn you, Lum. If you go out amongst a batch of men and say anything good about a woman around this town, you're going to get yourself in the dead-blamed fist fight you've ever been in your life. And I'll help whoever does it.
Howdy, characters.
Oh, my.
My boots is really laced today, boy.
Boots?
Oh, yeah.
You got on your tennis shoes, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I know it. I never did understand that remark, no. Life is sure wonderful, though, ain't it?
What's so wonderful about it?
Oh, ain't you heard? Mama's in.
In?
Yeah.
At home, you mean? Doggy, that is a wonderful thing in this town nowadays, to find a woman at home.
No, Ma, I mean she's in politics. She's alderman, boy.
Yeah, I know about that. I'll tell you, Cedric, that ain't nothing to be happy about. You don't know it, boy, but you've at your last home-cooked meal.
Mom?
You might just as well try to forget your mama, Cedric, because you practical saw the last of her. I know what I'm talking about, too. I've been through it.
Oh, was your mama alderman, too?
No, but my woman Elizabeth is a mayor. That's worse.
Sure is wonderful. I always knowed Mama'd make good. Don't you think it's wonderful, Mr. Lum?
Yeah, I reckon so, Cedric. I wouldn't look for it to last very long, though.
You mean her being alderman, you mean?
Yeah, I don't believe she'll be in that office very long.
No, Mama don't think so, neither.
She don't?
No, Mom.
So that's the first encouraging thing I've heard. What did she say about it, Cedric?
Oh, she said she'd more than likely keep that job for a few weeks just to learn the ropes, and then she'd go on to the governorship.
Governorship? Oh, my goodness.
Well, she says it's the kind of work she's always wanted to get into.
Uh-oh, there goes the whole state.
Got natural talent for it, she says.
Hear that, Lum? Now, that'll give you an idea how quick them women are going to give this thing up. Looks to me like they're in it for good, sure as these.
Oh, you can't put no dependence in what Miss Weehunt thinks. Just proves to me that none of them knows what they're talking about.
Well, that's the worst part of it right there. Here's a batch of women that don't know what they're talking about, and they're running our cities. Now, Lum, we've got to do something about it. We've got to get them women folks out there. That's all.
I mean, you just got to have patience and take...
No, take the long view.
Yeah.
I've heard that, too.
Reckon Mama will actually get to be president of the United States ever.
President of the United States? Oh, my goodness, Clyde, I can't stand it.
She asked me this morning at breakfast how I'd like to be the president's little boy.
Oh, me, oh.
But I don't know. I sort of got the idea of running for president myself.
You, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. See, I figure since Mama's got so much natural talent, politics must run in our family.
Mom, you hear that? There you are.
I've always wondered what I'd cut out for. Now I know. Politics.
Yeah, well,
Politics.
I'll say one thing for you, Cedric. You couldn't do no worse than that bunch we got in there running things down this town.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
Mom, how can you just stand there and not do nothing when you can see how things are going around here?
Abner, how many times do I have to tell you that it ain't nothing to worry about? This is just a passing fancy.
It ain't passing, and I don't think it's the fancy neither. Getting worse. It's spreading. It's a disease. We got an epidemic. That's what it is. First thing you know, them women are going to take over this whole country just as sure as the world.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
They'll do it. I dog it, they'll do it.
They ain't got the brains for it, for one thing.
Who's talking anything about brains? I'm talking about what they're actually doing. That's what counts.
Abner, I ain't got time to argue with you about this. I've got to get over to the place and pick up for my date tonight.
Plum Edwards, you're a traitor.
Traitor?
That's what you are, a traitor.
Is that a good office to run for? I've got to start in summer.
Listen,
Might just run for traitor.
Cedric, stay out of this, will you? Plum, we got to do something about this and do it right away. If we don't now, things are going to get right out of hand. So
Yeah.
that is saying already.
Just calm yourself, Abner, and answer the telephone.
I don't want to answer it. If some other fella wanting me to do something about getting them women out of office, I can't do that.
All right, I'll get it myself.
Go ahead, answer.
No, Mr. Abner, I don't think we got a thing to worry about with Mama in there running things.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. L. Edder's talking. Oh, hello, Miss Emmeline.
Oh, her again.
How's that? Why, sure, I'll be glad to bring you.
Fine.
She wants me to bring along my Justice of the Peace bag.
Good.
Shows right there she still believes in letting men run things.
I've got my doubts about it.
You ain't in no trouble that you need the law to help you, are you, Miss Emmeline? Bring what? Well, what do you want me to bring the books for? Huh? Well, wait a minute. You're just fooling me, ain't you? Well, nobody told me about it. Well, I'll be dad brain. Yeah. Sure, I'll be over. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
Of all the low-down, crooked things I ever heard of, this is the worst.
What's the trouble?
Granny, they can't do this to me.
What did they did?
Just 'cause I was so busy running you for mayor, I plumb forgot to run myself for Justice of the Peace, and Elizabeth's taking it upon herself to find a new one.
A new one?
And you know who the new Justice of the Peace is? Miss Emily.
Huh?
Granny, something's got to be done about this. This is the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of Pine Ridge. It's an outrage. It ain't decent. It's crooked. What can I do, Abner? What can I do?
Just what you told me. Take the long view.
Well, it looks as though the political situation in Pine Ridge requires something more than the mere taking of the long view. But what will it be? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends in millions of homes all over America, Alka-Seltzer has become the first-place favorite for quick and effective relief from many common ailments. Take occasional headaches, for example. Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetyl salicylate is ready to go right to work on your throbbing head because it's in solution when you take it. And because it's guarded by valuable alkaline buffers, the analgesic loses little or no effectiveness. Yes, for simple headache, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. And that isn't all. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. So never be caught without Alka-Seltzer. Now's the time to get a large package from your druggist. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Striving to get some relaxation in the evening hours. Lum has gone over to Abner's house to listen to a special radio broadcast that Lum has heard about. Well, we'll soon see what happens next to be. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner sitting in front of the radio with the only pair of earphones clamped on his head, while Lum sits beside him, anxiously trying to help matters along.
Well, hurry up, Abner. Can't you get that radio to working?
I don't seem to. It was working all right a couple of months ago. Me and Elizabeth sat right here and listened to some show on it. Mrs. Fagee and Folly or something like that. If I get
Well, hurry up. Get the thing to working. It's time for that special broadcast right now, I believe.
There seems to be something wrong with it here, Lum.
I can see that.
What is this special broadcast you want to listen to?
The Keystone Network's having a big to-do about a couple of fellers that did 1,000 consecutive broadcasts for 'em.
1,000?
That's what they say.
Lord me, how old is them fellers anyway?
I don't know. Must be a couple of old out
Oh,
there.
Lord me, yes, they lie.
Hurry up. Get that thing to working, Abner.
Yeah, wait a minute. Believe I hear something. Believe I hear it.
Is it the Keystone
Well,
Network?
be quiet. Don't holler right in my ear. No, reckon it's some more of that Stratix.
Well, here, let me put them earphones on, Abner. I can tell better what we're looking for.
Lum, don't try to yank them off. You take my ears with it. Wait a minute. I believe I'm getting something now.
Well, Abner, we don't want to miss out on this broadcast. Dick Huddleston told us to be sure and listen. Said we'd enjoy it.
What does he know about it?
Well, no, I'd love to find out who them fellers are, too. They're making this fuss over.
No, wait a minute. I'm getting something now, I believe, Lum.
Well, good. Let me listen, too.
No, wait. Well,
Have they mentioned who them fellers are?
well, sir, now that's just plumb hard to believe.
Who is it?
Lum, did you know you can dance every dance if you want to?
Dance Ever Dance.
All you gotta do is use Oh So Foamy shampoo every night.
Oh, so foamy.
In the giant economy-size bottle, that is.
What are you talking about, anyway?
That's what they said on the radio just now. I heard them. They said it
Oh,
there.
for goodness sake, that's just some advertisement you're listening to. What we want is that special broadcast.
How can shampoo help you to dance?
Abner, give me them earphones.
Huh?
I'm going to miss that show if you keep monkeying around this way. Try some other
Wait
station.
a minute. I want to hear what else he says there, Lum. If that stuff can help you dance, I want to get some for Elizabeth. It's a dead blame wore out trying to steer her around on a dance floor. Hey, Lum, don't turn that radio knob
Well,
there.
you ain't got the Keystone Network there. Can you hear anything now?
Well, wait a minute.
Yes, I wish we'd have listened over at my place. I got 2 sets of earphones on that radio of mine.
Bragging about his up-to-date radio.
What do you hear now, Abner?
Just a second. Don't interrupt me, Lum.
Well, I hope you got it this time.
Well, man, oh, man.
Is that it?
Oh, doggies can that woman yodel.
Yodel.
I wish I could do that.
For pity's sake. Are you ailing?
I'm yodeling.
Oh. First thing you know, you'll have this place full of hogs.
Huh?
I can hear them rustling up under the house now.
Just listen to that. Ain't that the out-captainest thing you ever heard in your life?
Well, I can't hear it. You've got on the earphone. Abner, if you don't cut that out, I'm going to rock that radio around your head. Goodness sake.
What'd you say, Lum?
Give me them earphones.
Yeah, wait a minute. They're going to play my favorite song, the Wabash Cannonball.
Well, you ain't got time to hear it.
Lum, don't keep turning that dial there.
Abner, I never come over to your place tonight and sit and watch you listen to somebody yodel about some cannonball.
That's hard to do.
I want to hear about them fellers that just did 1,000 executive programs on the Keystone. Now, either get it or I'm going home.
Now, I'll get it now. Just hold your horses, Lum. Sit down. Couldn't we just listen to one verse of Wabash Cannonball and hear about them other fellers later?
No, because it'll be too late then. Dick said to listen in now if we wanted to hear it. Said it'd be a big surprise to us.
If he'd listen to his own radio and could help us on stuff.
Can you hear anything now?
I can hear somebody talking. Ain't very plain, though.
That must be it. Let me listen.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll get a little clearer. Oh, now I lost it altogether.
Oh, for goodness
No,
sake.
there.
Fingers.
Now I can hear them plain. Now I can hear
Well,
them.
good. What are they saying?
Just a second. Oh, no, that's wrong. They got it wrong.
What have they got wrong?
Such ignorance.
What'd they say?
Oh, some feller asked another what equinox was.
Equinoxes.
Yeah, and the other feller said something about being the time of the year when the sun crosses the equator or some silly idea.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, anybody knows, Lum. Equinox is them Indians that live up there in Alaska.
Wait a minute. Are you listening to one of them quiz programs?
Why, sure. Worst part of it is they said that feller was right there. Imagine being right, equinox.
Well, that may be right.
Oh, it ain't no such a thing, Lum. You saw pictures of them. Sitting there on ice and fishing, got big tusks in their mouth, hanging down there.
Well, them's walruses.
Huh? Them is equinox, Lum.
You're thinking of Eskimos is what you're trying to talk about.
No, I ain't neither.
Eskimos, them fellers that's got fur all over them except their face.
Well, yeah, that's right. I saw pictures of them. That's right. Yeah. Give that fella $3,000 in a new washing machine, I don't know what all.
Well, turn that off and get something else.
Well, I'm going to in just a minute. Doggis, I still believe I'm right about Eskimos. No, that might be right, yeah. I ain't going to waste my time listening to no husking shucking to that. Don't even know what they're talking about.
Abner, will you please give me them earphones, or at least ways one of them?
No, wait a minute. I'll get it for you. Don't get so excited.
Well, if you don't hurry, we're going to miss it.
I'll get it. What is you wanted to hear now?
Oh, for pity's sake.
Oh, I recollect. Them two fellers that's 1,000 years old.
Well, they ain't that old, hardly. They did 1,000 executive broadcasts on the Keystone.
Oh, yeah, I noticed something about 1,000. Yeah, noticed.
Here, let me try to get it. I can at least recollect what we're looking for.
But wait a minute.
Are you getting them?
Shh, be quiet.
Have you got them?
Why, you varmint!
I never done nothing.
All right, Doggis, did you hear that, Lum?
I can't hear nothing. You got the earphone.
You ornery critter. You ought to be ashamed of
Abner,
yourself.
what in the world is the matter with you? Have you lost your reasoning?
Well, can't you hear what he's doing?
What who's doing?
I don't even know who he is, Lum, but he can't get away with that. He just now tied a poor old woman up and taken all her jewels away from her.
For pity's sakes, that's just a play they're doing. Give me them earphones.
Yeah, wait a minute. That's our time. That's our thing to do, boy.
And for the last time, will you listen to me?
Just a second. They've got in touch with Don Doon now.
With who?
Don Doon, a counter spy. Don't you know nothing, Lum?
Abner, I've put up with all this I'm going to. If you don't let me get that program, I'm going to whop you one. Now,
Wait a minute. Don's on the case now. Doggies, now we get some action. Go to it, Don, old boy. That's our time, boy. Go to
He
it.
can't hear you.
Huh?
Abner, me and you've been friends for a long time, and I've overlooked a lot of faults in you in the last 30 years, but I grant you, if you ain't careful, I'm feared me and you's coming to the parting of the way.
Yeah, be quiet, Lum. I can't hear what they're saying. What'd you say, Don? No, I don't reckon he can hear me.
Abner, for
Dogged, I wish he could hear me. I could give him awful good tip. He's hiding over behind the curtains, Don.
Abner,
Oh, what he's
I've
looking
been
to
as patient with you as any human could be, but I tell you, I've come to the end of my rope.
Hit him again, boy.
I've come over to your place this evening so the two of us could listen to that
Oh,
special...
Dad, blame it. Oh,
Wait a minute. What are you turning off the radio for?
well, we have to. Right when it was getting exciting, too. Come on, Lum. Get your hat.
Get my hat?
Yeah.
What for?
Why, the fellow on the radio said we had to go right down to our favorite grocery store and buy a package of Mother Hulbert's old-fashioned macaroni.
Swan to goodness. Do you believe everything you hear?
Come on, Lum. He said, don't delay, do it right away.
Abner, don't you know the store's closed now? It's after dark.
Huh?
Now, just sit down over there in that rocker and let me work on the radio.
He
this
said when
time.
your macaroni gets down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
Yeah,
Oh,
then-
I bet that's him. He's found out that we ain't going to get that macaroni. Somebody walking up on the porch out there showing the world. The spies.
Yeah, I grant you there they is.
Uh-oh. We ordered left already.
Reckon who that should be.
That's more likely the fella seen me once.
Hey, anybody home? Anybody home
Why,
here?
Grandpap, what are you doing over here?
I just come over to tell you something interesting. I was sitting there at home and I heard the out-captainess radio program.
Have you
I ever
been
heard
down
in
to
my
get your macaronis yet, Grandpap?
How's that?
What program was you listening to? Don Dune?
No, this was some kind of a thing the Keystone Network got up to celebrate a couple of fellers that just did 1,000 consecutive broadcasts for them.
Wait a minute, ain't that what you wanted to hear, Lum?
Yeah. It's all over now, Grandpap? Yep. Too bad you never heard it.
Well, who was the two fellers?
Well, now, that's the peculiar part about it. They had the same names as you fellers.
They did?
Yeah, they called them Lum and Abner.
Why, them varmints stealing our name. I dog as long we ought to law sue them. Law sue them right up to the Supreme
Friends, every single day at this time of year, millions of dollars are lost by wage earners because they can't...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, amidst all the woes of the now woman-dominated Pine Ridge, there came an event to top everything. A lady barber suddenly appeared at Moe's Moose Tonsorial Parlor, and immediately business picked up tremendously in that establishment. Among the enthusiastic customers was our good old friend Lum, who later turned up at the Jotham Down store, groomed and perfumed. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Every single day throughout the cold season, there are 1.5 million persons unable to go to work or to school because of cold. Yes, you'll be lucky to escape a cold. And that's why it's wise to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, when you start catching cold, just start the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It can help give comfort of relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it at once according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, eat wisely, dress warmly, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. And that isn't all. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. That's why there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. So get a large package from your druggist, and then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge.
Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jotham Down store discussing the electrifying news of the new barber.
Lady Barber, by Jiminy, you know she's the first one of them things I ever seen, Abner.
Oh, you saw her, have you, Grandpa?
Well, from a distance.
Uh-huh.
I ain't been inside the barber shop, but I saw her through the window.
Well,
Natural, I wouldn't think of going in there and letting her shave me or nothing.
oh, natural. I wouldn't either. No.
She ain't a bad looker, though, I'll say that for her.
No, it's what I hear. Uses a lot of artificial coloring and flavoring on herself, they say.
Well, yeah, I reckon so. On her, it don't look bad, though. No, sir.
Rosy jawed, they say, too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
With her looks, I don't see how in the world she could ever be a relay to Moe's Moots.
Is she a relay to him?
Oh, yeah. Way I get the story is that Kitty just graduated.
Kitty?
Yeah, ain't you hear? That's her name.
Oh.
Kitty something or other.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Kitty just graduated from a barber college in Kansas City and couldn't find a job nowhere, so Moses' sister says to her, says, Kitty, she says, come out to Pine Ridge and Mose will put you in his barber shop.
Well,
Come to Pine Ridge, the one place in the world where the women folks is getting a break at last, she says.
yeah, well, she's right about that, I reckon, yeah.
Come to Pine Ridge, she says. Mose will give you a job.
Huh.
And old Mose might not have thrown a transfer right then and there, but his sister insisted. And he had to give her a job. Now he's tickled to death.
Well, I don't wonder.
Oh, he's making money down there now faster than he can find places to stack it up.
Why, he must be. I know when I come by there this morning, there must have been 9 or 10 fellas there waiting for haircuts.
9 or 10? I come by there just now. They was lined up clean outside the barber shop.
They were.
Oh, they was there. I seen them. I done it. Well, they was standing right there when I walked by.
By the land, they lie.
Some of them looked pretty silly standing there, too.
He did.
Yeah. Stacy Cadlow, for instance.
Stacy?
Well, he ain't got a hair on his head.
No.
Now, what does he want with a haircut?
Ordinarily, that Stacy never even goes near the barber shop.
Of course not, of course not. It just shows how everybody in town's losing his senses.
Hello.
Old Lum, for instance. I said hello, but he pretended like he never seen me.
Lum entered? Was he in line?
Why, he was there. Sure he was. You could tell he was feeling pretty sheepish about it, too.
Well, Lord, me, he was just down there yesterday. She give him a haircut and a shave and trimmed his mustache, slicked down his hair with some rose-flavored tonic or some outlandish thing.
Well, he was in line again today.
If that don't beat all.
Standing up there big as life.
Now, I wondered why he was so anxious to get out of here this morning. Said he sit around like a half-grown kid of a boy wanting to go to the circus.
And he was there.
Yes, sir. You know, I was wondering what he was hinting at this morning. Kept looking at himself in the looking glass and saying his hair was thinning out, and didn't I think he ought to do something about it? I told him it looked to me like it's thicker now than it was 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Lum's well-thatched.
Yeah.
He's got enough hair there to stuff a mattress.
So that was it, huh? Trying to get an excuse to go to the barber shop again.
Yeah, personal, I think he's sort of disgusting. All them fellers resting down there making idiots out of themselves. Don't you think so, Abner?
Why, of course I do.
I wouldn't go down there. Would you?
I wouldn't be caught dead in the place. No, sir, no warmer's going to chop my hair off. Well, of course, business does it for me, but it's different.
Oh, yeah, well, Charity does mine, too. Naturally.
Naturally.
But, out and out Lady Barber. I don't know, Abner. I just don't know.
Yeah. Special the way things have been going around here in Pine Ridge. That blame women folks running everything now.
Oh, man can't call his soul his own.
He can't do it.
No, sir, a man can't call his soul his own. Lady Barber. What'll it be next?
No, sir.
Yeah, I just don't know, Abner.
Yeah, me neither.
Man can't call his soul his own.
I know it.
They say she's a pretty jolly sort. Kitty, I mean.
No.
Say she's pretty friendly. Got a good sense of humor. Jolly.
Yeah, well, I heard that, too. Speaks right up, they tell me.
Yeah?
Got the answer.
You know, Abner, I just thinking since Charity got to be alderman, or alderwoman, I reckon you call it, she don't have no time to do her own chores around the place. Like, cutting my hair and all that.
Well, same with me. I hardly ever see Elizabeth. Hardly even eats the breakfast after I work so hard cooking.
Well?
She don't have time to cut my hair neither, I don't think.
No. Makes it bad, don't it?
Yeah. Yes, it does, yeah.
Tell you one thing, though, Abner.
Yeah?
I wouldn't go down there and let that kitty, what's her name, work on my hair at all.
You wouldn't, huh?
No, sir. Would you?
Oh, no. No, bet your life I would. No, sir, no.
Make an idiot out of yourself.
Not me. No, sir, not Abner Peabody.
Well, I reckon I better get on back to the place. Got some socks to darn, one thing or another.
Ain't you darned your socks yet this week?
Of course I have. These are charities I got them in now.
Oh. Well, Elizabeth bought herself some new ones. Maybe the mayor ought to keep herself looking her best, you know.
Yeah, naturally.
Hey, speaking of the mayor, Grandpap, they're actual oughtn't to ask the mayor of a town to do things like, cutting hair, for instance, for you.
How's that, Abner?
Well, I say, you take the mayor of a town, she's general, a pretty busy woman.
She's general a man.
Well, yeah. But, would you walk down to the city hall and go right into the mayor's office and say, Mayor, I want a haircut? I believe they could have you arrested for that.
I don't doubt it. The way that batch of women makes up new laws to suit herself.
No, I don't want to get arrested. What's a feller in my position going to do when he needs a haircut anyway?
I don't know, Em. I just don't know.
What'd you say her name was? Kitty?
Yeah. Kitty something or other. Kitty's her give name.
Yeah, I thought it was. Hard name to collect somehow.
Well, gotta be running along.
Yeah, I've got work to do myself, man.
Yes, I want to tidy things up before Charity gets home from the office tonight.
I don't reckon she'd plumb ruin a man's hair.
How's that?
Well, I mean, if you was actual forced into it, I wouldn't go down there myself, of course.
Oh, Kitty, you mean?
Yeah, that's Kitty, what's her name? I mean, if there just weren't no other way to get your hair cut, you know.
Well, there's lots of things a man has to put up with sometimes when he wants to or not.
Oh, yes, also what a man has to put up with.
Leastways nowadays.
Yeah. Yeller hair?
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, yeller. It's wavy.
Look at the back of my neck, Grandpap. My hair's getting pretty long, isn't it?
Let me see. Oh, it ain't so bad.
Pretty long.
It's half as bad as mine. Look at there. No, a man owes it to himself to look his best.
Oh, I'll amen that to your mark, yeah. Especially when they're women folks, the mayors, aldermen, important, you know.
Yeah, when a woman gets home at night from the office tired, she likes to see her man looking neat.
Well, it's the only fair thing to do.
Yeah. Oh, I'm that much.
Yeah, well...
Gotta be running along, Abner.
Yeah. Say, Grandpap.
Yeah?
Reckon how long a man have to stand in that line? That is, if a man wants to get a haircut.
Oh, I don't know. An hour, maybe. Guess it don't make much difference, though.
No. Oh, wait a minute, Grandpap. I want to get my hat here.
Your hat?
Yeah, I'll walk down the street with you. A little fresh air will do me good, I believe.
Yeah, fresh air is good for a fellow.
Oh, yeah, healthy, invigorating. And sit around indoors all day. And that comes along.
Well, where's everybody going? What you got on your hat for, Abner?
Oh, I was just stepping out for some fresh air. It's healthy, invigorating, you know.
Oh, well, go ahead if you want to.
Oh, yeah.
I'll watch the story.
Yeah.
You already been down to the Barber Shop just now.
Barber Shop.
Yeah, there's a big lineup of fellers down there. I weren't in it, of course. Just happened to be passing by.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, I think that lady barber's the best thing that could have happened to this town right now.
Well,
got all the women folks in town so riled up, I believe they plumb forgot about running the city government.
Riled up?
Yeah, I think it's the first step towards giving up them public offices and getting back home where they belong.
Well, how do you know they're getting riled up about that lady barber?
Why, the women folks are going right down there and yanking them in out of that line.
Yanking them out of the line?
The funniest thing you ever seen. Regular right.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Abner. Where you taking your hat off for? I thought you was going out for some fresh air.
Oh, I don't know. Feller can't get too much of that stuff, I reckon. All them germs floating around in it. Well, you open the door there when you come in, let a drap or two. What are you taking your hat off there for, Grandpap?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought it'd be nice to sit and visit for a while. Ain't got a thing in the world to do.
Well, this anti-feminine movement might not lead to a new change of government as Lum hopes, but it will certainly bring the fight out into the open. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
Are you going out Saturday night, friends? Well, if you are, have a good time. But be sure you check on your supply of Alka-Seltzer tablets before you go. You see, late hours may make you overly tired. Late refreshments may disagree. And you may find that you have a headache or an acid-upset stomach next morning. Now, that's the time you'll want Alka-Seltzer for the fast action relief it can give. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, then drink it. All druggists carry Alka-Seltzer, and you'll be economy-wise when you ask for the large package. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. And here's something else to keep in mind. Always remember to take Alka-Seltzer the night before. Then you can often avoid the stress the next morning. Yes, make sure you have Alka-Seltzer in the house right when you want it. And to help you do that, don't forget, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. The Pine Ridge women's indignation over the presence and success of Kitty, the lady barber, rapidly rose to the boiling point. They expressed their indignation by yanking their husbands out of the long line of men waiting to get into the barber shop. This news reached Abner just in time to keep him from going down and joining the line himself. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. For many years, friends, baseball, football, golf, and tennis have been first-place American favorites. And that's the way it is year after year with Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer has become the first-place favorite in millions of American homes for quick, effective relief from many common ailments. Take headaches, for example. Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate is ready to go right to work on your throbbing head because it's dissolved when you drink it. Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. Now, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. And when you need it, be sure you have it. Yes, now's the time to get a large, economical package from your druggist. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. Remember, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store. Abner is just entering.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Abner.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late, Lum.
No, that's all right. Business been pretty slow. Glad you're back now, though, because I want to go down. For goodness sakes, what's happened to you? Your hair. You been in an accident or something?
No.
You've been scalped, might not. You surely didn't get a haircut like that down at the barber shop.
No. The mayor done it.
The mayor?
Elizabeth. That's why I was late this morning. Elizabeth insisted on cutting my hair.
Oh, I think I'm beginning to see.
I told her not to bother. Told her she better just get on down to the mayor's office, but she insisted on cutting it. Nothing else to do her.
Oh, well, that's easy enough to understand. She's just trying to keep you out of that barber shop while Kitty's there.
Yeah, well, I figured that out myself. That's why she cut it so dead blame short, too. she's making sure I wouldn't need another haircut for 6 months.
Well, another year, I'd say.
Yeah.
She's got you fixed up where you look like you got a mushmelon sitting on your shoulder.
I know. And what I don't like about it is my hat don't fit me no more.
Don't it?
No, every time I turn a corner, my hat keeps heading in the same direction.
Looks like you're wearing your ears at half-mast.
I know how I look. Don't remind me of it,
And if you go near a pool table, don't get your head too close to it or it'll wind up in a side pocket.
No, now, Lum, just quit joshing me about it. Well, it weren't my fault. I tried to get out of it, but she slung me in a chair and had the oatmeal bowl on my head before I knowed what had happened.
Looks more like she used a teacup.
Well, she finally took the bowl off. It handicapped me, I think.
I don't think nothing handicapped her.
No, doggy, something must have. Lum, would you make a delivery for me a couple of weeks till this sort of goes out a little?
Oh, I wouldn't feel so bad about it, Abner.
I must be a little picture the size of my ears there.
If you think you look bad, you ought to see Mousy Gray.
Mouthy.
Yeah, his woman, Gussie, done the same thing to him, only worse.
Poor fella.
I believe she must have shaved his head and then sanded it down.
What a shame. Doggies, I can sympathize with him.
And I think there's going to be a few more fellas running around here with haircuts like that before we get done with this. The women folks in this town are bound and determined they're going to get shut of that lady barber somehow.
I know they hate and despise her.
I don't think they're going to be able to do it, though. Everything they've tried so far has failed.
Yeah.
They thought sure they had her the other day when they checked into her barber's license. But everything was in order. She's got a perfect legal right to cut hair if she wants to.
Wish I'd have known about that barber license stuff whoever Elizabeth give me this haircut.
Well, it don't apply to her. Just for regular barbers that charge money for it.
Oh.
No, there ain't no legal way to get shut of her that I can see.
Well, I bound you they'll study up something, Lum, as mad as they are. I know the women folks are holding a special alderman's meeting about it today.
I don't doubt it.
I heard Elizabeth talking to Miss Quincy over the telephone about it. Of course, she never knowed I was listening to her.
Well, let me go ahead and have their special meeting. Ain't nothing they can do. There ain't no law that says a man can't go down to the barber shop if he wants to. Fact is, that's where I'm going pretty soon.
You are? Well, Lord me, you've had everything you can get down there. Shampoo, singes, had your hair thinned out and then had it treated to make it thick again. What else is there down there?
Well, I ain't going down there for no barber work. I want to see Walt Bates about some lodge business. I want to talk to Eugene Blevins about fixing the front porch.
Well, what are you going to the barber shop for then?
Because that's where they're at. You know that if you want to find anybody, the place to go is the barber shop.
Oh.
Everybody hangs out down there now.
Yeah, the
place
whole
is
thing.
jammed all the time.
Yeah.
Ain't you been down there at all?
Well, I sort of walked by the place. I noticed there's always a big crowd in there, but I ain't been inside myself.
What's the matter? You feared Elizabeth will see you?
No, it ain't that. It's just that, well, I'm busy. Too dad-brain busy, I think.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I better get on my way. Keep an eye on things here at the store. There won't be much to do, I can promise you that.
I know it.
All the women are at the city hall, and all the men are down at the barber shop.
I'll take care of things here, don't
I'll say hello to Kitty for you.
Yeah, all right. No, wait a minute. Don't do that.
Come on, Ulysses. Get out of that barber chair. Going to sit there all day?
Yeah, you're done, Curly. Unsnap your safety belt. Get your feet back on terra firma.
Okay.
You better count your ears before you pay Brother Mose there. No refund on missing ears after you leave the barber shop. Okay. That's a great little vocabulary you picked up there, Curly. Harvard, man. All right, who's my next victim?
Jiminy, I am.
No, you ain't, Gramps. Just hang on to your bubble gum for a while. There's a half a dozen of these handsome gents ahead of you. I think Clark Gable there's next.
Oh, do you mean me, Miss Kitty?
No, not you, Robert Taylor. You sat in this chair so much you're beginning to look like Whistler's mother.
Whose mama did you say?
Skip it, Dad. Who I meant was Checkered Vest Sam next to you there.
Me? Yes, to be sure.
Come on, Diamond Jim.
Yes, thank you. Skimp's the name, Kitty. M.K. Skimp, Esquire.
Okay, M.K., climb into the golden chariot and get the trim of your life.
yes. A pleasure, Kitty. It's a pleasure indeed to be trimmed by the graceful, slender hand of the fairest of the fair.
Oh, brother.
Better watch out for him, Kitty. Can't believe a word he says.
What do you mean? He's the only man here who knows what he's talking about.
Oh, yes. Well spoken, my dear. Well spoken.
Sit still now. Let me wrap this oxygen tent around your neck.
Yes. Anything you say, Countess. My fate is in your hands.
So is your scalp, Skimpy.
My scalp, my fate, my all. I entrusted all to you with the utmost confidence and pleasant anticipation.
There he goes. Old Squire, keep right up with her.
Skimpy, I'll bet you even play the mandolin.
Well, yes, I do strum a little. I used to, that is, when I was on the old Sneed and
How do
Reedy
you want
circuit.
this dust mop cut? Short, long, or stout?
Just trim it lightly, Countess, leaving up to cover that, shall we say, rather sparse section on top there.
Our section? I'd call it a bacon lot.
Kitty. What do you think you do?
Who's my hip cap?
Granddad, what you say?
Oh, don't worry, Skimpy. I won't reveal your secret to the fair damsels in this verse. You know, speaking of damsels, I don't believe I'm exactly what you call popular with them.
No, there is a noticeable lack of enthusiasm among them for your presence in Pine Ridge, I believe, Kitty.
Well, what are the Wrens up to today? Not a single one of them has come around asking to see my license so far today.
Well, I can tell you, Miss Kitty, they're having a special meeting. Special Board of Aldermen's meeting. And it's about you.
Well, ain't I getting to be somebody? Get me?
You ain't got a thing to worry about, though, Miss Kitty.
Oh, no?
No, because there ain't nothing they can do to get cut of you.
Well, you're a dear, sweet, lovable gentleman.
I wouldn't go so first to say that.
But,
certainly.
brother, you ain't got the least idea what can happen when a bunch of dames get together. They're probably cooking up an atom bomb for me right now. Are you a bachelor, Bob?
Yes, Mom.
That's what I figured.
Well, what are you blushing for, Lon?
We're ready to be. It's like a right later.
Come on, leave him alone. Hey, Skippy, do you want the sweet shampoo?
Anything you say, Countess. I'll leave it up to you. What is that?
Well, Tarzan, what do you hear from the orangutan?
Mom?
Skip it. Did you say you wanted shampoo, Skimpy?
Oh, yeah. You fellas want to hear the newest law? The newest law? Have those women been at it again, Cedric?
What is the law, Cedric?
It's typewritten on this paper here. They suggested I bring it down here as long as this is where everybody's at.
No.
Let me see it, Cedric.
Yeah, read it, Lom. Let's see what we have to put up with now.
This is statute number 111-789, section A and B.
Oh, tut.
Be it hereby known that beginning on this date and henceforth, no male citizen of the town of Pine Ridge may enter a store, shop, or commercial establishment of any kind and remain there more than 5 minutes without transacting business.
Yeah, what's that?
And upon completion of the transaction, he must leave immediately.
Wait a minute. What are they trying to do? Make a morgue out of this place?
Well, this is plain to see that it's aimed right at you, Kitty. They're trying to keep us out of the Barber Shop, the only retreat that we men have left in this town. But don't you worry, Kitty, we'll stand by you.
Well, at times like these, the poor working girl certainly needs protection.
Well, our grannies, we'll give it to you, Miss Kitty.
Yes, we will.
We'll fight this thing through to the finish.
That's the
No
time,
batch
Mom.
of women folks is going to run this town. No, sir, they ain't going to do it.
Well, the alderwomen's new law may prove more effective than either Lum or Squire think. At least it looks as though there's a battle ahead. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. I know you've all heard it said that Alka-Seltzer's fast action relief is just what you want. And that's true, folks. For example, when acid indigestion comes along to make your life miserable, try Alka-Seltzer. Yes, Alka-Seltzer makes a sparkling, refreshing solution which helps you get fast relief. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often accompanies an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. You see, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Be sure, though, you ask your druggist for and get genuine Alka-Seltzer. Remember, it's the large, economical 60-cent package you want. Then, when acid indigestion comes along, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. The gay festivities going on at the Barber Shop with Kitty, the lady barber, as the main attraction were considerably lessened yesterday when the Board of Alderwomen passed a new law. This new statute was aimed at keeping the men from hanging around the barber shop. It forbade any male citizen from remaining in any commercial establishment more than 5 minutes without transacting some business. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, it's an old saying, folks, that few things are impossible when you use diligence and skill. Now, we know every job requires diligence and skill, but the occasional lack of sleep can easily rob you of these two needed qualities. For example, the lack of sleep due to nervous tension and overwrought nerves can make you cross and irritable. Then your job suffers. And that's why we say use Miles Nervine for that occasional sleepless night. It's a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for almost 3/4 of a century. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have Miles Nervine in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product backed by Miles Laboratories. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. See what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot and Down store indulging in a game of checkers.
Well, hurry up, Grandpappy. Sure move. Don't just sit there.
Well, I'm studying, figuring out a good plan here.
You ain't no such a thing. You're just sitting there wishing that you was down there at the barber shop and you know it.
Well, I do miss it.
Well, go on down there then. So if you're going to play checkers with me, play checkers. You ain't go down to the barber shop. I don't care. Just do one or the other.
Well, I can't go down there, though.
Can't?
Since them elder women passed that law, why, you can't hang around there no more unless you're transacting some business.
Yeah, I know it.
Law says you can't stay in a place of business longer than 5 minutes if you ain't transacting.
I know what the new law is, Grandpap.
And I've done got everything there is to get in the barber shop. Haircut and face massage and all them pigeon-toed things.
I know it. Say, that reminds me. Look at that. Another 5 minutes is up. What do you want to buy this time?
Buy?
Yeah.
I don't want to buy nothing. Bought too much already.
Well, Grandpap, you got to buy something or you can't stay here in the store and play checkers.
Yeah, I know that.
All right. What do you want to buy?
Oh, I don't know. Got half the store now.
overhaul?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Good. I can leave 10 out getting up. Back here. There you are. That'll be $1.98 there.
Wait a minute. Look at the size of them things. They're way yonder too big for me.
Well, what difference does that make? Your size between the other side of the counter there. I ain't going to get up. You ain't going to wear them anyway. You're just buying them to stay here in the store.
Yeah, but I ain't so sure it's worth it, though. It's the most expensive checker game I ever played.
Well, don't blame me for it.
Winning, but I'm losing.
Well, blame the Board of Alder women. They was the ones that passed the law, not me. $1.98 or I'll have to throw you out of here.
Oh, that seven-legged law has just ruined everything in this town.
Yeah, I know.
Good minds to leave.
Well, you can't do that. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. That's just $1.96 there.
That's all right. Just keep the change. I don't care. You know, Abner, I don't believe I ever did have such a good time as I've had down there at the Barber Shop the last 2 days, joshing and carrying on.
Yeah.
Now it's all over.
Yeah.
You ought to went down there once, Abner. That kitty store was a josher. A regular card.
Well.
One joke right after another.
Yeah.
She could keep it up for hours, too. When old Squire got in the barber chair, he tried to keep up with her, but he weren't no match for her at all.
Squire what?
No, she out-kept him 6 ways from Sunday. I was the only one could josh right along with her.
You are.
Well, natural.
Lum told me he was.
Lum?
That's what he said.
About all he done was just sit there and blush every time she said something to him. By the way, where is Lum?
Well, I reckon he's down there right now.
Well, how could he go down there? He's had everything on the list.
Oh, well, him and Squire and a couple other fellas going to try to help Mo study up some way to get around that new law. They said that it was high time the men folks stood up and fought for their rights around this town. But come on, Grandpa, you still ain't made your next move.
Well, I'm working on something here. It's a long-range plan.
Well, hurry up. It'll be time for you to buy something else here.
Well, have you whipped for then?
Well, hurry.
I go slow at first, and I strike like lightning.
Well, go ahead, strike. Do something.
Comics bomb.
All right, hurry up. Don't talk.
All right, let's see here now.
Come on.
There you are, right there.
Huh?
See if you can get around that, Mr. Big Brains.
Oh, nothing to it at all.
Take your time, you need it. You know, I don't believe I've ever saw a woman like that kitty before. I wonder if all the women in Kansas City's like her.
Wish you hadn't moved there. Doggy, that ruined my idea. Well, I'll study something different.
After you was to Kansas City once, did the women look like her? The generality run of them, I mean?
I don't recollect that. Don't interrupt me. I'm studying here.
More likely they were. You take big city women, and I don't know, they just look different sometimes. Like big city women.
See, I believe I'll put this little old man right there.
They sure they're different, some way.
All right, Grandpa, go ahead. You got to jump me there.
Huh?
You got to jump me right there. See, from there to there.
Oh, yeah. You know, I recollect that time I was in a big city.
Grandpap, are you going to play checkers with me or ain't you?
Yeah, sure, I'm playing. I'm winning, too.
Not now, you ain't. Go ahead. You got to jump right there. Hurry up and do it, man. Stop dreaming about everything else in the world. Just jump right there.
Never will forget that time I was in Springfield, Illinois, though. Must have been, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago.
Grandpap, that checkerboard is right here in front of you.
Oh, could have been 20 years ago. Never will forget. Springfield, Illinois, so it was.
Grandpap, it's your move.
I know it. Let me tell you what happened to me in Springfield, Illinois, Abner.
You never was in Springfield, Illinois.
What do you mean I was?
That was Charlie Redfield that was there.
Why, it was not. It was Charlie, wasn't it?
Why, so you ain't hurry, move.
It's my move, you say?
Yeah. I'll move right there.
All right.
You got to jump right there.
I'll just take it.
Oh, wait. Just a minute. Oh. Put it back. Right down. Now.
What's the matter? That's my man. I got a right to move him.
I know it. I ain't complaining about that. But look at the clock. Another 5 minutes is up. Time to buy something else here.
I have to do that, Abner.
That's the law here in this town. Well, we always run this store legal. What'll it be this time?
Oh, I don't know.
Make it something else that I can reach without having to get up there.
I've done bought everything within reaching distance, ain't I?
Oh, I see. but I believe you had it there. No. There's that bowl of dress goods there.
What in the world would I want with a bowl of dress goods?
Well, you ain't going to use this junk no way, Grandpap. You better take that bowl of dress goods. I'll give you a special warning. Let's see, I'll let you have a whole bowl. Let's see if I can reach it. Yeah, I got it. Give it to you, $3.
No, I don't want a whole bowl.
Well, I can tell you right now, I ain't going to get up and look for the scissors and cut off a piece of it. Take the whole bowl or nothing at all. Special price. Bargain.
I wonder how them flowers would look on a shirt.
Well, you can come.
It's an awful price to pay just to whip you at a game of checkers. Wait a minute here. I ain't got no money left.
No money? Well, trade me something, man, Grandpa.
How about a pair of overalls?
Yeah, all right, except that ain't enough.
Yeah, I'll throw in, let's see, what else have I got here? I'll throw in this wash tub.
That still ain't enough.
What is? Them two together cost more than $3.
Grandpa, that's when they was new. They're second hand now. I can't get
Wait a minute, you little woman. Are you trying to take advantage of that new law? I believe it was your idea that they passed it.
I never done no such a thing. I'm against it.
As far as I'm concerned, this checker game is over right now, right this minute. I can't afford to make another move.
Well, now, wait a minute. Wait, come on. Yeah, don't follow the handlebars that way, man. Tell you what I'll do. I'll give you your money back, and then you can give me the merchandise back, and we'll start all over.
Well, all right, that's better.
Oh, but I got you trapped in this checker game. I ain't going to let you get out of it now. Move.
We see about
Go ahead, sure move. You got to jump right there.
I do.
Yeah, jump right there.
Yeah, I don't know where I want to or not.
You've got to do it, Grandpa.
Don't shout at me. I can hear you. What a Morley thing.
Well, I
don't know hard enough time concentrating on this game as here.
Well, concentration.
Just keep thinking of Kitty. That's good. Here she was doing so good down there at the barber shop, and now look at her.
Well, she's still doing a good business, ain't she?
Oh, yeah, she keeps working steady, but I don't know what it have to rush in there and get a shampoo or something and rush right out again. Ain't no fun at all. You know, we even had some songs going down there the other day.
Come on, Grandpa. Jump my man there. You know you're just strolling around.
I am not.
You know that you're whipped and you're trying to get out of going on with the game.
I ain't no
You have done it and you know it.
Max, you're feeling sorrowful for that poor woman down there.
What move?
All them pigeon-toed women folks of ours trying to run her out of a job. It's a seven-legged chain.
Well, I'll agree with you, but move.
Poor woman. Come all the way down here from Kansas City, and what does she get?
Grandpa, you got a jump there, right there.
What does she get? She gets treated like a pigeon-toed dog.
Are you going to move or ain't you, Grandpa?
All right, I'll move. Is this where I have to jump you?
Right, yeah, right. Wait a minute. Put it back. Time for you to buy something again, Sam.
I ain't going to do it, Abner. I'm sick and tired of that.
Well, that's the law. I don't wait a minute. There comes Lum. You can ask him if that ain't the law, too. Hey, Lum, I want to ask you something.
Some other time, Abner. Come on, Grandpap, get your hat. We're going back to the barber shop. I can't go down there, Lum. They got that new law on there. Well, that don't matter. Just bring along something you want to trade off.
Trade off?
Yeah, there's a new sign out in front of Moses' place. It says Moe's Mooch Deluxe Barber Shop and Swap Exchange. Now you can sit there and swap something with somebody every 5 minutes and stay there just as long and as legal as you please.
You can?
I guess this will show them women how much they know about passing laws. Come on, Grandpap, let's get down there. The joint's jumping again.
The man has succeeded in circumventing the alderwomen's latest law. But I doubt if the ladies will let the matter rest there. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, every single day at this time of year, millions of dollars are lost by wage earners because they can't go to work due to common cold. And you, too, will be lucky to escape a cold this season. And that's why it's wise to do what you can when you're catching colds to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, when you start catching cold, just call on Alka-Seltzer. It can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling when you follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, eat wisely, dress warmly, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat, which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Really, there's nothing quite like it. You see, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. So get a large economical package from your druggist. Then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment and help yourself to real relief.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the lady legislators of Pine Ridge are continuing to try to enact laws which will prevent loafing among the male population. They want to keep the men out of the barber shop where Kitty, the lady barber from Kansas City, holds forth. But so far, the men have found ways of getting around these new statutes, and business at the barber shop continues to be very good. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, you know from experience that it's always wise to avoid the wrong combination of foods. Now, I know it's easy to eat unwisely when you have a wide choice of different foods, and they all look so good. But what about disagreeable acid indigestion, which is almost sure to follow? Well, that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten an acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. Yes, there's nothing quite like it. For don't forget, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large, economical 60-cent package today. Then, when wrong combinations of food lead to acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jotham Down store. Lum has some plans for his partner.
Law books? What in the world do you want me to read your law books for?
Well, I think you ought to know something about the statues of Pine Ridge if you're going to run it.
I ain't gonna run Pine Ridge. Elizabeth is. Her and all them other women folks.
Yeah, but unless I've lost my reasoning, they're just about to give that up.
Well, I don't see how you figure that.
Why, it's plain as day. Any idiot can see that.
They can, huh?
I seen it right away.
Yeah, but you're more of an idiot than I ain't. Let's see what I mean there. No.
Well, here's the whole thing, Abner. The women folks is finding out now that they just ain't no match for us men when it comes to government junk and all that. They're beginning to realize that they just ain't got the brains for it.
Well, I don't know, Lum, but I doubt if they'd see eye to eye with you on that statement.
Well, what else can they think? Here they tried to pass some laws that would stop all loafing in town and get shut of Kitty, the lady barber, but no matter what they done, us men figured out some way to get around them.
Yeah, we did that all right.
Kitty's still working down there at Moses' Barber Shop, and I believe there's actual more loafing going on right now than there was before.
Yeah.
No, there's just one conclusion you can come to, Abner. The women has met their match, and they know they're whipped.
Well, I wish I could believe you on that, Lum. Tell you, I'm just getting sick and tired of doing all the cooking and the housework and the mending and all that over there. Special when I just don't get no thanks at all for it.
Well, all that'll soon be done with.
You don't know how much it would mean to me, Lum, if just one time she'd say, Oh, my goodness, Abner, these dumplings is wonderful. Oh, my, Abner, how clean you keep your kitchen floor looking. But no, from her, not a word.
Well, I wouldn't feel too bad about it, Abner. Some wives just take their husbands for granted.
They do, huh? I tell you, these women, Lum, just don't realize how much work there is to keeping a house looking neat.
No, they don't.
She thinks all I have to do is just sit around and eat peanut brittle.
Yeah, well, Abner, in just a few more days, I
tell
think...
you, it's just enough to break a man's little heart in two.
Yeah, sure. But, Abner, if you just...
Sometimes I just don't know how much longer I can put up with it, Lum.
Well, look, Abner, old friend, if...
Don't even kiss me goodbye before she goes to the office. Just gives me a little peck and then rushes out the front door.
Yeah, well, the way to look at it is...
It's cruel, that's what it is. Plumb cruel. Has to work at the office practical every night. Oh, you'd think she'd hard me instead of marrying me.
Yeah, well...
I know that I'm just a half a mind to pack up my duds and go to Tennessee and live with Papa.
Oh, now, Abner, you don't have to do that.
I'm going to do it, Lum. I'm going to do it. I can tell now why my mama cried so hard when we was married. No, if Elizabeth wants me, why, she can just come there to Tennessee and get me. I'm through with things the way they are. That's all there to it. I'm done.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You're getting yourself worked up over nothing at all.
Nothing? You call this nothing?
Well, now, calm yourself
over there
down.
Day and night.
It ain't as bad as you think.
Oh, me.
What you ought to do is get away from the house and the store once in a while.
I'd love to get away from it for good.
Go down to the barber shop.
Down to the barber shop?
Yeah, it'll do you good down there.
Oh. You think I ought to?
Why, sure, I said so, didn't I?
Well, yeah, but, I mean, you reckon it'd be all right?
What do you mean, be all right? Of course it would.
Oh. Has my hair growed out any? Look at me.
No. Well, after that last haircut Elizabeth gave you, you ain't got nothing but a stubble peel on top of your head.
Yeah, it looks like it's cut with the mowers too close to the ground, too.
Well, the way it's chopped up there, looks like she beat it off with a wet rope.
I wish she had a...
But you could get a shampoo, no, it'd be a waste of soap with as little hair as you got right now.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I better not go. Just forget it.
No, you got to do it, Abner.
Stay home and slave.
I know. You're afraid Elizabeth will find out, because she's more than likely told you to keep out of that place or she'd whop you on.
Well, them weren't her exact words, but she sort of did get that idea across to me.
That's what I figured. I believe you're scared of her.
Huh?
Would you fight her if she'd make your weight?
No, sir. No, sir. She won't fight fair at Elizabeth.
Picks up stuff.
Why, she'll throw anything at you she can get her hands on it.
Well, now, that's just why you've got to go down there. Stand up for your rights. Don't let her boss you around.
Don't, huh?
Tell you, things are going to change around this town.
Oh. Well, I reckon I could get a shave.
Of course you could. Now you're talking. Now go on down there. I'll watch the store.
A fellow ought to keep himself looking neat, oughtn't, well-shaved and all that.
Why, naturally or two.
For business reasons and such as
Why,
that.
sure.
Sure.
Abner, you don't need to study up no excuses to go down there and have Kitty shave you. Just go on down there and do it. Go on. Don't just stand there looking silly.
Oh. Does it tickle when she shaves you?
For goodness sakes.
Well, you know how ticklish I am.
Abner, go on down there before I throw you out of the store. Now, go on.
Yeah, all right, I'm going. I'll go. Just hope I ain't making a mistake, though.
Well, you ain't, but hurry back, because I want you to read up on how to be mayor.
Hurry up, Pop. You're next here.
Hey, go on, Abner. She means you.
Oh.
Get up in the chair, Abner. Don't stand there and giggle.
Yeah, come on, Shorty, or shall I lift you?
Oh, no, thank you. No, don't lift me. I can make it all right.
Yeah, she just joshing you, Abner.
Oh.
I'll have to pump this elevator up to where I can see you.
You won't like him after you look at him.
How tall are you, anyway?
Oh, I don't know hardly.
You ain't related to Snappy Smith, are you?
Snappy, no. Now, on my mama's side, there was a Smithfield. Mark Smithfield, his name was. He married Callie. Well, that's my mama's sister. He moved over in Mississippi, I believe it was.
Oh, you're cute. Well, what'll it be, Snuffy? A clip, a snip, or a scrape?
Mom.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, well, I want a shave, please, Mom.
Famous last words. Well, while I'm whipping up some lather, you better jot down your nearest of kin.
Oh, my. Could I borrow your pencil there?
Oh, Tom. Now, just lay your little head back and gather the lather. You ain't been in here before, have you, Snuffy?
Oh, well.
You better close your mouth, kid, or you'll get your tonsils whitewashed.
Oh, excuse me.
What I want to know is, where did you get that haircut?
Why,
Like you got your head caught in a lawnmower. Did you?
No, Mom, we ain't got a lawnmower.
Oh, you're a chick.
Huh?
Come on, tell me. Who gave you that off-the-head hairdo?
You mean who cut it?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that if you say it real fast. Who sheared you?
Why, Oh, I forget now who it was.
I don't doubt it. You must have been unconscious at the time.
His woman done it, that's it.
Grandpap, you hush up.
His woman done it to keep him out of here.
She never done no such a thing. She never done it.
Oh, what did she use, an egg beater?
No, Mom, she used a regular pair of scissors. Bowl and scissors, that's what.
Well, tell her to use an egg beater next time. I think she could get it evener that way.
Well, I don't see how you could do it with an egg beater. Is that something new?
Yeah, it's the latest thing out, kid.
What will they
Hold
think of?
still now, because you're going under the knife.
The knife? Oh, my goodness alive.
Straight edge. Now,
Mom?
see, now, don't get so excited. Just pull your eyes back in their sockets and relax.
Oh.
For the holy sake, look who's heading over this way.
Oh, who is it, the Marines?
No, it's Miss Quincy. She's one of the elder women.
Well, tell her there's two ahead of her.
And that's Uncle Henry Lunsford with her. He's the town marshal.
Well, business is picking up.
Yeah, looks to me like Miss Quincy's got blood in her eye, too. Better watch out, Miss Kitty.
Now what? If those old biddies have cooked up something else to louse up business, I'm going to turn in my gym bloomers and blow.
Well, don't worry, Miss Kitty. I'll protect you. You can depend on me. I'll tell them pigeon-toed so.
All right, Uncle Henry, come on in here. Get in here and do your duty.
Oh, now, Miss Quincy.
Hurry up, I ain't got all day.
Just a minute. What's going on here?
You shut up, Milford Spears. Go on, Henry, read the new law.
Oh, all right. Statute number 118, 341, Section A.
Everybody listen now.
Be it hereby known that beginning now and continuing henceforth, it is unlawful and punishable thereby for any male citizen of the town of Pine Ridge, Arkansas, to have his hair cut, sheared, or clipped, or shampooed, or his whiskers shaved by any woman except his legal married wife.
All right? There. Well, go on, Uncle Henry. Do your duty. There's a violator sitting right there in that chair, Abner Peabody.
Now, just a minute here now.
Go on, arrest him. Still got the lather on his face. What more evidence do you need?
Oh, I ain't a-going to do it, Miss Quincy.
What's that?
I ain't a-going to enforce no dad blame law like that. I ain't a-going to do it. Here, take my badge. I'm a-quitting.
You and me both, brother.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing, Miss Kitty?
I'm packing up my tinker toys, Gramp. All the rotten deals I've ever had, this is it.
Well, wait a minute, Miss Kitty. What about my shave?
Well, just keep that lather on, Snuffy, and if you're ever in Kansas City, look me up.
Well, at last, the town's first ladies have enacted a law with teeth in it. More teeth than even they anticipated. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, at the first sign of a cold, this is good advice. Do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. You know, surveys show that you'll be lucky to escape a cold this season. That's why it's wise to listen to this sound advice and then do something about it. Now, many thousands of people use Alka-Seltzer because it can give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish ache all over feeling. Here's how you can do it. Just follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat which often goes with a cold. It's soothing and effective. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large economical package from your druggist. Then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, the women of Pine Ridge's government finally succeeded in breaking up the festive activities going on at the Barber Shop. They passed a law which prevented the men from having their hair cut by any woman other than their own wives. In fact, the law was so effective that Kitty, the lady barber, packed up and went back to Kansas City. In her haste, she left Abner sitting in the barber chair with shaving lather on his face. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, it's been said that cautious people seldom make errors. Now, it's wise to be cautious, especially before you go out in the evening for a good time. Yes, before you go, check up on your Alka-Seltzer, so you'll be sure to have plenty on hand when you want it. You see, sometimes after an evening out, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach. Well, that's just the time you want Alka-Seltzer ready in your medicine cabinet. And here's something else to keep in mind.
By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning.
You can get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist in either the 30-cent Get Acquainted package or in the large economical 60-cent size. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets, yet costs only twice as much. So get a package now. Remember,
by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning.
Yes, never be caught without Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store. Abner still is upset over his unfortunate experience of the day before. Listen.
I dog it, I still don't know why I done it.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, hush up.
Well, why did I ever step inside of that dad-blame barber shop?
Abner, I've stood for all this carrying on I'm going to. Now, just cut it out. Forget about it.
I reckon I just lost my head. That's what I done. Must not have knowed what I was doing. Well, I reckon the first thing I knowed, I was there with that lather on my face and Kitty standing over me with a razor in her hand.
Oh, you knowed what you was doing, all right.
I must not have, Lum. Must not. In fact, said I think the first thing I recollect was when Miss Quincy come in there and caught me.
Caught you?
Yeah.
Granny, you talk like you'd actually committed a crime of some kind.
Well, Lum, I was breaking the law.
The only law you was breaking was the one them idiotic elder women had made up, and I ain't so sure them are actual legal laws.
Yeah, but, Lum, the law is printed right in the statutes book, so Elizabeth says. Says right there in black and ink that no man in Pine Ridge can have any woman cut his hair or shave him except his own wife. And there I was, sitting there, big as life, getting a shave from Kitty.
In the first place, she never got around to shaving you. She quit her job and left town before ever she got started.
Yeah.
Left you sitting in the chair with soap on your face. In the second place, I doubt if the law had ever even been passed yet when you went down there yesterday.
Yeah, but Elizabeth says it was passed before I got out of there. So that makes me a criminal, no matter how you look at it.
All right, go ahead and be a criminal. I don't care.
Well, Lum, I don't want to be one.
To hear you talk about it, you'd think you did.
Lum, your trouble is you just don't know what I've been through. I've been suffering the pangs of my conscience. That's what I've been doing.
You've been what?
Suffering. S-U...
Well, what do you think I've been doing, having to listen to you?
Well, I broke Elizabeth's heart, though, Lum. That's what hurts me.
Broke her heart?
Yeah, broke her little heart, she said.
I don't see how that could be.
Well, that gum Miss Quincy run right back to the mayor's office yesterday and told Elizabeth how she caught me sitting right there in the barber shop with the evidence right on my face. And the worst part, she told Elizabeth right in front of all them other elder women standing around there. Elizabeth said it was awful humiliating to her.
I don't think none of them women even know how to be humiliated.
Well, Elizabeth does, Lum. She said that she'd bragged on me. That's what made it so bad.
Bragged on you?
Yeah. Said she had set me up before them other women as an example.
Well, I could have told her that was a mistake right then.
Well, I never had nothing to do with it, Lum. She was the one that was doing the talking. And she'd told him, she says, Abner is the one man in Pine Ridge that would never let himself be made a fool of by no lady barber. And look what I did. Lost my head completely.
Now, don't start that again.
She said that I'd broke her heart, Lum. Said I had broke it in 1,000 little pieces. She just cried her poor eyes out.
Cried?
Oh, she just carried on something wonderful. She said I was the meanest man in the whole world. And I don't know. Maybe she's right. Maybe I ought to just hate and despise myself. Maybe I ought to quit speaking to me. I don't know.
Well, that's not a bad idea. Try to work me in on that, too, if you can.
Oh, because I'm just a good mind to eat everything I don't like. I'm going to get my next pair of shoes too little for my feet. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. While you're sitting around here moaning, I'm going to do something about this woman government situation of ours. I'm calling a meeting tonight.
A meeting?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a meeting?
Oh, a meeting of some of the men folks.
Oh.
It's high time us men got together and taken some action.
Yes, huh?
When them women go so first to ruin somebody's business and then run them out of town, well, that's just going too dadgum fur.
You talking about Kitty?
Why, sure.
Oh.
She had a perfect right to work there in the barber shop and earn a living for herself. This is a free country, and I grannies I'm aiming on keeping it that way.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do at this meeting tonight, though?
That's what I'm calling the meeting for, to figure out what we can do.
Oh.
I've done talked to Ulysses Quincy and Walt Bates. They're both coming.
There, huh?
Yeah, I think I'll call up Earl Pomeroy. He'll want to get in on this.
Yeah, Earl's a good one.
Yeah, what's his ring down there, you know?
No, I don't know nothing. I just know that I broke my woman's heart, that's all I know.
I know what it is, short.
And after she put so much dependence in me, too, that's what hurt. Thought I was so wonderful. And now look at me. She said I'm a lawbreaker, crook, varmint, and no count, traitor, criminal.
Abner,
that's what she called
hello,
me.
Earl. This is Lum Edwards. Oh, just only tolerably. Say, Earl, can you talk now?
What's wrong with you?
I mean, is your woman around?
Oh, maybe he lost his voice.
Yeah, this is sort of secret stuff, and I don't want them to find out about it.
He might have dropped the shaving brush in his mouth.
Well, I'm calling a meeting of some of us fellers tonight so as we can study up some way to get them dead blame women out of office.
You hate it because I embarrassed Elizabeth.
Yeah, I knowed you'd be for the idea.
She'll write her relates and tell them that.
Well, I just figured after what happened yesterday, we couldn't let things go no further.
They ain't got no use for me anyway.
Oh, about 8 o'clock down here at the store.
Try to get her to separate, and that's what they'll do.
Yeah, be sure and don't tell this to nobody. I don't want to take a chance on no women finding out about it. Yeah, all right, Earl. See you tonight. Goodbye.
Maybe if she'd just give me another chance to prove myself to her.
Let's see, I ought to call up Squire and Eugene Blevins and Caleb Weehunter.
Elizabeth would just give me another chance to show her that I'm the wonderfulest man in the world. Pine Ridge, anyway.
Ezra Seastrunk will want to come to the meeting, too.
Just give me one little opportunity to undisgrace myself. I'd turn over a new leaf, be a new man.
Are you coming to the meeting tonight, Abner?
Make her so proud of me she'd spend all her time bragging on me.
Abner, I asked you a question. Are you coming to the meeting tonight?
Yeah, sure, I'll be there.
That's the first sensible thing you said all day long.
I'll have to come to the meeting. I can't go home. Elizabeth won't let me in the house.
On account of being so broke-hearted, I suppose.
Yeah, I reckon so. You wouldn't think to look at a little feller like me that I could be such a mean, ornery varmint as she claims I am, would you, Lord?
Wouldn't think you'd be such a addlebrain, either. Now, hush up and let me make some more phone calls here.
So we just broke Elizabeth's heart and broke her favorite flower vase this morning, too. I done that.
Oh, you did? How'd you do that?
Why, she throwed it at me, and I stood there and let it hit me in the head. Never even ducked, not even a little bit. Stood right there, deliberate broke it, she said. The things I do to her, according to her, is awful.
Nobody answers over Squire's place.
I could have called it.
Oh, well, no wonder. Yonder he comes now.
Huh? Oh, Squire. Don't tell Squire about the trouble I'm having with my woman. I reckon everybody knows about it.
Well, howdy, Squire. I was just trying to call you.
Yes, I suppose it's about the meeting tonight, wasn't it, Lum?
Wait a minute. How'd you know about that?
Well, Walt Bates told me. He said that you called him and wanted to get as many men together as you could. So I took the liberty of passing the word on to our Hodgkins and Emmett Goshen. I hope that's all right.
Oh, sure. Just so the women don't find out about it, that's all I care about.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Lum. I fully recognize the need for secrecy. And I took the utmost precaution to keep the information from the women, too.
Well, good.
But I'll tell you one thing, Lum. I'm certainly glad that you're taking the initiative in this. Bring this thing to a head. It's now or never, you know.
That's just the way I feel about it.
After what happened at the barber shop yesterday, there's no telling to what lengths those women are liable to go. That little triumph of theirs in running Kitty out of town gave them a taste of power. And that's a dangerous thing in the hand of women folks.
Oh,
Lum.
it is. Dangerous as all get out.
Yes, there's nothing more calamitous than power in the hands of a group of irresponsible, inexperienced, empty-headed women.
You're just right about it.
No, what we got to do, Lum, is strike now before they bring disaster to our peaceful little community.
That's just what I figured. Tomorrow might be too late.
Oh, yes, indeed, yes, indeed. By the way, do you have any definite plans, Lum? That is, have you thought of any course of action that we can pursue?
Well, no, to be honest, I ain't, Squire. But I figured when we all get together tonight and talk things over, somebody's bound to come up with a good suggestion.
Yes. Well, I don't have anything definite in mind either, but I was thinking now what we might
Squire,
do.
Don't say it now. There comes Cedric Weehunt.
Oh.
He hangs around the city hall all the time. He'd rush right back and tell the women everything we said.
Yes. What in the world that's he carrying there?
Oh,
Looks like a old bugle horn or some kind.
How do you do, gentlemen?
For the land's sakes alive, Cedric, what is that?
Proclamation.
Looks more like a horn to me.
Don't interrupt me, Mr. Abner. Proclamation.
I never even knowed you could play the proclamation.
You don't play it, Abner. You read it. A proclamation is an edict, an official announcement, a law.
A law?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, them elder women must have been at it again.
Is that what it is, Cedric? A new law that our lady legislators have just enacted?
Oh, I don't know. It's a proclamation, I know that.
Yeah, well, go ahead and read it then, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
And stop blowing that horn.
Proclamation.
Oh, my.
Be it hereby known that beginning of this date and henceforth there shall be rung every night at 8 o'clock a curfew bell, after which it shall be unlawful for any male citizen to appear on the streets of Pine Ridge unless accompanied by his wife.
Unless accompanied... Why, this is outrageous. Now they're trying to make prisoners out of her.
Yeah, and what about our meeting tonight?
The meeting?
Can't even get out to fight back.
Oh.
My grannies, they must have found out we was aiming on having that meeting.
Well, how could they, Lum? Nobody knew it but us men.
There's just one answer, Squire. Some man in this town is telling them women folks everything we plan. There's a spy amongst us, just as sure as a word.
Well, spy or no spy, it looks as though the feminine lawmakers of Pine Ridge have come into their own, and they are determined to rule with an iron fist. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, I wonder, friends, do you ever get hurried and tense toward the end of the day? I know many of us do. Now, an occasional sleepless night, tossing and turning, is often the result of just such a condition, and that's not very pleasant. That's why so many people turn to Miles Nervine. Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension, which sometimes may keep you awake. Miles Nervine has been making good for almost 3/4 of a century. Use it next time overwrought nerves threaten your sleep. You'll be way ahead with Miles Nervine. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have Miles Nervine in 2 forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product backed by Miles Laboratories. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, not satisfied with breaking up all loafing in Pine Ridge and running Kitty, the lady barber, out of town, the alderwomen next passed a curfew law. The curfew law provided that no man could go out after 8 o'clock at night unless accompanied by his wife. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, if you've escaped a cold so far this season, you're lucky. But when you catch cold during the changeable weather ahead, your first thought should be the Alka-Seltzer Cold Comfort Treatment. See how easy it is to follow and how effective it can be. Now, here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, avoid exposure, and stay out of dress. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat, which so often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. So make sure you have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. Get a large package from your drugstore. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It's sound advice to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find that it's early evening and several of the men folks are just leaving Squire Skimp's house.
Well, good night, Ulysses. Good night, Grandpap.
Yeah, good night, Squire. Come on, Abner. I'll walk part of the way home with you.
Yeah, all right, Grandpap. That's a good meeting, Squire.
Recollect now, fellers, don't let any of the women folks know we held this meeting tonight.
No, we won't.
Yeah, better come along, Ulysses.
Okay.
All of us better go on home, too, before that dadgum curfew rings.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do for none of us to get caught and have to tell where we've been. Hey, Mousy, you forgot your hat.
Oh, I didn't wear one, Lum. See, Gussie keeps it locked up, so I'll have to ask her for it. That's how she knows when I'm going out.
Oh, I see. Well, you better get home before she finds out you've gone, then. Well, so long, Squire.
Lum, have you got just a minute? There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Yeah, sure. Well, you fellas go ahead. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good night, Abner.
So long, Lum. Good night, Squire. Hurry up, Grandpa.
I'm coming.
Good night, man.
No, Abner, I guess.
Close the door, Lum. There seems to be a cold wind blowing tonight.
Yeah, it is. What was you want to discuss, Squire?
Well, Lum, I just felt that I should build up your morale a little bit. I couldn't help but notice how disappointed you seemed to be during the meeting. Apparently, Lum, you were quite discouraged.
Well, wasn't you?
Why, no.
Goodness, I thought that when you'd get that many fellers together for a discussion, you'd get at least one good suggest, but not one of them had an idea good enough to use.
Well, Lum, no, I hardly expected anything to come from the first meeting, But the point is this, Lum. We've got ourselves organized now. We've banded together to fight against this domineering woman's government of ours. And that's the important thing right now.
Well, yeah, but we ain't actually doing nothing. Well, women are. Every day they pass some new law that makes it harder for us men folks to have any rights at all.
Yeah, Lum, these things take time. You see, the women have the upper hand now. They're in office. They have all the instruments of government in their hands. While we men folks, we have to devise a new type of attack, Lum.
We sure never got very far devising it tonight, I'll say that.
Now, there you go, being discouraged again. Lum, you'll have to admit we found out one thing tonight, and that is that we are solidly united to a man. We know now that there's no spy among us anyway.
No. Now we know how them women found out we was planning to have a meeting last night. Mamie tipped them off.
Oh, yes, she was the informant. There's no doubt about that. And so long as Mamie is the telephone operator and can listen to all of our conversations, I think we had best abandon the telephone as a means of communication from here on.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we cut that out.
Wish
right
we'd
now.
have thought of that at the meeting tonight. Or to have brung that up and warned all the fellers about it.
Yes, you're right, Lum. We should warn them about that. Yeah. Great Scott. There's a clock right now, Lum. That's a curfew ringing.
Oh, my goodness. Here I am, blocks away from my home.
By George, I'm sorry we talked so long, Lum. I didn't realize what time it was getting to be.
Well, what am I going to do? If they catch me, they'll have me thrown in jail as sure as the world.
Yes, there's no doubt about that. I believe, though, you can get home all right, Lum. Make a run for it. It's dark out tonight.
Yeah, that's about the only thing I can do. Well, I'll see you tomorrow sometime.
Yes, sir. If you get caught, Lum, be sure and don't mention where you've been tonight either.
Don't worry, they won't get nothing out of me. Fact is, they'll never catch me.
No, well, that's wait a minute, wait just a minute. There's my phone. I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck, Lum.
Yeah, thanks, Squire.
Hello? There's Kemp's residence. Oh, what is it, Cora? No, I'm here alone. What visitors? Well, I think you must be mistaken, Cora. I've been here by myself all evening. It's just reading Gibbon's Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire here. Well, I don't know how you could have gotten an idea like that, Cora. Why, no. How's that, Cora? I didn't hear anyone. Well, it must be the radio you heard. I've got it turned on, too. A program called Hey Mar. Very interesting.
Hang up, Squire. I got to talk to you.
Yes, I'll see you when you get home, Cora. Have a good time at the meeting. Yes. Goodbye. Hello. What's the trouble, Lum?
Granny, Squire, it don't look like I can get home after all.
Hmm?
Every which way you turn, the streets are full of women.
You mean they're out patrolling?
Looks like it. They ain't fooling about that curfew.
Well, they're certainly a suspicious lot. That was my wife just now on the phone. Called up, said she's trying to find out if I had a bunch of men over here this evening.
I reckon how she found that out.
I don't think she knew it to be a fact, Lum. I think they just suspected something and were trying to get some information. But I put her off the track all right.
Yeah, but what about me? How am I going to get home? I can't stay here all night.
No.
If your woman comes home and finds me, she'll have me arrested for being out after the curfew.
Yes, that would never do. That'd get us all in trouble, sure.
But how am I going to get home?
Well, let's see. You've got to go right across the main street, too, haven't you?
Yeah, it's a fine town we're living in. The only way you can get out after dark's to be a woman.
Yeah, it's a bad situation, Lum. Wait a minute. I believe that's it.
Huh?
Let me look at you, Lum. Turn around there a little.
What's the matter with you?
No, just turn around now. Yes, sir, I believe Cora's clothes will fit you all right. Might be a little short, is all.
Cora's clothes?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, are you suggesting I dress up like a woman?
Well, can you think of a better way to get home? You don't want to get arrested, do you, Lum?
Well, no, of course not.
You're one of the leaders of our organization. We can't afford to have you in jail. We need you, Lum.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Man of my type and all.
Come on now. We'll just see what we can do. Follow me right in here, Lum.
I surely hate to get caught rigged up that way.
Well, with women's clothes on, nobody'll ever notice you at all, Lum. Walk home just as smart as you please. Let me see here. You know, she had so many clothes in there. How's this little number here strike your fancy, Lum?
I don't know nothing about women's clothes. Anything you think looked good on me'd be all right. Folks tell me that green's my color, though.
I believe it would be better if you'd wear something dark. I see Mother Hubbard wouldn't look too good on you, I guess.
No.
Here's one here that seems to be a little longer than the others. Slip that on, Lum. Let's take a look at that.
If anybody ever finds out about this, I'll die.
They won't. Don't worry now. She should have a hat to go with that. Let me look here and see what Cora's got in the way of
Will you hook me up in the back there, Squire?
Oh, yes, sure, yes. Turn around, Lum. Hold still. I believe you're a little thinner than Cora. Maybe I better get you a belt for this dress, too, Lum.
I feel silly, Squire.
Lum, it's better to feel a little silly tonight than to be in jail tomorrow. You better roll your pants legs up there, too, Lum.
Oh, yeah, I might not forgot about that.
Yeah, let's see, here's a little bonnet here. It looks like. Try this on, Lum. It's pretty good size, and it'll hide more of your face. Got a veil with it, too. Try this one time.
Yeah, that veil will be handy.
Yes.
Can't see through it hard.
Sit on your head, Lum, right up there.
How's that?
And all right on the veil goes in front. Turn around a little more, Lum. Stand out in the wind there if you get to... You got it right flat on top of your head, Lum. Pull it down on one side. Well, Lum, one side down and the other side up over your eyes. Now, that looks better.
How's that look now?
Well, I don't know. There seems to be a little something wrong there yet.
Want me to tip the hat some more?
No. Don't tip it anymore. Oh, I see. Yes, of course. It's that mustache of yours. I knew something didn't look right.
Forgot about that.
You'd never do unless you wanted to go as a bearded lady.
What am I going to do?
There's only one thing to do, and that's shave off that mustache, Lum.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Squire. I believe I'd rather go to jail than do that.
What about the organization, Lum? Do you want to ruin all the plans we've got? Give away our secrets?
Well, no.
Lum, I don't think this is asking too much of you.
Well, where's the razor, Squire? Get it out. Granny, is what a man has to go through nowadays.
If you weren't a sight, Lum, you look like a Gibson girl.
Well, don't laugh, Squire. You don't know how much that mustache meant to me.
By George, I certainly never would know you without it. Now, just tie that veil around. Let me take a look at you there. Why, I can't even see your face at all, Lum.
Sure.
You know, you look like an aunt of mine over in Oklahoma, sure as a world.
Well, I don't see nothing so dad blame funny about that. I'm going to get out of here and get home so as I can get out of this.
Yes, that's the thing to do, Lum.
My goodness, who's that?
Oh, I don't know. You better get out in the kitchen there, quick, Lum. Oh.
Mr. Skim, good evening.
Good evening, Mrs. Quincy.
I hope you'll pardon my busting in here, but... Oh, excuse me. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of your acquaintance, ma'am.
This is an aunt of mine from Oklahoma, Aunt Clara, bless her heart.
Oh, how do you do?
Aunt Clara's having a little throat trouble, Miss Quincy, laryngitis, I believe.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Skim, but I'll be frank with you. I fully expected to find a gang of men over here.
How could you ever have gotten an idea like that, my dear Mrs. Quincy?
Well, I see I'm wrong, lucky for you.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Aunt Clara, I see you have your hat on.
Yes, she wears it now all the time.
Yes. I suppose you were on your way to meeting to see Mrs. Skim. Come along, I'll take you over there.
Just a minute. I don't believe Aunt Clara feels up to it. Long journey.
Nonsense. Come along, Aunt Clara. You'll enjoy meeting the other women. Come on.
Now, just a minute, Miss Quincy. Now,
come along, dear. Good night, Mrs. Skim. I'm sorry to have bothered.
Good night, Miss Quincy. Good night.
Well, poor Lum. The last place in the world he wanted to go was a meeting of the town's officers, and that's just where he's heading. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, have you ever had one of those long, sleepless nights which seem to stretch into eternity? You can't sleep, you just toss and turn all night. Well, when you experience one of those nights, try Miles Nervine. You see, Miles Nervine is a dependable, mild, but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may occasionally keep you awake. Try it, too, when you're jittery and cranky from the lack of sleep. Miles Nervine has been making good in thousands of American homes for almost 3/4 of a century. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. Miles Nervine is a quality product made by the well-known Miles Laboratories. You never will know how much Miles Nervine can do to help you relax until you try it for yourself. It's really wonderful to enjoy sound, dreamless sleep. Remember, your druggist has Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Squire's plan to help Lum get home after the curfew rang last night ended in a giant failure. After dressing up Lum in some of Mrs. Skimp's clothes, Squire was obliged to introduce him to Mrs. Quincy, the new town marshal, as his Aunt Clara from Oklahoma. Whereupon Lum was forced to go with Mrs. Quincy to attend a meeting of the town's women officers. And there his identity was unceremoniously revealed. Well, we'll soon see what goes on down in Pine Ridge. You know, it seems that shopping gets more difficult every day. Now, ladies, when you're shopping and headaches result, remember Alka-Seltzer for pleasant, refreshing relief. See how quickly Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate goes right to work on your headache. It can go to work fast because it's dissolved when you drink it. That's why it can help you feel better so quickly. Yes, ma'am, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. You see, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. Yes, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when you need it, be sure you have it. Now's the time to get a large economical package from your drugstore. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. So get Alka-Seltzer in the big family package today. You'll be glad you did. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find poor Lum asleep in the jail. A visitor, Abner Peabody, is just entering his cell.
Hey, Lum, wake up. It's me, Abner.
Hey, what's that?
I come to see you, Lum.
Hey, I must have drifted off to sleep here. I never slept hardly a wink all night long. These jail beds is the hardest dadgum things there are. What are you laughing at? What's so funny?
Oh, I'm sorry. I never meant to laugh, but I couldn't help it. Look, you look so cute without your mustache.
Oh, that.
Notice your upper lip looks at least 2 foot long there.
I know it feels that long, too. Don't laugh. I've been through all the humiliations one man can stand.
Well, you know, you do look a little like Squire's Aunt Clara at that, Lum.
Oh, you heard about that, too.
Oh, Lord, everybody in town knows about that.
Just about what I figured. Them women wasn't satisfied with just resting me in that woman's get-up. They had to go and blab it all over.
Yeah, how'd you ever get yourself into that mix-up anyway?
Well, don't you know? You said it was all over town.
Oh, there's so many different stories, I don't know which one of them to believe.
Well, it was all Squire's fault.
Squire?
Oh, I guess I oughtn't to say it's his fault. He was just trying to help me.
Oh.
See, after that meeting last night at his place, I stuck around there for a while talking to Squire, and the first thing we knowed, it was 8 o'clock and the curfew was ringing.
Yeah, well, I knowed you was out after the curfew, but what did you have to put on women's clothes for? Just being out was bad enough.
Well, I never put them on because I wanted to. That was Squire's idea.
He wanted to put them on?
No, he wanted me to put them on.
Oh.
So I could get home without being noticed.
Not be noticed? In that outfit? Lord, me, you might well have read a white elephant down the street, Lord.
Well, you don't understand, Abner. See, I tried to sneak home, but the streets was full of women policemen out patrolling.
Oh.
So Squire figured the best thing to do was try to pass myself off as one of the women and get home that way.
Well, why didn't you go on home instead of going over to that elder women's meeting? That's the worst one place you could have went to.
I never went there. I was took there. Ms. Quincy busted right into Squire's house because they suspicioned us men was having a meeting over there, and that's when Squire introduced me to her as his Aunt Clara.
Aunt Clara? No, I'd love to saw that.
Well, it weren't funny. She grabbed me by the arm and practical drugged me down to that meeting. Said I'd enjoy meeting all the women folks.
Well, you ought to know as quick as you got down the meeting, Miss Skimp would know that you weren't Squire's Aunt Clara.
Look, Abner, I never went down there of my own violation. I was drugged down there.
Well, why didn't you break away before you got there?
Break away?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever try to get loose from Miss Quincy?
I don't believe I have.
Got a grip on her like a bear trap.
No, she's stout looking on.
Besides, I was so busy trying to keep my pants legs rolled up so as it wouldn't show that I never had time to do nothing.
Love this boy.
Hey, Abner, it ain't no laughing matter.
I'm sorry, love. It sounds
Here
funny.
I am in jail right at the time when our men's organization needs me.
Yeah.
I'll say one thing for them women. They knowed what they was doing. Got the leader of the opposition and throwed him in jail.
Are you the leader?
Of course I am. What can us men do without me?
What we did with you?
Yeah, I guess you're right, ain't you?
I believe I.
Yeah, we hadn't actually made any headway. No good suggests come up at that meeting we had last night at all.
At the elder women's meeting, you mean?
No, the one us fellers had at Squire's house.
Oh. Well, how long was you at that elder women's meeting before they found out who you was?
Too dead blame long, I can tell you that. Oh, it was embarrassing. Had to sit there with my feet as far back under my chair as I could get them so they couldn't see I had on men's shoes.
Well, Maud Toops wears the same kind of shoes as you do. In fact, she bought one pair she ordered before you could get them.
Yeah, but she don't wear men's socks and garters.
Well, I never noticed, Baker.
That young Miss Seastrunk was sitting right behind me, and she kept asking me to take my hat off so she could see the speaker better. One of them big hats with feathers and flowers and vegetables and I don't know what all over it.
Yeah, I saw that kind.
Kind of a garden hat, I guess. Floridori.
Miss Skimp wore it to church just last Sunday.
That's the one.
Yeah. How come that she never knowed it was her hat when you walked in there with it on?
Well, she was up in front making a speech.
Oh.
That was the only thing that saved me at the time.
Well, how did they finally find out who you was?
Oh, I lost my head. Miss Skimp was suggesting they pass some idiotic law that'd take away what few rights us men had left, and I just couldn't stand it.
Oh.
I jumped up and started objecting to the law, and my hat fell off, my pants legs come down, Sister Simpson screamed, Miss Blevins fainted, Maud Toops took a swing at me with her pocketbook and wanted to kill me. Oh, it was awful, Abner.
Well, doggies, why couldn't I saw that? I miss out on all the good things.
Good things? That's the terriblest thing that's ever happened in my whole life. I'll never live that down.
Look, that's all.
Accused me of being a spy and everything else. I was lucky to get out with my life.
Called you a spy, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you was in a good spot to do some spying. Did you find out anything, like?
No, just that half-witted law they was trying to pass there, but I couldn't tell from some of the remarks that they was making just what it was.
Oh.
I know they're aiming on passing something big, though. There's some big issue about something. I don't know what it is.
Big issue? What was it?
I couldn't find out.
Oh.
I could tell it was something important, though.
Uh-huh.
Wish now I'd kept my mouth shut so I could have stayed there a little longer and found out what it was.
Why, sure, you could have got in on the sandwiches and cocoa, too. I know they generally serve food at that meeting they hold at night.
Well, I weren't interested in sandwiches at the time.
Oh, I love
All I wanted to do was get out of there alive.
Yeah, that's better, I guess.
Elizabeth never said nothing to you this morning about anything big they was going to do, did she?
No, she don't tell me nothing, Mom. I ask her something about what her and them elder women are doing, and she gives me a peculiar smile like I was just a kid of a boy and oughtn't to be asking such questions.
Yeah, I know.
You'd think I was a moleroon the way she treats me.
Well, listen, Abner, see if you can't find out something anyway.
Well, I don't know how to do it, Mom. She just won't talk to me about such things.
Trick her into it. Make her talk.
Oh.
You got to find out some way. We've got to know what they're up to.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to.
It's the only way we can fight them. It's up to you, Abner.
Well, I'll try. I'll ask her again when she gets home tonight.
No, don't just come right out flat-footed and ask her. Be subtle about it. Get hold of some of her private papers and read them and all that.
Is that how you be subtle?
Well, that's one way. It's the best way, I believe.
Well, I want to do the best.
And when you find out something, come right down here and let me know. Don't waste a minute.
Well, what can you do sitting in jail here?
Well, I don't know for sure. I'll have to work out some secret contacts on the outside, I reckon. I'm going to get out of here. It's silly being locked up down here.
Well, I'll admit that, but they ain't going to let you out long. And another thing, I don't think they'll let me come in and visit you anymore today. Fact is, I reckon I'm supposed to be out of here right now. Miss Quincy said I could just talk to you for about 5 minutes. Surprised she ain't been back here to drag me out.
I think I hear her coming now. Old battle axe.
Yeah.
That's her walk, all right. Walks just like a man.
Yeah. Wait a minute. It is a man.
Huh?
Squire Skill.
Squire?
Yeah.
Granny's, have they arrested him, too?
I don't know. He's coming out now.
Must have found out we had that meeting over at his house last night.
Well, how is my dear old Aunt Clara today?
Did they get you, too, Squire?
No, I'm just here as a visitor. By the way, Abner, Miss Quincy told me to tell you your time was up. You'd have to leave.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for that. Well, I'll see you later then, Mom.
Don't forget what I told you to do, Abner.
I won't.
You step in and close the bar, Squire.
Yes, all right. Just hope I can get out again, though.
I see you coming in here. I thought surely they'd arrested you, too.
No, I did have quite a time explaining things, old See, the fact that you were wearing some of Mrs. Skimp's things last night pretty well proved that you'd been over to my place.
Yeah, that's right. I never thought about that.
But I convinced them that you just dropped over for a minute and didn't realize what time it was. And I told them the dress idea was yours.
Mine?
Well, yes. See, Lum, I didn't want to get both me and you behind the bars. Then our organization be whipped completely.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yes, I know I am, Lum, and that's what I want to talk to you about, too, is that's our organization. Lum, we've got to take action immediately because something has come up.
What do you mean, Squire?
Well, while Mrs. Skimp was out shopping this morning, I took the liberty of looking through some reports that she brought home. Lum, do you know those women are going to float a big bond issue?
Bond issue?
Yes, to finance a park and a zoo and a whole list of so-called improvements.
So that's what they're...
Yes, that's it, Lum.
That's the first sensible thing they did.
Well, here's the trouble, old Lum. They're making such short terms on those bonds that we'll never be able to make the payments.
Oh, my.
And they'll take over all the property in Pine Ridge. See, I'm somewhat familiar with the outfit that's putting up the money, Lum, and they're an unscrupulous lot.
How do you know there?
Well, I've sort of had some dealings with them myself, much to my regret. But the point is this, Lum. If the women put this across, and they're dead set on doing it, those promoters will soon take over this whole town, lock, stock, and barrel.
Oh, my goodness. Hi, Grannies, we can't let that happen.
Well, here's the worst part, Lum. They're going to call a town meeting tomorrow and put this bond issue to a vote of the citizens.
Tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow.
Here I am in jail, helpless. Squire, what can we do to head this thing off? What can we do?
This is certainly no time to be languishing in jail when the financial fate of Pine Ridge is at stake. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, do you like to have your heaviest meals in the evening? Now, many people do. And as a result, do you sometimes spend the evening feeling miserable? Well, overeating often results in acid indigestion. Now, next time that happens to you, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Just drink a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. It can help you feel better fast. You see, it helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten an acid stomach. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. Yes, you'll appreciate the way Alka-Seltzer can turn discomfort into comfort. The way it helps reduce gastric hyperacidity. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large package today. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. Then, when acid indigestion comes along, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Languishing helplessly in jail as a result of trying to sneak home disguised in a woman's clothes after the curfew had run, Lum was brought some news yesterday. This news furthered his deep concern over Pine Ridge's political situation and his feeling of frustration. Squire Skimp reported to him that the new women's government was attempting to float a bond issue which could easily result in disaster for the town. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp visiting Lum in his cell at the jail.
Listen. Wouldn't they listen to you at all, Squire? No, sir, and I can't figure it out, no. The men in Pine Ridge have been kicked around, downtrodden, and dictated to by these women since they got into power. And still, they're ready to vote for this bond issue. You'd think they'd be against anything that the women would propose, just on general principles. But no.
Well, didn't you tell them about this gang of promoters that stole the women on the idea of the bond issue?
I tried too long, but it doesn't seem to do any good. I just can't seem to put the idea across.
That's curious. You wouldn't think they'd want to sit by and let their town go to ruination, even vote for it.
I just don't understand. The only thing I can see is that a lot of the men that I've talked to aren't particularly well versed in the complex operations involved in bond issues. All they can see is the proposed result. And, of course, the tragedy of that is that the results won't be realized.
Well, I can understand the women folk falling into that trap, but I'm surprised the men would. Have you tried talking to any of the women, Squire? Explain to them what they're getting into?
It's easy to see that you're a bachelor.
Huh?
Women don't listen to anything you have to say, especially now when they think they're all powerful.
I think if we give them the facts, though, they'd understand what's going on.
No, Lum, that's where you're wrong. I tried to have a heart-to-heart talk with Mrs. Skimp last night. Tried to point out to her the dangers in this bond issue. And when I got through, you know what she said to me?
No, what'd she say?
She said, Maynard, here's my slip showing.
Slip showing?
That's all that woman was thinking about the whole time I was talking to her. Now, that'll just give you an idea of what we're up against, Lum.
Well, Squire, you've just got to do something about it. There's nothing I can do sitting here in jail.
Well, I don't know that there's a lot you could do out either, Lum. Nobody'll listen to you.
You just got to make them listen. We can't let this happen to Pine Ridge.
No.
This is bigger now than just a fight twixt us and the women folks. This is practical means the life or death of our town.
Yes,
All right, Mr. Skim, time's up.
there comes old Battle Axe. Yes, Mrs. Quincy.
You'll have to leave, Mr. Skim. Rules are rules, you know.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Quincy.
Things around here ain't being run lax like they was when Uncle Henry Lunsford was in charge.
No, of course not, Mrs. Quincy. Yeah, you're doing a wonderful job. Wonderful indeed. Highly efficient. Well, Lum, looks like I'll have to leave you, but I'll see you later.
Not later today, you won't.
No, of course not.
Rules are...
Yes, I know. Rules are rules.
Well, Squire, try to work on that, you know what.
Yes, Lum.
Try to work on what?
Why, Squire...
he wants me to work on this case, Mrs. Quincy.
Yeah.
Try to get him out of this place, naturally. A man's entitled to a fair trial, isn't he, Miss Quincy?
Yes, I reckon so. Come along, Mr. Skim.
It's all right.
Well, good luck with my case, Squire.
Yes, Lum.
Hurry up.
You, Miss Quincy, where are you?
That sounds like Ab.
I want to see Lum, Miss Quincy.
All right. Come on back, Abner.
I'm coming.
You can go on in, Abner, but recollect now, 5 minutes is all you're allowed.
Yes, Mom.
Rules are rules. Now, come along, Mr. Skim.
Yes, Mom.
Come on in, Abner.
Yeah, sure. I brung you a basket of fruit, Mom.
Sure. Things I can sure use it.
Well,
You ought to see the junk they've been feeding me here. Whatever all you got in there?
Apples and, mostly apples.
Yeah, I see.
That's all there is in there is apples.
Oh,
I just thought you'd like it.
yeah. You know what I had for lunch today?
Oh, what sort of junk did they give you?
Apple.
Huh?
I appreciate this anyway, though, Abner, and there's things more important than victuals right now. And that's that bond issue.
Yeah, we're going to vote on that big bond issue at the town meeting this afternoon.
Yeah, I know.
I got to be sure and leave here in time to get to the meeting too long.
Wait a minute, you ain't going over there and vote for it, are you?
Why, sure. That's the first good thing them women have studied up yet. Everybody says that.
Listen, Abner, you don't know what you're talking about. That's a crooked deal them women are getting the town into.
And that's what old Squire Skimp's been trying to tell everybody, but you know him, Lon. You can't believe anything he said. You can't trust him.
Oh, so that's it, huh? That's why they won't believe it.
Why, of course not. He's got some reason up his sleeve why he don't want nobody to vote for him. And I think that's why everybody's so much in favor of it, too.
If I could just get out of there and tell them the truth. Why do I have to be locked up this way at a time like this?
What do you mean, tell them the truth? Everybody done knows it, Lon. See, after we vote for this bond issue, why, we're going to get new parks and new school buildings and a whole batch of other stuff that we need.
No, we ain't, Abner. We'll never get them things.
We will done it. Elizabeth told me all about it herself.
Yeah, but listen to me,
That's
Abner.
the first time she talked to me since she got to be the mayor.
Yeah, but Abner, there's something crooked about this bond issue deal.
has Squire Skimp been in here talking to you, too?
Yes, he has. And here's how he explained the whole thing to me. He said
Well, now, wait just a minute, Lum. I'll put my woman's word up against Squire Skimp any day.
Abner, you've got to listen to me.
Lum, if you're insinuating that my woman's...
I never said no such a thing.
I'll admit maybe Elizabeth's been wrong about a lot of things since she got into politics. But I know she ain't crooked, Mom. There is the honestest one woman.
I know she's honest, but her and them elder women just don't know what they got themselves into. They ain't had enough experience in such things.
Well, I don't want to argue. Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. I've got to get on with that town meeting, Lum.
Abner, wait a minute. You've got to listen to me. You've got to tell the others.
Lum, I'll be late.
You're my only hope.
Elizabeth told me to be sworn to you there. Said we had to have at least 2/3 of the citizens' votes on this before it's legal.
Abner, for goodness sakes, don't go. Wait a minute.
I'll tell you how the vote comes out.
Abner, wait a minute. You can't do this. Them people have got to know. Won't somebody listen to me?
Is there anyone now who don't have a ballot? Speak up. If you don't have a ballot, raise your hand. There's 2 men over on the right side, Miss Pomeroy. See that they get some ballots. Is there anybody else now? All right, that's fine. You see them 2 little boxes on the ballot there? Well, under one of them it says yes, and under the other one it says no. If you're for the bond issue, put X in the one that says yes. If you ain't, mark the others. But I'm sure after that fine talk, give by her honor, Mrs. Mayor Peabody, I'm sure you'll all be for it. Now, is there any questions? Yes, what is it?
Is that a capital X or just a plain little on the end?
Any kind will do. Any other questions? None? All right, then. You may now mark your ballot.
Wait a minute. Don't mark them ballots. Don't mark them.
Lum, how'd you get out of
All
jail?
right, Miss Skimp, I'm taking over here.
Now, just a minute, Lum Abner.
Men of Pine
You
Ridge.
get off this platform, Lum. Us women folks are conducting this meeting.
You women folks have been conducting too many things around here. Now, you just hush up, because I've got something to say, and grannies, I'm going to say it. Men of Pine Ridge.
I'll have you arrested.
You fellas came here today to vote on a bond issue. Squire Skimp has tried to warn you about this, but none of you believed it. But grannies, you got to listen. According to the agreement, if the bond money ain't paid back to the promoters behind this thing within 30 days after the bond issue is voted, well, then they can levy taxes on all the property in town.
They said that was just a formality.
And if the extra taxes ain't paid right away, them promoters can sell your property for the taxes. Are you men going to stand for that?
Lum Abner, if you don't...
Shut up. Listen, men, we can't stop this thing just by voting against it. The women has got us outnumbered, and so they can put the bond issue across. But if we ain't here, they can't even hold this election. Because our law says that you have to have 2/3 of the registered population vote on a bond issue or it ain't legal. Men, this thing has come to a crisis here. What we do today determines the future of our town and our own futures, too. So listen to me. I'm walking out of that door there, and I ain't going to stop walking till I get out of town. Any man here that believes in Pine Ridge, any man that believes in his own dignity will get up and follow me. I warn you, men, this is the time for action. If we don't act now, we're lost forever. Follow me and let the women see for themselves what a mess they've made out of this town. That's all I got to say, men. It's up to you. I'm going now.
I don't be Lum. I'm with you. It's Lum's right. Come on, man. Come on, Lizzie. Hey, Walt, Earl, come on. Let's go. This is our march to victory.
Well, that's a bold measure, Lum, and it'll certainly hold up voting on the bond issue, if nothing else. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Succeeded in holding up the voting on the women-sponsored bond issue by inducing the men to follow him in deserting Pine Ridge. They thus prevented the necessary two-thirds of the population from balloting for or against the issue. The men marched outside the city limits and established a camp. You see, the idea was to force the women to relent and drop the bond issue along with the other statutes they've enacted. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, the other day a friend of mine said, after an evening out, did you ever try Alka-Seltzer? It's swell. Well, when you overindulge, stay up pretty late, and you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach, that's when you'll want Alka-Seltzer's ready relief. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. Get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist in either the large 60-cent family size or the 30-cent Get Acquainted package. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets, yet costs only twice as much. Remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. So get a package now. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find a group of men watching a horseshoe match in their encampment on a hill just outside Pine Ridge.
Yeah, pitch it right in there, Walt. That's a time, Walt.
Oh, that weren't so good.
It was, done it. Hey, watch out, Lum, where you stand. You're going to get hit there.
Oh, excuse me.
Standing around there moonlight, a ringer on your neck don't count, you know. Get in a little closer this time now, Walt. Another good one, we got 'em beat. That's it. A leaner. That's the way to do it, Walt. It is. Look at it.
Daylight in there.
Yeah, that's a leaner. It's right up again there. Look at that.
All right.
I even get my knife laid down, but touch it. Look there.
All right, Charlie, get up there and knock him off
No,
now.
he'll never do it.
Take your time, Charlie. Aim good. Take dead aim. Try your level best. Nothing to it.
Never do it. No, you miss.
That's all right, Charlie. You got your eye on it. This time knock him clean to Cody Wyoming.
He can't do it. He never done it. We win.
Now, wait a minute here.
No excuses, Grandpap. You lost it fair and square.
Let me hear, though. This horseshoe here's closer than that in there. Give me that stick there.
Let me see. All right, measure. Oh, well, that don't make no difference. That leaner's all we needed to win. You know it. Ain't that right, Long?
I don't know. I weren't keeping score.
Well, it's a game. We win it. I knowed we'd do it, too. Good work, Walt, old boy.
All right, pick 'em up. 3 out of 4.
You said 2 out of 3.
It's 3 out of 4.
Oh, prattle.
Come on, let's have some more throwing and less jaw flapping around here.
All right.
Crowing every time you win a game, you crow around about it.
Something to crow about when you got a partner like old Walt. All right, we'll whip you another, and I don't care.
Just a minute, Abner. I wonder if you could drop out of the game for a while. I want to talk to you.
Well, Lum, we're sort of right in the middle of a match here.
Well, this won't take long. You can get somebody else to step in for you. How about you there, Ulysses?
Yeah, okay.
Abner won't be gone long, Ulysses.
Yeah, okay.
Come on, Abner.
Yeah, all right. I'm coming.
Now, them's your horseshoes there, Ulysses.
Yeah, okay, Grandpa.
I'm sorry to drag you away from the game, Abner, but there's some things I want to talk over with you.
Old Grandpappy's sure mad because him and Charlie ain't win a single game from us yet.
Ain't you win one? Oh, he was mad, I could tell that.
Oh, he's worse than a wet setting hen. Dog, as you know, Lum, this is the most fun I believe I've ever had in my whole life. Just sit around up here and do whatever you please. I wish we'd thought of this idea years ago.
I doubt if you'd like it very long, though, Abner.
Huh?
You'd get tired of it quick enough.
Get tired of this?
Well, sure.
No, you don't know me, Lum. This is the kind of life I've been looking for as long as I can recollect. Well, just look what I did today. Went fishing, played 23 games of checkers, 6 games of pitch, 2 games of horseshoes, and then, well, I just sat around this morning for a couple of hours there and never done nothing. Doggies, man, that's living.
Well, Abner, we never come up here just to have a good time, though.
Well, everybody's sure enjoying themselves, I'll say that, whether they're supposed to or not.
I'm glad of that, but I ain't so sure they are.
What What in the world makes you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Some of the things I've heard some of the fellas say, they're general altitude and all.
Well, Lum, they're all laughing, joshing, playing games, having a good time.
Yeah, I know they're having a pretty good time, I'll admit, but it's when they're just sitting around talking quiet that I notice it.
Notice what?
Oh, I don't know. They're sort of uneasy. Sort of an undercurrent going around.
Yes.
See, all these fellas have had to work hard for a living, Abner. They've worked every day for years, day in and day out.
Charlie Redfield ain't. Grandpappy Spears ain't.
Yeah, Lim's the only one. The point I was trying to make is this. Here for the first time, they ain't got a thing in the world to do.
That's what I like.
Throwed out of their regular way of living, you might say.
That's for me.
Then they don't know exactly how to act. They're a little nervous about it, worrying about getting their crops in, worrying about their business, one thing or another, and their family men, they've got young'uns at home.
Well, now...
Worrying about them.
Now, see, Graylum's the only one I saw that's nervous. He's been sitting over there by that scrub oak bush there, shaking like a dog on a wet sack all day.
Well, he's a exaggerated case.
He must be. He's exaggerated.
He's scared of what Gussie will do to him if she ever gets her hands on him.
Yeah, I know it. That's what's worrying. Yeah, well, I can't say to blame you. I wouldn't fist fight her with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, me neither. But that ain't what I'm talking about.
Well, to be honest, Lum, I just can't see what you are talking about. First, I can see all the fellas is enjoying this something wonderful.
Oh, it's sort of a vacation for a little while.
Oh, love it.
It ain't awful plain what I'm talking about. I've heard enough to make me believe, though, that it's something we've got to start worrying about.
We have, huh?
Oh, yeah. I know good and well we ain't going to be able to keep these fellas up here very long.
Well, Lummy, how long do you want to keep them up here? By following you out of town yesterday while we held up the voting on that bond issue, and that's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but that's just part of it.
The women can't put that across Lum less than there's a 2/3 of the population there. They got to vote on it.
Yeah, that's right. That's why we walked out of town. But quick as we go back to town, they just put it up to a vote again. We wouldn't have got no place. No, what we got to do is stay up here till the women give up the town government. Give it up till they admit their whip and give the town government back to us men.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. We can't stay up here that long. Why, them stubborn-headed women never will give in.
Oh, yes, they will.
I doubt it.
But it's going to take a little time, and that's what worries me. I don't know if I can convince the men that we can win by waiting this thing out or not. I don't know how long they're going to be willing to put up with fixing their own meals and sleeping in any old place like we done last night. We're just lucky we're having a spell of good weather right now.
Well, you surely can't expect this weather to hold out as long as you want it to, Lum.
Well, we just got one hope, and that is that the women folks will break down and come to us in just a few days.
Oh, Lord, they'll never do it that quick.
Well, I don't know. They're going to find out just how hard it is to run things without no men around at all. This is going to make them see how helpless and short of brains they actually are.
Short of brains?
Yeah, short of brains.
Well, I noticed they're the ones that's sleeping at home in a nice comfort feather bed, not us. Us and our big brains are sleeping out here on the ground.
That won't be for long, though. See, they thought they was pretty smart when they taken over the politics of the town, but how long do you think they can get along when their store and business in town's closed up?
Doggone, that's right. Everything is closed, ain't it?
Why, sure. Things is at a standstill.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And don't think they ain't starting to worry about it, neither.
There, huh?
Well, they're bound to be.
How do you know?
Why, just what I know about human nature and psychology tells me that.
Oh.
And quick as Dick Huddleston gets back, I can give you some actual proof.
Gets back? Has Dick went somewhere?
Yeah, he went into town for a while.
He did? Why, that traitor, that T-R-A-T-R traitor.
Well, now, wait a minute. He had to go on account of the post office.
The post? You mean he's going to open that up? Because I thought everything in town was supposed to be closed.
Well, he weren't going to open it up. He had to make out quarterly reports, I think he called them, and send them into the Central Accounting Division, or some such a name as that. See, that's United States of America government business, and he has to tend to that. He's coming right back.
Oh, well, that's different. That's a good extra.
I told him while he's down there to try to look around and see just how worried the women are getting. Listen in on the party line and hear them talk and such and that.
Doggone, I wish I'd known he's going down there. Had him stop over there by my place and pick up my rocking chair for me. As long as they're going to be up there so long, I'd love to be comfort.
Well, if Dick brings back a good report, you might not need your rocking chair.
I'd sure love to have it. Just sit there and rock and
I wish
on.
we'd hurry. I'm aiming on having him tell what he found out at the mass meeting.
Mass meeting?
Oh, I reckon I never told you about that. I'm aiming on calling all the fellas together to tell them just what we're up again and convince them that we've got to stick it out up here till them women give in. I'm banking on Dick's report to do this for me.
And I doubt if you can get them away from their horseshoe games and their fishing poles long enough to listen to a report.
Well, I just hope they go on being interested in horseshoes and fishing. Wait a minute. Is that him coming up the hill there?
Who?
Dick. See him there? Yeah, that's him.
Oh, Dad, blame it. He forgot my rocking chair. No, I never told him that.
Abby, you go and start rounding up the fellers. Tell them we're going to have a meeting over there where they're pitching horseshoes. That's a good place. Me and Dick will be there in 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, all right, I'll try it. Ain't going to be easy, though.
Hey, Dick, I'm over here. What'd you say, Abner?
Oh, nothing.
What'd you find out, Dick?
Hell, wait till I get my breath, Lum. That's quite a hill there.
Yeah. Well, did you get that post office work all done?
Well, no. It got done, but I didn't do it, Lum.
Huh?
My woman did.
Your woman?
Yeah.
Well, what does she know about it?
Well, apparently she must have watched me and picked it up. She's even got the store open running that.
She is?
And Elizabeth is running your store.
Oh, she ain't no such
She is. In fact, every business in town is open and doing good. Lum, as near as I can see, those women haven't missed us one bit. And if you expect to set up here till those women come to us, I'm afraid you've got a long wait on your hands, Lum.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. The men of Pine Ridge are still encamped on their hill just outside the city limits. But by now, the excitement and gay spirit of their venture has lessened a good deal. Although they've succeeded in holding off the voting on the bond issue, their desertion of the town has in no way hampered the women in running Pine Ridge. In fact, the women have made no overtures to the men to return. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Ladies, when you're out shopping and you stop to check over your list, be sure you have everything you want. Now think a second. How about that Alka-Seltzer supply? Are the tablets down to 4? Well, if they are, that's the time to buy some more. Remember Alka-Seltzer's pleasant, refreshing relief for those occasional shopping headaches. See how quickly Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic goes right to work on your headache. It can go to work fast because it's dissolved before you take it. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can give you the kind of relief you want when you want it. You see, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. And when you need it, be sure you have it. So get a large economical package from your drugstore today. The large family size contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller Get Acquainted package, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum, Abner, and Grandpappy Spears sitting on the ground, apart from the others, talking things over.
Well, I know this much, Abner. If we don't study up an extra good idea before sundown, we're licked. I know good and well we can't get all the fellas to stay up here another night.
Well, this sure ain't the most comfort sleeping I ever done, I know that. So as I got a crick in my back, I never will get out.
You know, my rheumatism is coming back just as sure as the world.
That Lum, ain't there some other way that you can get them women folks to give the government back to us?
Well, if there is, I don't know what it is.
Oh, me.
I've studied this thing forwards and backwards and upwards and downwards, and I can't figure out what it is. I thought surely by this time the women folks would realize that they can't get along without us. Near as I can see, they ain't showed no signs of it yet.
No.
Fact is, they seem to be getting along better.
Why, sure, they're running both the politics and the store. They've taken over everything.
I thought that idea about starting up a new town would have some effect, but it never.
Well, some of the men thought that was a good idea. Build a new town of our own right up here just for us men.
Yeah, I had a good name studied up for that, too. Womanless Arkansas. Yeah, I know. Some of the men liked it,
Yeah.
too. Womanless Arkansas.
You told us that, Grandpap.
Where the men wear the pants.
Uh-huh.
The trouble with it, that was that it never had no effect on the women at all. We sent Earl Pomeroy down into town to tell them that's what we was aiming on doing. Sort of threaten them with it, but they just laughed, Earl said. Never believed it for 1 minute.
Yeah. Well, why don't we actually do it then? Just go ahead and build us a town right up here.
Oh, you can't actually do that. We ain't got the money. And in the second place, couldn't get the materials.
No.
Besides, that ain't what we really want, and you know it.
No, I reckon not. I reckon not.
What we want to do is get Pine Ridge back again. Run it ourselves like it ought to be run. Live in a normal, regular way like we used to.
Doggies, we used to have a pretty good town, too, you know it.
Yeah, you know, I could get the materials to build with. I'm a veteran.
Hush up, Grandpa.
Spanish-American War. I can get the spabbing-legged materials.
Not enough to build a whole town with. Who's that heading over this way? Oh, Caleb Lee Hunter.
I can get a double pigeon-toed priorities for any materials you name.
Reckon what old Caleb's wanting.
Oh, I can tell you what he wants. Wants to complain to me just like half of the others has done the last couple of days.
Complain?
Yeah, they practical all tell the same story. They say they all come up here in good faith, but so far we never accomplished a thing.
Well, we ain't. Oh,
you're right. Now they feel like they sort of got to get back to the places to get their crops in.
Yeah.
Planted and all. If they don't get their crops started, they ain't going to have nothing to live on next winter.
Well, they're right about that, Long.
I know it. Well, I say we've got to get an idea right away that'll make them women give in, so the men can go back.
Yeah, got to do it.
And is when they do go back, I want them to go back as men, not mice.
No. Well, here comes Caleb. See if you can convince him of that.
Yeah, stay here, Abner, and help me out.
Yeah, well, I'll do what I can.
I think I'm going over and pitch a few horseshoes. Might help my rheumatiz.
Yeah.
Is there a horseshoe game going on over there, Caleb?
Never noticed, Grandpap.
Howdy, Caleb. You want to see me?
Yes, I did, Lum. I want to talk to you.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, I want to talk to you, Lum.
Well, sit down on the ground there and get it off your chest, Caleb. You don't mind if Abner's here, do you?
No, I don't care. It's all right. I've been a-studying, Lum. Been a-thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Been a-studying this here thing over, and an idea come to me this morning.
Idea?
A plan, you might say.
Well, what sort of a plan, Caleb? What for?
Well, now, I don't know whether you'd call it a plan or not. It might not be no good at all. Maybe I oughtn't to waste your time with it. I mentioned it to Tom Foster. Of course, he's pretty skeptical.
Yeah, what did Tom say about it?
Oh, Tom thought it was great.
Oh, well, let's hear it then.
Well, I know the man in Guthrie, Oklahoma.
Yeah?
Oh, I didn't know him too well, of course. Not exactly a stranger, though. Had connection with him, you might say.
I see.
Oh, I guess you'd call them connections. I was sort of related to him.
Really?
Yeah, he was my uncle. Lived with him for 7 years.
Oh, well, I guess you could say you knowed him then. What's he got to do with all this?
Well, nothing, actually.
Well, look, Caleb, if you've got a plan, I wish you'd come right out and tell me what it is. I'm in desperate need of one right now. We're in an awful fix.
That's what I come over here for, Lum. Oh, Abner, did you hear the story my uncle tells about Guthrie, Oklahoma?
No. Fact is, I never even knowed your uncle, Caleb.
Too bad. Quite a nice fella.
Oh.
Good looking, tall. Well, there's some that said he was tall, in a way.
Oh.
Some people might not think so. Fact is, I doubt, but there's them that held the opinion that he was sort of medium.
Well.
Of course, they might have been mistaken.
Yeah.
They could be dead right about some things, but sometimes things like a man's height, they're hard to judge.
Yeah.
Personally, I've always felt that he weren't short, but I could be wrong, too. In this case, though, I'd say I was right.
Yeah. How tall was your uncle?
6'7"3/4.
Well, 6'7" 3/4.
Ooh, there was a time when he was 6'7" 7/8. But as he grew old, he seemed to shrink. Oh, I oughtn't to say he was exactly old. I reckon looking at it from one point of view, you might say that. But on the other hand...
Listen, Caleb, you come over here to tell us a plan. If
That's
you got
right,
one,
Lum, that's right.
Well, hurry up and tell it. If we don't do something right away, it's going to be too late.
Well, that's the way I look at it, Lum. Of course, there's some of the fellows up here that hold a different opinion. But on the other hand...
Caleb, how old was your uncle?
101 years, 8 months, 1 week, and 3 days.
Huh.
Died exactly at midnight.
Well, I mean...
I guess you wouldn't exactly say it was midnight. I got an aunt who holds the opinion that the hall clock was off at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, 2 cousins of mine have long felt that their mother, that's my aunt, was nearsighted.
Well...
But you know how young people are, all find faults with their parents. Just imagine things that ain't true. Of course, I suppose they could have been right about my aunt's nearsightedness. Last time I saw her, she was standing in front of a cigar store asking the wooden Indian what time it was.
Listen, Caleb, if you've got something to tell, I wish you'd hurry up and do it.
I
Please.
never even know the wooden Indian could tell time.
Abner, hush up. Caleb, do you actually have a plan or don't you?
Oh, I do. I got one.
Well, what is it?
My uncle tells a story about Guthrie, Oklahoma.
Oh, me, here we go again.
Oh, I guess you'd call it a story. Of course.
Well, call it a story. Just tell us what it is.
Yeah, tell us, Caleb.
Well, seemed there was some mix-up about what town the capital of Oklahoma was supposed to be in. Oklahoma City or Guthrie.
Yeah.
Them 2 towns is both in the state of Oklahoma. Well, I guess you could say there was the state of Oklahoma.
I know dad blame well it was and still there.
Yes, I reckon so. If you look at it that way.
Well, I'll look at it that way. Now, what about this, Caleb, about the capital?
Well, it seems that Guthrie laid claim to be in the capital because it had all the official records there and wouldn't give them up. So late one night, I reckon it's safe to say it was late at night. Of course, on the other hand, one fella's idea of what's late and early might differ from the other fella's idea.
Look, Caleb, I'm willing to agree that it was late at night.
Yeah.
Now, go on, please.
Well, sir, late one night, a big batch of fellows from Oklahoma City. Well, it wasn't really a big batch. There must have been, I don't even know how many there was.
Good.
Anyway, late one night, they snuck over to Guthrie.
Late, huh?
Yeah, late.
Yeah.
Got hold of all them their official records and toted them back to Oklahoma City.
Well.
And from that day on...
Granny, you have got an idea there, Caleb.
Wait a minute, ain't done. From that day on, the capital...
This is just the thing I've been looking for.
What is it, Lum? What have you
We
said?
ain't going to move no state capital, but Grannies, we can get control of Pine Ridge that way.
By doing what?
Steal it right out from under the noses of them dead-gum women.
Steal it?
Why, sure.
You mean that we're going to steal the records of the town?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
We won't leave nothing for them women to
I
run.
told you that.
Caleb, you're a genius for studying this up.
Well, wait a minute.
Listen, Abner, I'm going to go
I
find
ain't
Dick
done telling it
Huddleston
yet. I ain't
and
done
Square
telling it.
Camp and figure out exactly how we're going to do this.
Huh?
Yes, sir, this is just the idea we've been needing.
Well, wait, Lum.
Now, wait a minute. No stopping him now, Caleb. You might as well save your breath.
But I ain't told him the plan yet.
Well, now, maybe you ain't exactly told him, Caleb. But, on the other hand, maybe you have. Of course, there might be some that hold the opinion that if you give a man your idea, why, you told it to him. But you can't always go by their opinions. On the other hand...
Oh, Abner, cut it out.
Huh?
If there's any one thing I can't stand, it's a man that beats around the bush.
Well, at last a plan. It might be a little risky, but it certainly would be a strong weapon in the men's hands if it succeeds. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Caleb Weehunt suggested a plan to outwit the women rulers of Pine Ridge. Lum immediately grabbed the idea and made arrangements to put it into action. The plan was to enter Pine Ridge late at night, steal all the official records of the city, and thus technically move the town to the men's hilltop encampment. This would leave the women city officers with no city to run. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, sometimes, friends, luxurious, peaceful sleep leaves us, and we find ourselves tossing and turning all night. Well, when an occasional restless, sleepless night comes your way, remember Miles Nervine. Now, Miles Nervine is a dependable, mild, but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which so often cause wakeful nights. Try it next time you're jittery, cranky, and wakeful. Miles Nervine has been making good in thousands of American homes for almost 3/4 of a century. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms, effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents and liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product made with scientific skill in Miles Laboratories. Always keep Miles Nervine in your medicine cabinet. Then you'll be prepared should nervous tension threaten your sleep and your next day disposition. Remember, your favorite druggist has Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find that it's late at night. Lum is giving some last-minute instructions to the band of men who have volunteered to enter Pine Ridge and secure the records. Listen.
All right, fellas, you all ready now? Let's see, Abner, Cedric, Frank. Wait a minute, where's Gilroy?
He's coming.
Now, you all know exactly what you're supposed... Wait a minute, what you got that lantern for, Abner?
Why, because it's dark. Want to see where we're going.
Well, for pity's sake, set it down. You ain't going to take that thing with you.
Lum, how do you expect us to get down there and do the stealing without no lantern?
Abner, if you fellas start down this hill carrying a lantern, every woman in Pine Ridge would know you's coming before ever you got there.
Oh.
Might just as well write 'em a letter and tell 'em you's coming.
Oh, well, they'd never get no letter in time, Lum.
Well, you've got to sneak down there. Can't you get that through your thick head?
Lum, if I try climbing down that hill in the dark, I'm going to break my neck just as sure as the world.
All right, we'll get somebody else to take your place then. We can get plenty of volunteers.
No,
we don't have to have you.
I want to go.
Here comes Gilroy, Mr. Lum.
Oh, good.
I still say, though, as long as we're going to the trouble of stealing a town, what are we bothering with a little place like Pine Ridge for? Why don't we steal Hot Springs?
Come on over here, Gilroy. Just giving out some last-minute instructions.
Or Little Rock.
Abner Hesha.
Or St. Louis, Missouri. Now, there's a place if you want to steal something.
Billings, Montana's the best place.
Well, St. Louis, Missouri, you get a baseball team along with it.
Abner, I went all through that with you this afternoon.
2 baseball teams, Browns and the Cardinals.
That's enough. Forget it. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Not another word about it.
No, sir.
All right, now, fellas, you all know what you're supposed to...
Chicago would be nice, too.
Abner.
Oh, excuse me. I forgot.
And put down that lantern.
All right.
Now, here's the way you're going to do it. You sneak down into town and you don't let nobody see you. And then Gilroy and Cedric will go inside the building and get the records. Gilroy knows where they're kept because he used to be the city clerk. And Cedric, you can help him carry them out.
Yes, Mom.
Some of them books are kind of heavy, you know.
Yes, Mom.
Abner, you and Frank stay outside as lookouts.
Yeah.
If you see any women coming, you warn Gilroy and Cedric so they can get out of there.
Yeah.
And recollect this, fellers. If they do catch you, don't go knocking them down or hitting them or nothing like that. Don't commit no violences. Because if you do, they can use that to prove that us men are just a batch of idiots and ain't fitting to run a town or nothing else.
Don't worry, I ain't going to hit none of them. My life means more to me than that.
And another thing, in case you do get caught, don't tell them what you're aiming on doing.
No.
Don't even give them half a idea. If they ever once find out what we're after, they'll guard them records to where we won't never get them.
Well, I won't tell them. Cross my heart, hope to die. Cross your hearts, too, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Cross my heart, hope to die.
Cross your heart, Gilroy.
Wait, you don't need to do all of that. I trust you fellers.
Oh, Lum reckon if I was to carry a red lantern, they'd think I was a culvert that was out or something.
No, the lantern thing is out, Abner. You can find your way down there.
I don't know. It's sure dark. You picked the darkest night to do this.
I never knowed how dark it's going to be tonight.
Doggies can't see your hand in front of your face.
One more thing now.
I don't know why that'd help you.
If you get caught after you've got the records, why, then make a break for it. Do anything you can to get them books up here.
Always find my hand. Just follow my arm down.
Yeah, don't let nobody stop you. Stealing Pine Ridge is our only chance to bring them women folks back to their senses, so don't fail us.
Doggers, we won't.
It's after 10 o'clock, so them women are all bound to be home asleep.
They'd better be.
All right, now, get going.
Yeah. Come on, man. All right, Doggy, let's get the rooting and snooting around here.
Let's go. Come on, fellas.
Yeah, hurry up, Gilroy. Let's get started. Come on.
Abner, wait a minute, Abner. Put down that lantern. What time is it now, Squire?
Well, let's see, Lum. That fire's burned down so low, doesn't hardly give out any light at all.
Yeah, better get some more firewood, Ulysses.
Okay.
What time did you say it was, Squire?
Well, that's near as I can see, Lum. It's about 12:15.
Grannies. That means they've been gone more than 2 hours.
Yes, they have. Yes, over 2 hours.
I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, me too. It's sort of chilly out here tonight.
Yes, it is. Better punch up the fire there.
Yeah,
Ulysses gets back.
Yeah, should do it.
It oughtn't to take 'em over a half hour to get them records and get back here.
Why, no, you wouldn't think so. It's not far down to town and back.
Reckon what's happened to 'em, anyways?
Well, obviously, they've run into difficulties of some kind, Lum.
Yeah, but the peculiar part of it is we ain't saw no lights turned on down there.
No, not a one.
Seems to me that if the women folks had a caught 'em, well, half the town would be lit up by now. That is, they'd have the lights on.
Yes, that's sound reasoning, Lum. Or there'd be a commotion down there if they knew those men was in
Just
town.
don't understand it. And I don't like it neither.
Well, now, I wouldn't worry too much, Lum. Not yet, anyway. Give 'em a little more time.
Yeah, but they're way overdue now.
Well, Lum, perhaps the women have posted some night patrols of some kind, and our men are still hiding down there waiting for their chance to slip in. That could be possible, you know.
Well, maybe, but I doubt it. We sent Cedric down there last night to sort of look the situation over, and he never saw no women out patrolling then.
Haven't heard anything from any of the men yet, have you, Lum?
Who is it? Oh, it's you, Dig.
Yeah.
Never knowed you in the shadows there. No, we ain't, Dig. I thought sure they'd be back by now.
Well, I did, too.
You got any ideas on what might have happened to them?
No. Not unless Abner decided to stop by his place and see how things were going, something silly like that.
Oh, I don't think he'd do that. Pretty sure he realized what a serious thing this is. No, I don't think he'd do nothing foolish like that.
Well, I just hope this whole thing isn't a foolish undertaking, Lum.
Oh, they'll be able to do it all right. And I told them exactly what to do in case they did get caught.
Yeah, well, that's not what I mean. I'm sure that they can get the records all right, but what I mean, Lum, after they do
Well,
get
that's all we want. Once we've got them official records in our hands, we've got Pine Ridge.
Why, yes.
Yeah, we're leaving them women sitting down there with a lot of city officers and no city.
Well, I'll grant you that.
This is the one way we can whip them women and get things back the way they ought to be.
Yeah, but here's the thing that bothers me, Lum. There might be some legal complications we're getting ourselves into. Maybe the law will have something to say about such goings-on. I tried to tell you that yesterday when you brung up the idea, and you wouldn't listen to me.
Well, the reason I never, Dick, is because there ain't nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm not so sure.
That's how they moved the capital of Oklahoma from Guthrie to Oklahoma City.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
If they can move a capital that way, surely we can do it with a little place like Pine Ridge.
Well, I still think that we should have investigated the thing a little more, Lum, instead of just rushing into it.
Well, we had to rush into it, Dick. You know as well as I do that we couldn't have helped the men up here another single day without taking some kind of action.
Well, that's true, too.
So we had to do something, whether it was the right thing or not. But I'm just as sure as I'm sitting here that it's the right thing.
Well, I hope you're right, Lum. I certainly want to get this thing straightened out just as much as anybody else. I know that.
Well, this'll do it. I know it will.
Lum, after we get the official records of the town, what do you say is our next step then? What do you propose to do?
Well, the way I see it, we ain't going to have to propose to do nothing. The next step is up to the women.
Now, you believe that the women will come to us, huh? On their hands and knees, so to speak.
Why, sure. What else can they do? They want to live in the town of Pine Ridge, they've got to come to us.
Yes, that's reasonable.
Pine Ridge is where the records is at, and we'll have them. That is, I hope we'll have them. What time's it getting to be now, Squire?
I just told you a few minutes ago, Lum. Can't hardly be more than 20 or 25 after 12 by now.
Goodness, I wish they'd hurry. Say, I'm getting worried.
Well, it is a little disturbing, I'll admit that. I don't like the looks of this delay myself.
Lum.
Who's that? Sound like Grandpap.
I think I hear somebody coming up the hill. Must be them. Yeah, I can hear them now. Hear somebody anyway. Hi, Granny, that's Abner's voice. Hits them. Hey, Abner! Abner, did you get him? What happened?
Is that you, Lum? Hurry up, Dick. Hey, we're back, fellers.
Boy, am I glad.
Lum, can you see if they got the records?
Hurry up, Abner. Did you get the stuff?
Did we? I'll say we did. What do you think we're toting here?
Well, good for you.
By George, congratulations,
Yeah,
man.
set the stuff down here, fellers. That's it, Gilroy.
right there, sir.
Good work, Frank. What in the world taking you so long?
Yes, sir. You're going to be proud of us, Lum. Me special, if I can get my breath. Mostly my ID.
What do you mean?
Well, sir, I figured that as long as we was doing this, we might just as well do a good job of it.
Good job.
So after we got all the official city records, why, then we went down to Dick's store and stole all the post office records, too.
Post office records? What's the matter, Dick? Is there something wrong with that?
Wrong? Don't you realize, Lum, you're tampering with United States government property?
Huh?
And what's worse, I'm expecting the government postal inspector any day now.
Well, from where I sit, it looks as though Abner and his cohorts did too good a job. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, is a miserable cold putting a crimp in the way you feel these days? Well, if it is, remember your ABCs. The Alka-Seltzer ABCs for cold comfort. And here they are. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, dress warmly, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, scratchy throat, which so often goes with cold. It's...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the men are still camped on their hill outside the city limits and have taken a bold step, which turned out to be a little too bold. Late last night, Abner and 3 others sneaked into town after dark and secured all the city records. However, on their own initiative, they also broke into Dick Huddleston's store and took the post office records, an act which, Dick later informed them, constituted a federal offense. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, folks, with the rapidly changing springtime weather, there's no denying that the cold-catching season is still with us, and you'll be lucky to escape a cold. So listen to this sound advice.
Do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
Yes, at the first sign of a cold, the first thing you want is relief from the headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. And that's where Alka-Seltzer's easy ABC cold comfort treatment comes in. You see...
A.
Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package.
B.
Be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, avoid exposure, and stay out of drafts.
C.
Comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat, which so often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Get a large economical package from your drugstore. Then you'll be ready to follow the easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. Well, when you're catching cold, remember.
Do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the men having a meeting. Lum is trying to restore order to the gathering. Listen.
Well, now, wait a minute, fellas. Let's not all talk at once.
Well, I still say
Hush up, Abner. Please, quiet, please. Now, we ain't getting nowhere this way with everybody trying to speak his piece at the same time. Dick's bring up a pretty serious thing here, and we got to figure out what we're going to do right away.
Prattle.
Personal, I don't exactly agree with Dick's point of view, but I think it's only fair to let him have his say.
Yeah, if we do what he wants us to, we'll lose everything we've gained, in my opinion.
Well, now, wait a minute, Ulysses. We'll come to that later. All right, Dick, you go ahead and explain to us just exactly how you feel about it.
Well, all right, Lum. I just don't think that you men realize the seriousness of what was done last night.
Well, why didn't you say so before it's done?
Well, now, just a minute, Grandpap. Let me finish. I'm not talking about stealing all the city records and bringing them up here. We're all agreed on that. What I'm objecting to is the fact that the post office records were brought up here, too. Now, that wasn't in our original plan.
No, that's right. That was Abner's idea. He thought that up after they went downtown last night.
I was just trying to help.
I know you was.
Just trying to do an extra good job.
Nobody's blaming you,
Weren't
Abner.
trying to do nothing.
Abner,
wrong.
will you forget it?
Well, Lum's right. I'm not blaming you for anything, Abner. I can understand why you did it. But the point that I'm trying to make is this. When you took those post office records, you were meddling with government property. That's sort of getting away from our squabble with the women folks of Pine Ridge. Now, you know that's a serious charge, getting government stuff.
Yeah, I know, but we're fighting for a principle here.
Well, Lum, we're not able to do much fighting, though, if we were locked up in the penitentiary.
Huh?
Well, that's where some of us could wind up as a result of this thing if we're not careful.
Are you sure about that?
Well, it's a possibility. Tampering with anything belonging to the post office is a federal offense.
Well, that is something to think about, all right.
Now, here's what I suggest, men, and I hope you'll all see it my way, because it's the only thing we can do. We've got to take all the post office records back to Pine Ridge, and we've got to do it right now.
Well, now, wait a minute,
Now,
Dave.
let me finish now, Lum. We've got to get them back there before any of those women find out that they can use this against us. See, if they just knew it, why, they could use this as a weapon to force us to bring back the city records, too.
Yeah, and then we'd lose everything.
And even if the women don't realize that, well, there's another danger. The postal inspectors do any day in Pine Ridge. In fact, he could be down there right now, for all I know. And then we would be into it, sure enough.
Well, I don't know how you fellas feel about it, but personal, I'm feared Dick's right.
I know I am, Lum.
Yeah, it looks to me like we got to get that post office junk back.
Huh.
But, Dick, there's one favorance I'd like to ask of you. Wouldn't it be all right to wait till late tonight before we do it?
Well, no, Lum. You see, if that fellow's
I know it's taking a chance. I can see that. But if we ever expect to win our fight against them women, we've got to take that chance.
No, it's too risky, Lum.
Well, maybe it is and maybe it ain't. That postal inspector's the only one I'm worried about.
That's enough to worry about.
As far as the women figuring out that they can use that against us, I ain't much scared of that. I don't believe they got enough brains to do nothing like that.
I'll amen that remark.
Yeah, Lum's
Amen.
right, by Jiminy.
I don't like the idea of that penitentiary, though. I'll tell you that Dick was talking about.
Well, I don't neither,
no,
naturally.
sir. Don't want
But
no bars.
We've spent several days up here, and they ain't exactly been the happiest days of our lives.
In front of my face, anyway.
We've ate bad victuals, and some of us has got sick from sleeping out, and we've all lost a few days' work from our farms and stores and business. In other words, we've all made a sacrifice of one sort of another, and now if we was to walk back into town, all our suffering would have been for nothing.
Well, now, Lum, I'm not proposing that we give up the fight.
I know you ain't, but that's practical what we'd be doing. Just the humiliation of having to tote them things back would be enough to break our spirit and encourage them women to keep on fighting us.
Sure it would.
Yeah, if they seen us backtracking that much, they'd figure that it wouldn't be long before we'd give up the whole thing.
Yeah, if we're going to have to stay up here much longer, I don't know what I'm for just giving the whole thing up.
Well, now, don't talk like that, Ulysses.
Well, I am.
I admit it ain't been easy trying to live this way. I ain't enjoyed it no more than the rest of you. But I still say that we can't just throw over everything we fought for. What do you say about all this, Squire? You ain't said nothing so far. What's your opinion?
Well, Lum, I've been trying to think the whole thing out, and it seems to me, judging from the facts, that there's only one way we can look at it.
Now, in the first place, Dick is right. We're taking too much of a chance when we monkey around with federal property. It's just not worth it, men. And on the other hand, I also say that Lum is right in what this will mean in our fight against the women. They're bound to see it as a victory of some sort. And, of course, that will induce them to carry this thing on indefinitely.
Of course it will.
As a matter of fact, it would be more of a victory than Lum realizes, I'm afraid. I'm not an authority on postal regulations, but it seems to me that when the women have the post office back, that gives them the legal distinction of having a town again. Isn't that right, Dick? Doesn't the post office have something to do with that? Why, of course it does, Squire. Well, here's another matter. Now, I know this is something that you've all been thinking, but none of you mention it. Now, just to be honest, men, has our plan met with any success whatsoever?
What do you mean, Squire?
Well, so far, there hasn't been any indication that the women are going to come crawling to us on their hands and knees because we've stolen the town away from them. You'll have to admit that's true.
Well, maybe we have to give them more time.
Time? That's all we've heard, Lum, is time. How much more time can we give them? They're not politically minded enough to realize what has happened, Lum.
Well, maybe they are, and maybe they ain't.
Oh, tut.
We've got to have time to find that out.
There you go again, time. Lum, there's some of us that can't live under those conditions. Take Grandpappy Spears, for example. He should be home and in bed under a doctor's care right now.
Oh, sassafras, I'm all right. I'll stick it out.
Well, Grandpap, you're not the only one either. You yourself, Lum. Another night up here and you'll be in the hospital, sure's the world.
Well, my asthma always acts up this time of the year.
Well, look now, Lum, I'm not trying to talk against what we've been trying to do up here. I'm as anxious as any man here to win this fight. But I think we've got to look the facts in the face. I hate to say it, but I'm afraid we're going to have to admit that this plan of ours so far has failed. I think we should all go back and find some sort of a more direct method of fighting those women.
Jiminy, I ain't going back. I ain't licked. I ain't surrendered.
Well, just a minute.
I never have give up the Civil War yet.
Grandpap, I'm not saying that we men are licked. I'm only saying this. By walking out of town, we stop that bond issue and thus save the future Pine Ridge. But now it seems to me that our stay up here has served its purpose. Now, as far as I can see, men, we've got to try something different.
Yeah, Squire's right. This ain't working, men.
No, it sure ain't.
Well, wait a minute, fellers. Looks like we've got a difference of opinions here. Now, we've all been in this thing together, and we've all walked out of town together, and we've all been agreed on what we've done so far. And that's the way we want to keep it. I'm going to put this thing to a vote, and whatever the majority of you fellers wants to do, I grannies, that's what we'll do.
Well, that's a good idea, Lump. I'm for that.
Yeah, we'll vote by a show of hands. All of you that's in favor of picking up and going back to town, raise your hands.
Which one?
Either one of them.
Just raise both.
Well, I reckon there ain't no use in going on with the voting. That's it.
Well, I'm sorry, Lump.
All right, fellers, you made the decision, so that's what we'll do. We'll march back in town together, though, just the way we come up here. Cedric, you and Gilroy get the records. Come on, Abner. Let's go.
Well, old town looks about the same, sort of. Kind of dead looking, though, ain't it?
Yeah, you know, Abner, this is the most humiliating minute of my life, I believe.
Well, I don't reckon I could say that I felt too good about it myself, Mom.
After that big walkout and everything else we done, to come back into town this way is the worst thing I've ever been through.
Yeah.
Sort of like we was crawling back. Whipped.
Well, it ain't as hard on your knees as crawling.
Tell you, I hate to go through with it, Abner.
Well, we're here now. Of course, I reckon you could turn back. I don't think none of the women folks have saw us yet anyway.
Oh, I wouldn't turn back. Not after the way the men voted. We've got to stick together. Granny, if I had my way...
Look yonder. Look there, Tom.
What is
Look
it?
coming down the road heading towards us there.
Well, I'll be dead blame. Well, that can't be.
Why, it looks like every woman in Pine Ridge is heading this way.
Yeah.
Reckon what they're up to now.
I don't know, but grannies, we'll soon find out. Stand your ground, men. This might be a trap. We might have to fight.
Well, I don't know whether it's a trap or not, but facing a battery of women can lead to almost anything. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, it's always wise to eat slowly. But of course, sometimes hurry and worry will make you rush through a meal. And then you may be in for trouble. You see, rushing through a meal often leads to disagreeable acid indigestion. And that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. Alka-Seltzer can give a kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps sweeten an acid stomach, it helps neutralize excess gastric acidity, and its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often accompanies an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your favorite druggist for a large 60-cent package today. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller size, yet costs only twice as much. Yes, for disagreeable acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Lum and his band of men walked back to the city, bearing with them the town records which they had stolen. It was for them an admission of defeat, and they were returning with the idea of finding some new way to wrest control of their city from the women. However, as they entered the town, they were met by a large delegation of women who immediately put all the men on their guard. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, traditionally, Saturday night is the night for everyone to have a good time. And that's why we suggest you check up on your Alka-Seltzer supply before you start your evening's fun. You see, sometimes after an evening out, when you overindulge and stay up late, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach. Now, that's just the time you want Alka-Seltzer ready in your medicine cabinet. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. You can get Alka-Seltzer from your favorite druggist in either the large 60-cent family size or the 30-cent Get Acquainted package. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets, yet costs only twice as much. But whichever size you choose, be sure you get genuine Alka-Seltzer. And remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. So get a package now. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner back in their Jotham store, still a little dazed by the events of the preceding day. Listen.
Grannies, I never was so surprised in all my life when them women come rushing down the street. I thought sure they was ganging up to run us back out of town again.
Why, sure, I expect them to start throwing rocks or something.
And here they was running to meet us,
Yeah.
welcoming us back with open arms.
Yeah, they was.
I thought Miss Quincy was going to strangle Ulysses there. Grabbed him and started hugging him. Did you see that, Abner?
Oh, I couldn't see nothing. Elizabeth had a half Nelson on me, wrestling me around the street there like I'd been gone a year instead of just a few days.
I know it. I seen you. I thought you was going to dance.
Well,
All them women was sure glad to see us. I thought Miss Emmeline was going to shake my hand clean off.
well,
You know what I wish, Abner?
now what?
Oh, I reckon I oughtn't even tell it.
Well, what is it?
Oh.
Huh?
I wished I'd have had enough nerve to throw my arms around Miss Emmeline right then and there.
Well, why didn't you do it?
Abner, for goodness sake, such talk.
Well, what's wrong with that? Nobody would have noticed it. They's all so happy to see one another, laughing and crying and carrying on.
Abner, there's certain boundaries over which no man can step and keep his self-respect.
Well, if you want my opinion...
I'd rather not have it.
Well, I was just going to say
You
that.
say too much.
Oh.
Fact is, you might not have ruined everything yesterday by trying to say too much. Just a lucky thing I got you stopped in time.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean when we come back into town yesterday. We wasn't coming as the conquering heroes the women take us for. We was coming back as defeated men, whipped.
I know we was. That's what I was trying to tell Elizabeth, and you butted in.
Yeah, but the way things turned out, that's the one thing we never wanted the women to know.
It was the truth.
I know it was.
All us men had voted to give up and come back to town, Lum. Told all them town records back with us.
I know all of that.
Dick
but
Huddleston made us bring the post office records back, 'cause if we didn't, we'd get in trouble with the United States government.
Yeah, sure, but listen, Abner.
We
what...
all admitted we was licked, so we was going to have to figure out some other way to fight the women. Ain't that right?
Well, yeah, that's all true. But don't you see, after the way the women welcomed us, there wasn't no need to fight them no more. We'd won the battle.
Yeah, hooray for us, hooray.
You might not ruin the whole thing by shooting off your big mouth.
Lum, you've always told me to tell the truth.
Well, that's right. You ought to tell the truth.
Yeah.
But there's times when you can use your head about it.
Huh?
If the women folks think one thing, well, that ain't our fault. They think we come back to take over the town, so let it go at that.
Yeah, well, I'm willing to do that. I'm just happy the way things are.
Well, so's everybody else, so
Yeah.
let's just keep it that way.
I tell you, Lum, you just don't know how wonderful it is to have Elizabeth out of that mayor's office and back home again.
Yeah, I reckon so.
You just ought to have seen the victuals she cooked up for me last night.
Nice, huh?
Oh, the best board I ever sat under in my whole life. She fixed a meal there that any man would be proud to draw a chair to. I thought I never would get done eating.
Well, my regular bed sure felt good to me, too.
Had 3 kinds of pie, open-faced, crossbar, and kivered. Had fried chicken, biscuits, gravy. Oh, it was good.
Sounds good.
Oh, I never had so much in my life, don't believe.
Yeah, well, that bed feels good over at my place after sleeping on that deadly blame ground.
Yeah.
You can be sure of one thing, I ain't never going on another camping trip if I live to be 146 and a half years old.
I'll amen that myself. Believe I'll even cancel my subscriptions to the Field and Fisherman's Quarterly even.
Yeah, it sure is nice to live in comfort again.
Oh, just love it.
I'm still kicking myself, though, that we never come back to town long before we did.
Well, you never wanted us to. You kept saying we had to stay up there and fight it through to the finish.
Yeah, but I never knowed that when what I know now.
Huh?
Well, Elizabeth told you the same thing. If we'd have come home the day after we left, they'd have welcomed us back with open arms just the same, even then.
Yeah, Elizabeth did say that, yeah.
They was wanting us to come back, but couldn't bring themselves to admit it.
Bless her heart. Bless her little
So,
heart.
actually, we went through a lot of suffering up there that we never needed to.
No.
But I reckon it don't matter none now. It's all over, and we win the complete victory.
Yeah.
From now on, though, there ain't going to be no doubts about who's running things in this town.
Well, it's just good to get that settled. Who is running things?
Why, us men, of course.
Oh, good for us. Hooray, hooray.
Women has learnt their lesson.
They have.
Learn it once and for all.
Hooray, hooray.
They know now who the masters are.
That's good.
They know that we've got the brains it takes to run a town. And when women get to the place where they know that, well, then you got a good community.
Yes, sir. Amen.
Man is a natural-born leader. I've always said that. And when you try to change that, well, you got trouble on your hands.
Yes, sir. Doggies, we are the leaders.
We men was born to rule.
Yes, sir.
We're the leaders,
Yes,
the
sir.
dominators, the super sacks.
That's us. That's us.
We're the head men.
Yes, sir. Bobs are the head men. Doggies, there comes another one of the super rulers up out there right now, too.
Huh?
Grandpappy Spears.
Oh, yeah. Bound you he's a happy man now that he's the master and he's home once again.
Oh, bound to be, bound to be. I'm proud to see you.
Yeah, howdy.
Yeah, howdy, Grandpap, old boy. Doggies, ain't it wonderful?
Yeah, how's that, Abner?
Ain't it wonderful to be running things again? Your home and your woman and all that.
Oh, yeah, I'll tell the pigeon-toed world it is. I've got things back to where they used to be over at my place. Jimmy, that's the way I'm going to keep it from now on.
Me too, Grandpap. Us men was born to be leaders. Yes, sir. Born
Bet
to
your
do.
spabbing-legged life we was.
We're the ones that's giving out the orders around this town
Yes,
now.
sir, Bob,
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir. Oh, say, speaking of orders, there's a batch of stuff Charity sent me over here to get.
Yeah, sure. What is it? We can sure use the business.
Yeah, we sort of lost money while we were sitting up there on that hill.
Yeah, what all you supposed to get, Grandpa?
And here she wrote it down for me.
Yeah, let me see it, let me see it.
Said I'd never recollect half the stuff myself. Here's a list right here.
Oh.
You make it out.
Let me see it. What she writes so big for, I ain't hard of hearing. Yeah,
Yes,
we can fix
sir.
this up.
Sure
for you.
is good to be the head of the house again.
Oh, it's the only way to have it. What's this here third item on the list here, Grandpa?
Let's see
I
it.
can't read that hen scratching.
Which one?
Right there, that's
Oh,
whatever it
it's
is.
canned shrimps.
Shrimp.
Yeah.
I thought you never liked them things. You said they made you sick.
Well, they do. Hate and despise them myself. But,
Well, what's Charity getting them for then?
oh, her sister-in-law's coming for a visit, and that's one of her favorite victuals, Charity said.
Oh, I see. So, you're going to have them anyway, huh?
Yeah. I put my foot down, but it weren't no use.
No use starting a fuss over nothing. What sister-in-law's that?
You know, Madge.
From Hatfield?
Yeah,
Oh,
Hatfield Madge. You recollect her.
yeah.
Got some new teeth and wants to show 'em off, I think.
Yeah, sure, I recollect her. She's the one that you said you was going to move out of the house if she ever come for another
Yeah,
visit.
that's the one, same one. Hatfield Madge.
You going to move out?
Of course not.
Huh?
Not when I've just got my home running to suit me again.
Oh, well, I don't blame you at all.
Yeah, what I say goes around that place. That's the way I want it.
You and me both. Yes, sir.
Wouldn't live in a house if I couldn't be master of it.
Me neither. I just wouldn't do it at all.
The way I look at it is this. My life is my own, and... Was that your ring?
I believe it was, sort of, yeah.
Jiminy, that might be Charity. I better get on home. Tell her I left about a half hour ago.
Yeah, well, here, wait a minute, Grandpap, before you go. Well, here, Grandpap, just a minute. So as he run out of here before we ever give him the groceries, even.
Yeah, he was in a hurry, looks
Oh,
like.
he was
Better
like a
answer
scared
the
cat.
phone there before she hangs up. Tell her we'll send the groceries over later.
Yeah, all right, I'll talk to her. Hello, jot 'em down, Store Abner. Peabody doing the talking. Oh, what is it, Elizabeth? We're going to do what? Well, now, just a minute, Elizabeth. Well, all right. I'll tell you one thing, though. I ain't going to wear my necktie over there. Well, all right. I'll wear it, but I ain't going to wear my gooder at noon. Well, that's better. All right, I'll be home early. Goodbye. Sack of cornmeal. Goodbye. Dogged, I reckon I told her a thing or two.
Yeah, that's the only way to handle it.
Dad blame right it is.
What do you have to do?
No, got to go over to Grandpappy Spears and take supper with him. Count of that old, what's her name, Madge. Hatfield Madge, he called her, I believe.
That's too bad.
Why don't you go along with us, Lum?
Oh, I couldn't do that. First place, I wasn't invited.
What, Lum?
In the second place, I wouldn't go no place I never actually wanted to. I live my own life. I'm a master of my fate.
Well, I am too, but, well, I'd still have to have you go along with us.
Well, I couldn't go even if I wanted to. I got some work to do.
Work? Here at the store?
No, over to schoolhouse.
Huh?
Well, I sort of promised Miss Emmeline I'd go over there this evening and grade some school papers for her.
Oh, he's going to be with Miss Emmeline tonight, huh?
No, she ain't going to be there.
Huh?
She's invited to spend the evening with the Pomeroys.
Well, ain't you going to see her at all?
Oh, I suppose I could later on, but I've got to get home and start writing that article for the county paper.
What article's that, Lum?
The one telling about how us men has win back Pine Ridge from the women, and that from now on we're running things with an iron fist.
Well, I thought Squire Skimp wrote up them articles for the paper.
Well, he general does, but he won't have time this week. Has to help Miss Skimp with the spring cleaning.
Oh.
Let's see. I reckon that'd be a good way to start that article. Men of Pine Ridge, masters once again. How's that sound?
You know, I'm beginning to wonder exactly who did win Pine Ridge's Battle of the Sexes. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Have you ever noticed that the hours of the night seem unusually long when you can't sleep? Yes, sir, the sleepless hours when you lie in bed tossing and turning seem to stretch into eternity. Well, when you experience one of those nights, try Miles Nervine. You see, Miles Nervine is a dependable, mild, but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may occasionally keep you awake. It's been making good in thousands of homes for almost 3/4 of a century. Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy or your money back.
Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product made with scientific skill in Miles Laboratories. Just remember, for a good sleep when you're wakeful and restless from nervous tension, it's Miles Nervine you want. Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, since the women of Pine Ridge welcomed the men back so heartily into an overwhelming victory, things in that little town have settled back to normalcy quite rapidly. However, there is still the matter of what to do about the city officers and the ordinances passed by the women legislators while they were in office. And those items are being considered in a special council meeting being held today. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, a national survey reveals that the cost of coals in work days lost is $1.5 billion every year. Now, that's a lot of money, and it means a lot of miserable people. And that's why it's wise to watch out for colds. And remember, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, the first thing you want is relief from that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over misery. And it's easy. Just follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, dress warmly, and stay out of dress. C, comfort. For the raw, scratchy throat which so often goes with a cold, just gargle with Alka-Seltzer. It's so soothing and effective. So get a large economical package from your druggist. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. Then follow the simple, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It's as easy as ABC. Yes, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just returning from the council meeting.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Lum.
Yeah.
Doggy, you sure have been going a long time.
Well, there was a lot to do at that meeting. Surprised we got done this quick.
Well, how did you finally figure things out?
Well, that's a long story, but we got mighty nigh everything settled.
We did, huh?
And it all worked out pretty good, too.
Well, good for us.
Way yonder better than I expected it would.
Well, how'd you do it, Lum? Who's the mayor now?
Let me sit down and catch my breath.
Yeah, watch it. Don't set on Gertrude.
Get out of here. Get on back in the feed room with your babies.
Might not got her that time. Elizabeth don't have to go on being mayor, does she, Lum?
No, of course not. Dick Huddleston is the new mayor.
Dick?
Yeah.
Well.
I tried to run you in there, and Squire Skimp wanted to have Ezra Seastrunk for mayor, so we finally compromised on Dick.
Yeah, well, I'm glad anyway. I never wanted to be the mayor. What did you do, just vote on it?
No, here's how the whole thing worked. First, Elizabeth resigned as mayor.
Good.
So then the alderwomen appointed somebody to fill out the rest of her term. That's when they named Dick.
Well, are all them elder women still going to be in office?
No, wait, now let me get done telling you this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Then they taken all the resignations of all of the men that had been in office before and tore them up. That's the elder men that resigned, you remember?
When the women folks went in, yeah.
And then every woman officer resigned.
Well, good for them. That's a good shudding, so I'll say that.
Yeah, that gets things back to where they ought to be now.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good idea. Well, what about all them laws that the women folks had passed, though? Them still in effect, ain't they?
No, not no more they ain't.
Huh?
That was the first thing the new town council done. Repealed every one of them outlandish ordinances.
Doggers, that is.
There ain't a one of them left on the statute books.
Well, what did the women folks say about that? Didn't they sort of object to it?
They wasn't there no more.
Huh?
Quick as they resigned, they got for home where they belong.
They did?
Hope they stay there.
Doggers, that's where we're going to keep them, too. A woman's place is in the home, I've always
fact
said
is, it was the opinion of the new city council. Well, there comes Grandpap.
Oh, was he at the council meeting?
Oh, no, he ain't no officer.
No, I know it, but he usually sneaks in on any kind of a meeting.
Howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, come on in, Grandpap.
Howdy. Bring your mail over to you.
A
couple of letters for you fellers.
Oh, well, much obliged for bringing them over. Who are they from, Grandpap?
I don't know. I forgot my specs. I'll have to have you fellers read them to me.
Read them to you? Well, these ain't for you. They're for us. Here, Lum. This one here looks like it's for you.
Huh? Oh, all right, good.
That's Lum Edder's on there.
You know where I've been all morning? Down to the Barber Shop.
Well?
I was down to the Barber Shop. Just sat there loafing like old times. Sure seemed good again.
Well, for the land's sakes, Lum, looky here. A whole batch of stamps.
Yeah, I got the same thing in my letter.
Well, I weren't that nice of somebody to send them to us. That'll cut down our postage bill for this month.
Well, Abner, these ain't postage stamps. They're Easter seals.
Huh?
These are to help crippled children.
Oh.
The idea is we buy these seals, and the money goes to the National Society for Crippled Children.
Oh, it does, huh?
It tells all about it right here in the letter.
Oh, well, doggone, I hadn't got around to reading it. I just seen your stamps, sir. I was tickled to see them.
Goodness, look at that. This outfit takes care of about 500,000 crippled children.
500,000?
Around 7 million crippled adults with 100,000 added annually, it says.
For the law, me sakes alive. Doggone, that's hard to believe,
Well,
you know?
it's true, though. We better send our money in right now so as we won't forget it.
Yeah.
I'll get some money out of the cash drawer.
Yeah, get some for me, too, Lum. Send that in. That's a good call.
Charlie Redfield was there.
Charlie Redfield was there.
The Barber Shop. That's what we was talking about.
Was we?
Old Bess was down there, too.
Oh.
It sure seemed good to sit around there and loaf again. Pine Ridge is getting to be my favorite town again.
Well, it's sure a heap better than it was when them women folks was running things. I'll say that for it.
Eli White was there.
Well?
Garnet Levers was there.
Well, that's... Who?
Garnet Levers. He asked about you, Abner.
About me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know him.
Well, he asked about you.
Who'd you say that was?
Garnet Levers.
Garnet Levers. Levers. Oh, I don't recollect nobody by that name. He don't live here in town, does he?
No, lives south of Odin.
South of Odin?
Done a rock garden over at his place made out of bottles. Bottle garden. Snuff bottles.
Oh.
I reckon you'd call it a bottle garden. Made out of bottles.
Bottle garden. Huh. Yeah, I saw women folks take snuff bottles and outline the flower beds with him.
Oh, he's got his front walk made out of them and everything.
Well, I don't believe I've ever heard about that.
He asked about you.
Well, doggone, that is peculiar. I reckon where he could have heard about me. Huh.
Now, here, Grandpap. On your way back, would you mind to drop these envelopes in for the Crippled Children's Society in the post office? No, I'll be proud to do it.
Garnet Levers.
I could get them in the mail right away. Yeah, sure, don't blame me. It's a good cause. I'll be running along directly.
Lum, do you know Garnet Levers?
No, I don't believe I do.
Lives, south Odin over there.
He asked about Abner. Yeah, I heard you talking over here.
Doggone, I must be more famous than I think I am. What did he say about me, Grandpap?
Who?
Garnet Levers.
Garnet Levers?
Yeah.
That's cute, you bringing up his name. I just seen him down to Barber Shop this morning. Fact is, he asked about you.
I know that, Grandpap. I want to know what he said about me.
Why, he said, wait a minute. There he No, that's Cedric coming up out there.
Huh?
Thought for a second it was Garnet Levers.
Well, what did he say about me? Does he know Elizabeth, too?
Well, howdy, characters.
Oh, well, howdy, Cedric.
But guess who's in town today?
Don't tell me, Cedric. I know. Garnet Levers.
Garnet Levers.
Yeah.
He asked about Abner.
Yeah.
Well, that ain't who I'm talking about. I mean, the exterminator.
Huh?
Gets rid of all kinds of varmints.
Oh, you mean exterminator?
Yes, Mom, that's what I said. Exterminator. He calls himself Dr. Roller, the pest controller. Boy.
Well, we ain't interested in him, Cedric. Now, listen, Grandpap, you've got to tell me what garnet levers
I've been watching
about.
Dr. Roller exterminate some mouses over there at the liver stable. It sure was educational.
Cedric, will you hush up for a minute?
Granny, Cedric, I want to talk to you about something.
Mom.
Come on, Grandpap. Now, you tell me what garnet lever said before I die of curiosity.
Well, sir, he was sitting there in the barber shop, and we seen you walk past the window with a couple of baskets of groceries, and that's when Garnet asked about you.
Yeah, I was on the delivers. What'd he say?
He said, who's that?
Yeah?
That's all. He said, who's that? I couldn't tell him because I never had my specs with me.
Well, how did you know it was me, then?
Well, now, come to think of it, it might not have been you. Somebody went past, though, I think.
Dogged Grandpap, I ought to whop you right up on top of that
come
head.
back in the feed room with me, Cedric. I can't talk to you in here with all this prattle-prattle going on.
Yes, Mom, I'm coming.
Grandpap, what you all is going to tell me things like that for? Here you get me to thinking I was an old friend of this garnet levers, and then it was.
That's it, right in here, Cedric. What I want to talk to you about is this exterminator feller.
Yes, Mom. It's awful educational.
Well, I don't care about that. What I want to know is, does he actually get shut of mice?
Oh, yes, Mom. He's supposed to be an expert at it. Got all kinds of contraptions. He's working in this territory now, he says.
Well, you reckon you could get him over here? We've got one mouse here that we've just got to get shut of. That's all there are to it.
Oh, you mean Clyde?
That's the one, Clyde. Now, don't tell Abner about this, because he'd have a fit. He thinks the world and all of that mouse. But we just can't have him around here no longer. Look at them sacks of feed there. There's a hole in every single one of them. Them flour sacks, too.
Oh, did he do all that by himself?
Yeah, and that ain't half the damage he's done around here. I've set 1,000 or 100 traps for him, but either he's too smart for me, or else Abner goes around springing the traps one. I don't know which. Our cat can't even catch him. I think she's afeard of him. So if you can get this Dr. Roller for me, I'll be deaded to you for life.
Well, I'll ask him. I don't think he can make it till tomorrow, though.
Well, that's all. Find out. I think I hear Abner coming. Whatever you do, don't let him know a thing about it.
What's going on back here? What are you fellas talking about here, anyway?
Oh, nothing.
Yes, it is. Now, I can tell by the look on your face, Long.
Abner, it ain't nothing.
Yes, sir, you're up to something, Lum Edwards.
No, all right, I am up to something then.
Yeah.
There's a certain varmint around this store I'm going to get rid of if that exterminator is as good as Cedric says he is.
Oh, both of you framing up on me, huh? Don't want me for a partner no more.
Oh, it ain't that.
Yes, it is, too, I can tell. Doggies, you can bring that exterminator over here if you want to, but I won't get in it, I'll tell you that.
Well, Abner had better find out what Lum is up to pretty soon, or it'll be curtains for young Clyde, the feed room terror. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, a sleepless night of tossing and turning makes the next morning seem pretty dreary. Well, why put up with dreary mornings when Miles Nervine can come to the rescue for those occasional sleepless nights? You see, Miles Nervine is a dependable, mild, but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may often cause a sleepless night. Use it next time you're jittery and cranky. Miles Nervine has been making good in thousands of American homes for almost 3/4 of a century. And it's guaranteed to satisfy you or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. Your druggist has it in two forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a product of the research and scientific skill of the Miles Laboratories. So next time you spend a wakeful night because of nervous tension, let Miles Nervine help you to relax. Visit your favorite drugstore today and ask for Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Cedric brought him word that a wonderful person named Dr. Roller, the pest controller, was in Pine Ridge. Lum felt that this was his big opportunity to get rid of Clyde, the mouse that had been such a nuisance around the store. And so, without Abner's knowledge, Lum asked Cedric to engage Dr. Roller to exterminate the mouse. Abner suspects that something is going on, but doesn't realize that his little friend Clyde is in danger. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, no doubt many times you've heard someone say, "I've had a terrible day today. My head aches and I just don't think I want anything to eat tonight." Well, that's not good, especially if it happens to you just when your wife has gone to a lot of work preparing the dishes you like best. Now, don't disappoint the little woman. Instead, get a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. Yes, don't just complain about a headache and wait for it to wear off. Use Alka-Seltzer. You see, the pain-relieving analgesic in Alka-Seltzer is fast-acting because it's dissolved when you drink it. It's ready to go right to work on your headache. And because the analgesic is guarded by valuable alkaline buffers, it loses little or no effectiveness. So take Alka-Seltzer for that occasional headache and let it help you feel better fast. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. Ask your druggist for a large, economical 60-cent package today. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
How's that, Cedric? Oh, well, good. How soon will it get here? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you done good, Cedric. I'm sure much obliged to you. Yeah, drop in the store next time you're around here, and we'll give you a jar of peanut butter. How's that? Yeah, chunk style, any kind. Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
Who's coming over here?
Huh? Oh, thought you was back in the feed room, Abner.
Well, who did Cedric say was coming over here, Lum?
Oh, nobody. Nobody of no importance, no ways.
Well, who is it?
Abner, you oughtn't to be so curious. Want to get you in trouble sometime.
Now, Lum, what are you and Cedric up to? Now, come on, just tell me.
I tell you, it ain't nothing, Abner.
Who's coming over here?
Oh, it's just a feller.
What feller?
Oh, a business feller, sort of. Sort of a drummer, I think.
Drummer?
Yeah, a friend of Cedric's. Just sort of getting started, and I thought maybe I could help him out. Abner, you better go out and make the delivers.
I've done made them.
Oh, yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Well, what does this drummer sell?
Well, Abner, have you been home to lunch yet?
Why, of course I have. Got back about a half hour ago.
Well, maybe you better go and eat some more. You've been looking kind of peaked here lately.
Lum,
I'm
so stuffed now I got my belt clean out to the last notch. What's this drummer's name?
Oh, say, Abner, I think you might be a batch of mail for us over at the post office. You better run over there and see.
Mom Edwards, are you trying to get shut of me?
Why, no. Whatever give you that idea?
Well, for one thing, you went over to the post office yourself and got the mail a while ago.
Yes, I did.
Why, of course.
I'm getting so absent-minded, I don't know what to do with myself, hardly.
Mom, look at me now.
I'm looking at you.
Tell me the truth. Don't glance away. Look me in the eye.
I'm looking at you, as long as I can stand it.
What are you up to?
Oh, say, I just happened to think Miss Johnson called up, and she wants a 48-pound of flour.
Huh?
48-pound sack of flour. Says she needs it right away, so you better get a sack and start out there.
Well, just a minute, Lum. The Johnson place is a good 3 miles out of town.
I know it is. That's why I say you better start right now. You want to get back before dark, don't you?
Lum Edwards, I ain't going to tote no 48-pound sack of flour clean out.
Hurry up, Abner. You'll never make it.
Oh.
I done you a favor. She wanted 2 sacks, but I talked her into 1.
48-pound sack of flour.
Some people don't appreciate nothing. Here, I'll help you lift it up on your back.
All right.
There, you got it?
Yeah, dog, it's that Johnson place, huh?
All right, get started now. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. You better go out the back door, Abner.
Back door?
Yeah, I believe it's shorter that way. You can just cut across the field there. Hurry up.
Well, I'm hurrying the best I can.
Yeah, if you get tired, just sit down and rest. Don't matter when you get back here. And I'll see you tomorrow. That's a relief. Well, how do you do, sir? You're Dr. Roller, I presume.
Yes, sir. Do I have the right place?
You sure do. Edwards is my name.
I'm glad to know you. Here's my card. In case any of your friends are having pest trouble, you might mention my name to them.
Oh, I'll be proud to do it, Doctor.
I guarantee all my work.
Well, that's nice.
I use the newest scientific methods. Invented some of them myself.
Well.
I've made quite a hobby out of pests.
Yeah, well, I'll show you where this mouse that's been bothering us generally.
I got interested in this work several years ago when some termites got into the foundation of a house we were living at the time in Joplin, Missouri. Have you ever been in Joplin, Missouri?
No, I ain't.
Well, it's a nice place, in a way. Anyway, these termites got into the foundation and weakened the floor so much that my grandmother fell through it.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
She was quite a heavy woman.
I see. Well, does that make it bad, being heavy that way?
Yes, it does. She made an awful hole in the floor. It cost me a lot to get it fixed up. In fact, the floor never was the same after that.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll show you where this mouse is.
And that's when I got interested in pests. I made quite a study of it, and I don't mind saying...
On account of your...
Yes, and I had quite a bit of success at it, too. I use all scientific methods now.
Yeah, you said that.
All my work is guaranteed. If I don't rid your place of pests, I refund your money.
Well, that's fair enough.
I've never had to refund a nickel. Not once in all the years I've been in this business.
Well, that sounds like a good record. Now, about this mouse...
Do you realize how much property is damaged annually in the states of Missouri and Arkansas alone?
No, but if it's all the same...
In 1942, damage caused by crickets, silverfish, and moths amounted to 12...
Excuse me, Dr. Roller, but it's getting kind of late, and I think we ought to get busy here.
Yes, you're right. Absolutely right. I'll leave this pamphlet with you, and you can read it yourself. Gives all the figures on property damage. By pests, that is. From 1937 up to 1945. The figures for 1946 haven't been compiled as yet.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. Well, I'll read it. Sounds interesting.
Yes. Now, about these termites of yours.
Yeah, well, we ain't got termites.
What is it? Dry rot?
Huh?
Oh, well, that's bad. You know, most people don't realize it, but dry rot is actually worse than termites. Causes more damage. I had a case in Jefferson City, Missouri. No, I believe it's in Springfield. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
No, it don't, because you see, Dr. Roller, we ain't got termites, nor dry rot neither one. Leastways, not that I know of.
Neither one, you say?
No, sir.
Well, what that could be then? Wood borers, perhaps. How much of the foundation is eaten away?
None of it is.
Well, you're lucky. That's the time to get out those little rascals before they get started. Now, if you'll just show me down to the basement, I'll show you how we can stop them.
Basement? We ain't got no basement. And even if we did have, wouldn't be no use to go down there. What we want you to catch is back in the feed room. It's a mouse.
A mouse?
Yeah, just one mouse. Name's Clyde. Or leastways, that's what Abner calls him. Abner's my partner, Abner Peabody. I had to get him out of the store this afternoon because I knowed he'd never in the world stand for you getting shut of that mouse.
You mean you want me to catch just one mouse?
Yeah, that's right.
One mouse?
Yes, sir. That one little mouse is driving me stark, raving, mad, crazy inside.
Mister, haven't you got some termites or something else I can work on? One mouse is hardly worth my while, with my reputation.
Well, wait till I tell you about this mouse.
I use all scientific methods, you know.
Yeah, I know that, but...
Yes, hardly worth getting out the equipment for just one mouse. Why don't you just set a trap for him?
Set a trap? Well, I've set 1,000,000 or 1,000 of them, and he's never got caught in one of them yet. He's too smart. Oh, he's the smartest mouse I ever seen in my life.
Yes. Oh, he's a smart one, eh?
Oh, he even knows how to spring them traps and get away.
Oh, well, he's beginning to sound more interesting.
Oh, yeah. He even chases our cat, Geraldine, instead of her chasing him.
Well, now, this is more like it. Reminds me of a case I worked on in Moberly, Missouri. Or was it Jonesboro, Arkansas? It was Moberly, I think.
Well, come on back in the feed room, and I'll show you where this mouse of ours general hangs out.
Yes. That was quite a case in Moberly. It was quite challenging. There was a pair of mice there that eluded me for, must have been 3 days. But I finally caught them. Naturally. My methods never fail, all scientific, you know.
Yeah, well, now right here's where you can general find him. Now look at them sacks of feed there. See how he's gnawed holes in might nigh every one of them. And he's working on the flour over there, too.
Yes, I see. Mm-hmm.
Abner just went out here with a sack of flour on his back, and he's going to leave a trail clean out across the country there.
So, let me look at this. Yes. Probably Rodentius generalius.
Ah?
That's undoubtedly the species name of your mouse.
No, his name's Clyde.
No, I mean the scientific name. I use all scientific methods, you know. My work is fully guaranteed.
Yeah, well, here's where you can do scientific work, all right. If there's anything I can get or help you with...
No. I won't have to bring in my regular equipment. I think I have enough stuff in my kit here to do this job. And this will be no trouble at all.
Well, I'll sure be happy to be shut of that little varmint. He's a downright nuisance.
Yeah, this will be no trouble at all. First, we'll just sprinkle a little of this poison base around. Better keep your cat out of here.
Yeah, all right.
And some of this powder. I make it myself. Dr. Roller's scientifically treated mouse lure and lethal powder.
I doubt if he'll ever look at that stuff. He's just too dad blame smart.
Not for Dr. Roller, he's not. Then we'll just set a few of these traps.
Are them things traps?
Yes, I invented them myself.
Did they beat a trail to your door?
Based on highly scientific formula. Now, you see, the principal idea behind them is...
Now, don't explain how it works. Just set them. We want to get this done in a hurry. I don't want Abner to come back and catch us.
All right. Yes, I think that ought to do the job.
You mean that's all the stuff you're going to use right there?
Yes, sir. Half that much would do it.
I got my doubts. I'm afraid you ain't going to get him with that.
Oh, no. Dr. Roller, the pest controller, has never failed yet.
Yeah, you ain't never been up against Clyde before, though. I believe he can outsmart might nigh anybody.
There's no mouse living that can outsmart me. I'll tell you what I'll do. If I don't catch him, I'll not only give you back my regular fee of $5, I'll give you $100 to boot.
Granny, you've made yourself a deal.
Well, the stage is all set for the battle between Science and Abner's little friend Clyde. So join us in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, we all know the opposite of black is white, and the opposite of acid is alkaline. And that's why it makes good sense to neutralize excess acid in the stomach by alkalizing. Yes, the thing to do is to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer when something you've eaten causes acid indigestion. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps settle an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten an acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Now remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large, economical 60-cent package today. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller size, yet costs only twice as much. And then, for occasional acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, hired Dr. Roller, the pest controller, to get rid of Abner's mouse friend, Clyde, who has caused a good deal of damage in the store. By sending Abner out on a false grocery order yesterday, Lum managed to get Dr. Roller to set up his patented traps without Abner's knowledge. So confident was Dr. Roller that he would catch the wily mouse that he told Lum if he failed, he would not only return the regular fee of $5, he would also give Lum $100. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, have you ever laid awake at night wondering just when sleep would come along to cut short those long hours?
I certainly have, Gene. Those long sleepless hours seem to stretch into eternity.
Yes, I know they do. Now, when you experience one of those occasional nights, try Miles Nervy. It's a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may sometimes keep you awake.
Oh, that's just what I want.
Well, of course it is. You see, Miles Nervine has been making good in thousands of homes for almost 3/4 of a century. Use it next time you're jittery and cranky.
I suppose, Gene, I can get Miles Nervine in any drugstore?
Oh, yes. All drugstores have Miles Nervine in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. And Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. Just remember, for a good sleep when you're wakeful and restless from nervous tension, it's Nervine you want. Nervine, Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner walking to work. Lum is trying to break the news of Clyde's fate to his partner. Listen.
Well, now, this is awful thoughty of you to come over and walk to work with me this way, but I still don't see what your idea is.
No, I don't know. Just thought it'd be nice. Sun shining and all. Beautiful morning, ain't it?
Well, yeah, the morning's all right, but you never did do this before on beautiful mornings.
Well, that ain't no reason for not doing it now.
What is it you want, Lum?
Oh, Abner, don't be suspicious. You think everything I do's got an interior motive behind it. If a fellow wants to walk to work with his business partner on a nice sunshiny morning, he ought to be able to do it without being inspected or something, oughtn't he?
In this case, no. Now, what is it, Lum?
Well, if you're going to take that altitude, I'm sorry I done it. I'll just walk by myself.
Well, now, wait a minute. No, now, come on back here, Lum. Well, don't walk so fast. I can't keep up with you. Look like a bunch of Indians going to town. Now, walk back here with me. And just don't say anything like that no more.
All right.
I'm glad you come over as far as that goes, Lum. Fact is, I'm glad to have somebody walk along with me just in case I fall down.
Fall down?
Yeah, after that trip I made last night out to the Johnson's place with that sack of flour on my back, I thought I weren't never going to be able to walk another step as long as I live.
Oh, that.
Oh, doggies, that just dad blame near ruined me. And here's another peculiar thing. After I got out there with that flour, Miss Johnson claims she never ordered it.
She did, huh?
What'd you send me out there for, Lum? You was trying to get me out of the store for some reason, now weren't you? Fess up.
All right, so I made a mistake on a grocery order. Everybody makes mistakes once in a while. It's human.
I don't think that was no mistake.
I'm human.
Well, it sure weren't human what you done to me. You just want to get me out of the store for the afternoon. You just want to get shut of me. I could have thought of a lot easier ways than to have me walk 3 miles out there and back.
Well, I'm sorrowful you had to make that trip for nothing. What'd you do with that sack of flour?
Well, I ain't sure what happened to the flour.
Ain't sure?
No, see, on my way back, why, it got too heavy for me to carry any longer, so I started dragging it. And by the time I got home, I looked around and, well, all I had left was a sack. But it ain't much good with the bottom wore out of it.
You mean you wasted all that flour?
Well, I thought it kept getting lighter all the time, or I was getting stronger once.
Don't you know it's a downright sin to waste any food nowadays?
Well, it was your fault, Lum. You was the one that sent me out there. Now, why did you do it? What did you want to get me out of the store for?
Well, there was a little reason for doing that, sorter.
Now it comes.
I did sort of want to walk to town with you and tell you something, though.
Here we go.
Ain't much, though. Nothing important, actual.
Oh, no.
Hardly worth mentioning, even.
All right, now, Lum, just stop beating around the brush. What'd you do? Did you trade the store for a peanut stand?
No. You sure are card,
Don't change the subject. What did you do to the store?
I never done nothing to the store. Honest, I never. I'll tell you this, though. I saved us a lot of money.
Uh-oh.
Later on, you'll thank me for doing what I done.
What do you mean later on?
Well, walk up here with me so I can talk
Well,
to you.
all right, I ain't no hurry. I want to hear this.
Sometimes it's hard to see right away why something's a good thing.
Big, long legs.
The fact is, it might even seem bad right at first, but then later on, when you forget about later on, you can see that it was the best thing to do for all parties concerned. You have to take the long view.
Doggies, you must have did something terrible.
No, I never. Let me put it this way, Abner. If you make your living by running the store and something's causing you damage, something like, well, say animals.
Animals?
Yeah, little ones. No count ones.
Oh.
Can you think of any like that?
No, not offhand. Hippopotamuses. Reckon you'd call... No, he wouldn't call them little. They're no count, though.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have no hippopotamuses running around the store.
Well, if they was, they'd sure do damage, I'll say that. Lum, you ain't got a hippopotamus in the store, have you?
No, of course.
Lum, Edders, you look me square in the eye.
Abner, don't be silly. What would I want with a hippopotamus?
That's what I want to know.
Be a nuisance around the store.
Well, come on, here's the store. Let's go in and look at it.
Is we here already? Well, listen, Abner, before we go in...
You got your key. Wait a minute, I got mine here. I got mine.
Recollect this, Abner. What's been did was done because it had to be did.
Well, that hippopotamus better not be sitting into my rocker. I'll tell you that right now.
Abner, will you listen to me for just a second?
All right. Where's he at? Run him out.
Abner, there ain't no hippopotamuses here. Fact is, there ain't no animals left in this store. Leastways, no live ones.
What do you want with a dead hippopotamus?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Lum, have you lost your reasoning?
Abner, I might just as well come right out flat-footed and tell you. It's the only way you'll understand it.
Hey, wait a minute. There's Geraldine. She's an animal. She ain't dead.
No, I forgot about the cat. But now, look, and don't go to pieces when I tell you about this. I done it for our own good. Yours as well as mine. You know that man that's in town now, Dr. Roller, the pest controller?
You mean that feller coming up out there in front?
Oh, my goodness, is he here already? Well, listen, Abner, why don't you run across the street and see Dick Huddleston or something?
Now, Lum, you ain't going to get shut of me today. I'm going to find out what's going on in here.
Well, all right, but promise me this. Don't go back in the feed room till after I've had a chance to explain something to you.
Now, why don't you want me to go back in the feed room?
Wait a minute. Well, good morning, Dr. Roller.
Well, good morning, Mr. Edwards. What luck did we have?
Well, I don't know yet. Oh, this is my partner, Abner Peabody. Shake hands with Dr. Roller, Abner.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Abner's the one that's friends with, you know who.
How?
Oh, is that so? Well, come on, Mr. Edwards. Let's go back to your feed room and see if we've caught that mouse.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Well, Lum, I still... Mouse!
Now, Abner, take it easy.
You
take
mean
it easy.
little Clyde?
Abner, don't go flying off in the handlebars. I told you we done this for the good of the store. It had to be done.
Oh, my, yes. According to the latest figures, the damage caused by mice in the states of Missouri and Arkansas from June 1944 to February 1945 was estimated to be 800...
What have you did with Clyde? Where's he at?
Well, come on, you might as well see for yourself, I reckon. Go ahead, Dr. Roller.
The figures from February 1945 only show a slight increase in damage caused by mice. Of course, with shortages of labor and inefficient...
If you fellers have did anything to that poor little helpless mouse, I don't...
Well.
Huh?
He's not in this trap. Nor that one there.
No, he ain't in this one either. And that's all you said.
Hooray for Clyde, hooray!
Well, now, isn't that strange? These traps have never failed before. I invented them myself.
Yeah, Clyde's too smart for your dad-blamed old trap.
I just cannot understand it. Never failed before.
I doggies, I can understand it. Now, you pick up them traps and get out of here before I throw you out.
Abner, for pity's sakes, hush up. I hired Dr. Roller to do this job.
Yes, and I'm going to finish it, too. You can depend on me, Mr. Edwards.
Not here you ain't going to. You ain't going to lay a finger on Clyde.
Abner, I've told you 1,000 or 100 times we've got to get shut of it.
Prattle, prattle.
He's caused us hundreds of dollars worth of damage.
Yes, in 1935, from August to December, in Pennsylvania.
I don't care what happened in 1935. You leave Clyde alone.
You go ahead with your work there, Dr. Roller. Abner's a little upset and don't know what he's saying.
Now, don't you worry. I plan to go right ahead. I have my reputation to think about. All my work is guaranteed, you know.
Clyde! Hey, Clyde, where are you, Clyde?
Well, what are you going to do next, Dr. Roller? Set some more traps?
Oh, no. This case has clearly gone beyond the trap stage. This calls for gas.
Gas?
Yes. I'll get the gas and the apparatus out of my truck. I'll be right back.
Hey, wait a minute. What's he going to do now, Long?
I don't know, Zach.
Clyde, doggies, I'm going up there and lock the door and not let him get back in this store.
Abner, you ain't going to do no such a
Turn
thing.
loose of me now,
Well,
Long.
now, just calm down, Abner. I know how you feel about this, and I don't blame you. I tried to keep you from finding out because I knowed how you'd take it. But we've just got to get shut of that varmint. Just look at them feed sacks there, gnawed to pieces. We just can't afford that.
I'll speak to Clyde about them.
Abner, you're just being silly now, and you know it.
Lum, that mouse is smarter than you think.
I know he is. That's the trouble. He's too dad blame smart.
All right, here we are. Yes, this'll do the job up in a jiffy.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you got in that milk can, or whatever it is?
This is a tank of lethal gas. I invented it myself, never fails, 100% results. Very dangerous to handle, however. Let me warn you right now. Don't strike a match.
Don't strike no matches, huh?
Absolutely not. Here, Mr. Edwards, will you give me a hand? You hold the tank while I'll hook up the gun.
Yeah, sure. The gun? You ain't going to shoot him, are you?
No, don't come out, Clyde. If you do, keep zigzagging.
Abner, hush up.
All right, we're ready now. I guess we'll try this hole first. Looks like the principal entrance. All right, here we go. And now remember, no matches.
What'll it do if I light a match? Will it ruin it?
Will it? Why, that would ruin everything.
Abner, just behave yourself now. General speaking about how much of this stuff you... Abner, what are you doing? Put down that match.
I'm saving Clyde's life. That's what I'm doing.
Abner, don't do that.
Well, I'm afraid Abner went to extravagant lengths to save his little friend. So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, sometimes it seems that catching cold is just pure bad luck. Well, when you have the bad luck to catch a cold, just remember your ABCs, the Alka-Seltzer ABCs for cold comfort. And here they are. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it to help relieve the feverish ache from head to toe feeling. Just follow the directions on the package. B, be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, dress warmly, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, scratchy throat, which so often goes with a cold. You'll never know what an effective, soothing gargle Alka-Seltzer can be until you try it on your sore throat. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large family package from your drugstore. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. Then follow the easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. It's as simple as ABC. And remember, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Lum was faced with the unhappy duty of informing Abner that while he was out of the store, Lum and Dr. Roller, the pest controller, had set traps for and surely caught his friend Clyde the mouse. However, Clyde outwitted Dr. Roller, and the famous doctor resorted to his most deadly weapon, poison gas. He made one mistake. He warned the old fellows not to strike a match, lest the whole plan be ruined. And so, Abner, thinking he could save the life of his little friend, struck a match, and the resulting blast could be heard for miles. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now, right after a good dinner, I know many of you have heard this. The food was so good I just couldn't help eating too much. Well, sometimes eating too much leads to after-eating distress or acid indigestion. And it's times like these that you should remember to be wise and alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer helps sweeten an acid stomach, it helps settle an upset, jittery stomach, it helps neutralize excess gastric acidity, and Alka-Seltzer's analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. And that's why so many say there's nothing quite like it. Now, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent family size today. You'll save money. Yes, for disagreeable acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows wrapped in bandages, sitting in what is left of their jot-em-down store, just saying goodbye to Doc Miller. Listen.
Yeah, so long, Doc. Much obliged for dropping in.
Yeah, so long, Doc.
So long, boys.
You know, Abner, that Doc Miller's one of the nicest fellers in this town.
Yeah.
Come clean over here to bandage up our burns again.
Yeah. Well, of course, he's charging us for it, though, huh?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. He's so busy these days. Just seems nice of him.
Yeah. Of course, I still say as long as we're paying him. Why?
Speaking of paying him by rights, I ought to make you pay both of our doctor bills. And Dr. Roller's, too.
Huh?
It was all your fault that we got burned up this way.
Well, yeah, but Lum...
Or to make you pay for all the damage it caused to the feed room, too.
Lum, now, I never meant to do all that.
But you done it on a purpose.
I never
Just look
such
at
a
the
thing.
mess here. Bruises all over us.
Yeah.
Just lucky we got a doctor in town like old Doc Miller.
We're lucky to be alive for him to work on us, I'll say that.
Well, he never failed to make a call in his life.
No,
If there ever was a man that had a preserved seat in a better world, it's old Doc Miller.
Oh, yeah, Doc's a good one. He'll get up any time of the day or night to go wait on the sick. There ain't no doubt about that at all.
But I can't understand it, Abner. Right after Dr. Roller got done warning you not to strike a match while he was spraying that poison gas, while you deliberate taking out a match.
I know it. I know just what I done.
And you deliberate struck it.
Lum, I know what I did. But I was just doing it to save poor little old Clyde. Oh, 'cause I never in the world thought it'd make that big an explosion. That was the exploding match I ever lit in my life.
Well, you ought to know it. Any idiot would have known that.
Did you know it?
Well, sure, I said any. Of course I knowed it.
Well, I don't care. It saved Clyde's life, and that's all that matters to me, little Clyde.
Might not have killed us, though.
Yeah, but it saved Clyde. Dogged, it sure done my heart good to see that little feller scampering around on the floor after we come to ourselves.
Yeah, the little varmint was the only one that didn't get hurt by the explosion.
Bless his heart. Bless his little heart.
Every day costs us more money. I ain't got no idea how much it's going to cost to get that feed room fixed up.
Oh.
I bound you that explosion scattered oats and cracked corn and rabbit feed for 10 mile around here.
Well, I know I was spitting out chicken mash for 2 hours after it happened. Bound you could have grazed a flock of turkeys in my whiskers.
Well, you know that coat I had on.
Yeah.
I still ain't found one of the sleeves, so sort of keep an eye out for it.
Your arm weren't in it, was it?
No, I checked on that.
No, I
checked
see.
twice.
Yeah. Well, I might run across it while I'm hunting for the tongue out of my left shoe. I found my right one over there by the Abernathy place. Doggos, I must have been scared to jump right out of my shoes that way.
I never thought Dr. Roller would lose his head the way he did, though.
Lose his head? Did he actually lose it?
Oh, no. I mean, he got so excited.
Well, I was going to say, I thought sure he had it when he left out of here.
Yeah. No, I meant the way he acted. Went to pieces.
Went to pieces?
Oh, I don't mean that literary.
His tank went to pieces, I know that. Fact is, Doc Miller got a piece of it out of my leg there.
You know, we're just lucky that explosion never killed all of us.
Yes, we are. That was a big one. Doggos, when I make one, it's a big one. I'll say that for me.
Next time when somebody warns you not to go striking matches, I hope you'll have sense enough. Well, for goodness sakes, what's he coming back for?
Who?
Dr. Roller.
Huh?
See him coming up out there?
Oh.
I thought after what happened yesterday, he'd be long gone by now.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe he's coming back to collect damages on all them contraptions of his that was blowed up.
Looks to me like he's bringing some more contraptions over here with him right now.
Yeah, how do you do, Dr. Roller? How you feeling today?
Well, not too good. I can get around, though. Quite a blowout we had.
Yeah, it was.
What's all that junk you got there?
Oh, various pieces of equipment. I'm going to do the job up right this time.
Well, wait a minute. You mean that you're still going to try to catch Clyde?
Naturally. When Dr. Roller, the pest controller, starts a job, he doesn't rest until it's done. Now, I'll tell you what we'll have to do.
Dr. Roller, I don't believe we want to go on with this.
No, sir.
At this time, we'll give it complete coverage.
and we'll have to work in here, in the main part of the store. The mouse naturally won't return to the feed room, so...
Well, listen, Dr. Roller.
What's that, Mr. Davis?
Just going to say that we've talked it over...
Yes. Well, now, let's see. I think we better start in about right here.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing there?
This is the roller exposure method. Invented it myself to expose all the mouse's runways and retreats, force him out into the open. Confuse him.
Just a minute here.
When all else fails, this treatment always does the trick.
Well, hold on now, Dr. Roller. We don't want you tearing up the whole place.
Hey, what's that, Mr. Davis?
This is running us into enough expense as it is.
Expense?
Why, sure, we can't afford it.
Mr. Edwards, this is no time to think of expense. Don't you realize my reputation is at stake?
Well, now, wait just a minute. Now, you leave Clyde alone now.
Dr. Roller, I'm serious about this. We'd rather just forget it. It's went too far as it is. It's got to where it's cheaper to have them out.
Not in the long run. In the first half of 1941, damage caused by rodents in the state of South Carolina is estimated to be over $986,400.
Look, I don't care what they done in South Carolina. All we got is one mouse, and he can't do half the damage you're doing. Now, if you don't mind, I wish you'd stop.
Stop? Why, I cannot stop now. I'm determined to see this thing through to the finish.
Well, look, if you're just worrying about that $100, why, you can forget that. I won't hold you to it.
$100?
Yeah, you know, you said if you never caught Clyde, you'd give me $100.
Oh, yes, I know. But what's $100 to me at a time like this?
Well, is it the $5 fee you're worried about then? You can keep that, too, even though you never caught
Oh, money. I'm not interested in money. My reputation is what I care about. Do you realize that I have never had a failure in all the years that I've been in this business? And I don't intend to have one now.
You had it and don't know it.
When I say all my work is guaranteed, I mean it's guaranteed.
Dr. Roller, please cut that out. Wait a minute.
Well, consider it, Mr. Edwards. It's the only sure way. Brilliant mice demand drastic methods.
Look, we'll pay you an extra $5 if you'll stop.
I'll tell you what we'll do, Dr. Roller. We'll even pay you $6. Anything. The sky's the limit.
Only twice before have I been forced to resort to my entire routine of anti-mouse methods. You know, one time in Joplin, Missouri, I ran into an awfully clever mouse. Oh, he outwitted me for nearly a week, but... by ginger, I got him.
A whole week? Oh, me. You mean to say we got to put up with this for a week?
Well, you find some very clever mice in the Middle West.
We're going to have to get a pest controller to get you out of you.
Now, you take some of those mice out on the coast. I understand they're more on the sluggish side. Might be the salt air, I don't know.
You can't say that about Clyde now. He ain't sluggish, he's smart.
But that's what I say. Now, you take the average Middle Western mouse.
Well, I wish you'd take all them contraptions there and get out of here.
What did you say, Mr. Edwards?
I said that I wish you'd take them
Oh, yes,
contraptions
you're right. It takes more than simple traps to catch a Middle Western mouse. You've got to use new scientific sprays and poison and lures. Above all, Jeffrey, you've got to employ psychology. Mouse psychology.
Psychology? Well, that won't do you no good this time. Clyde is smart, but he ain't smart enough to understand that psychology.
No, there ain't no such a thing as mouse psychology.
No.
Oh, yes, it is.
Well, the last time, Dr. Roller, will you please stop tearing up our store?
Fastest carpenter I ever seen. Let him go, Lum. He'll never catch him there. Clyde don't hang around over there no way. He's generally on the other side of the store there.
Well, I don't care about that. Look at the money it's going to cost us to fix things up again. Oh, my goodness, Abner, we got to do something about this. Just look what he's doing to the store there. Canned goods falling off the shelves and everything else. Dr. Roller, will you please stop for just a minute and listen to me?
That's all right. That's all right. I heard what Mr. Peabody said. The mouse generally hangs out on the other side of the store. But don't worry. I'll cover the whole place.
Uh-oh.
That's the only way you can get these smart ones. You've got to do a complete, thorough job, or you're just wasting your time. Now, I wonder if one of you would take that spray gun there and start spraying all along there where I've ripped out the boards.
Yeah, sure.
Abner, put that thing down.
Huh? Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. It won't hurt you. Just don't get any of the fluid on you. It's deadly poison.
Huh? Oh, here, you take it on.
I don't want it. Set it
Here,
down.
take it.
All right, then I'll do it myself. As soon as I get this done. I'm going to distribute the new scientific cyanide bombs, too.
Bombs?
They're small.
Oh.
But fatal.
Huh?
Hi, Granny. You listen here, Dr. Roller. This has just got to stop. I don't care if your reputation is at stake. We're having a big weekend sale and sent out handbills for it. We can't have a lot of people in here with the store tore up this way.
Well, you won't have to worry about the people. You see that sign in my toolkit there? We're going to have to hang that out anyway.
You mean this one? Well, this says store closed temporarily.
That's right. It won't be safe in here with all that poison gas around.
Well, just a minute. How long is the store going to have to be closed?
Till I catch that Clyde. I'm not going to leave this place day or night until I capture it. I I don't care if it takes a month. No little mouse is going to ruin the reputation of Dr. Roller, the pest control.
Well, it looks as though Dr. Roller's reputation for getting what he goes after will be upheld at any expense, especially Lum and Abner's. So be sure to join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Sometimes, is it hard for you to get into the groove in the morning? I know late hours, plus possible overeating, drinking, or smoking, can make it pretty hard for you to get down to work the next morning. Now, when an occasional acid-upset stomach or headache comes along, call on Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer is just the thing because its alkalizing properties can help reduce excess gastric acidity. And its pain-relieving analgesic can give you prompt relief for your headache. It's wise indeed to be sure you always have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. And here's something else to remember. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. So get the large family-size package from your favorite drugstore. It contains over 3 times the Alka-Seltzer tablets as the smaller size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Dr. Roller, the pest controller, became so infuriated over his failure to capture the elusive Clyde that he swore he'd not leave the Jot 'em Down store until he had succeeded. And so he set about tearing the store to pieces and maintaining a day and night vigil. He even posted a closed sign on the front door, which made both Lum and Abner realize that they must get rid of Dr. Roller at all costs, or else he would ruin them financially. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Listen to it fizz. That's the Alka-Seltzer Fizz. It's the lively, cheery, sparkling fizz that you know so well. Remember it when occasionally something you've eaten causes acid indigestion and makes you miserable. Yes, you can neutralize excess acid in the stomach with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps settle an upset, jittery stomach. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. You can get Alka-Seltzer in any drugstore. Don't forget, ask your druggist for genuine Alka-Seltzer. All drugstores have it in either the large 60-cent package or the smaller 30-cent get-acquainted size. Get a supply of Alka-Seltzer today. Then, for occasional acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears standing in front of the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is just approaching.
Hey, Abner. Huh? I've been waiting for you to show up. What do you fellas got that sign tacked up on the front of your door there for? Closed temporarily.
Oh, well, we never put that thing up ourselves.
Going out of business?
No. Dr. Roller hung that sign up there.
Who?
Oh, Dr. Roller, the pest controller. That varmint that Lum hired to get shut of Clyde, that Terminator, whatever they call him.
Clyde who?
Why, you know Clyde there in the store.
Oh, that mouse friend of yours.
Yes, little Clyde.
Ain't he caught him yet?
No, he ain't. And he ain't going to, neither.
Well, how much longer is he going to keep on trying? How long is the store going to be closed?
Well,
I got a list of stuff here. Charity sent me down after some stuff.
All right, we'll take care of it, Grandpap. This is the last day. Dr. Roller don't know it yet, but he's going to be leaving here in about an hour or two. I've got a plan to get him plumb out of Pine Ridge.
A plan?
Yes, sir, and a good one, too. See, that Dr. Roller is bound and determined he's going to stay right here till he catches Clyde. And in the meantime, Grandpap, that feller has tore up our store something wonderful. Tore up the flooring in there and everything, trying to catch Clyde.
Well, I wouldn't let him do it.
And now, on top of that, he's put some poison stuff around or something and made us close up the store, and we're losing a lot of business.
Of course you are.
Fact is, he's costing us a heap more than Clyde ever did.
Well, what is this plan of yours to get shut of him?
Well, here's what I done. Ain't nobody coming up the street.
No.
See, I give Cedric $1 and told him to go get me a mouse somewhere.
$1?
Yeah.
Oh, he ought to be able to pick one up cheaper than that.
Huh?
I bound you that's over the ceiling price on them, if he is one on mouses.
Well, I give Cedric $1 to go out and catch one for me.
Of course, they have taken the ceiling price off a lot of stuff. I don't know just how high they do come.
Well, Grandpap, that don't make no difference. I told Cedric I'd give him $1 to get me a mouse.
Yeah, you paid him too much.
I never done it. It's worth it to get shut of that feller. He's costing us too much money. He's going to break us sure of the world if we don't get him out of the store. So I told Cedric to just get the mouse and bring it over to the store and slip it into one of them newfangled traps of Dr. Roller's when he wasn't looking.
When who wasn't looking?
Dr. Roller.
Oh, never want him to see it, huh?
Why, of course not. I want him to think that he's finally caught Clyde. Then he'll be tickled to death to leave here.
Oh, yeah,
That's
sure.
my plan.
Oh,
right. Studied it up myself.
Well.
And, of course, that'll make Lum happy, too. He wants to get shut of Dr. Roller just as bad as I do, because he's plumb ruining our business. And then Lum will more than likely think that it is Clyde in the trap sure enough, so that'll be something else to make him happy. Yeah. And, on the other hand, I reckon it'll make Clyde happy, too, because he won't have nobody trying to catch him no more.
Natural.
And if Clyde's happy, why, that'll make me happy.
Everybody's going to be
happy. Everybody's going to be happy. I believe this is the happiest day I ever heard of.
Right, well, now, just a second before you get too pigeon-toed happy here. Tell me this. Have you been to the store yet this morning?
No, I'm just on my way there now.
Well, how do you know, then, that Dr. Roller ain't caught Clyde?
Oh, he couldn't do that.
Well, why couldn't he? I understand he uses all scientific methods.
I know he does. I've heard that from him 100 or 1,000 times. But he can't use them on Clyde, because Clyde ain't in the store.
Huh?
When I seen Dr. Roller was going to sit in that store day and night waiting for little Clyde, why, I got a hold of Clyde and put him in a little box out in back of the store. He's living out there now for the vesting. That's why Dr. Roller ain't been able to catch him.
Well, you ought to tell him. Or no, I guess you don't want to.
No, of course not. I don't want to tell him. Well, here, I better get on in the store there. Want to be there when Dr. Roller finds that mouse that Cedric brung over. Oh, he'll bust his button. He'll be so tickled he'll shout his head off.
He will.
Oh, you don't know how this has affected that feller, Grandpap. I never seen nothing like it in my life. He ain't shaved or combed his hair. Oh, he's a sight. Got circles under his eyes clean down to his knees right now. Fact is, he's getting to look like something that ought to be trapped himself.
Well, is there any chance of them knowing that ain't Clyde, that they're going to find the trap?
No, not after the show that I'm going to put on.
The show?
Oh, me. I wish you could see me. I've got it all studied out, just what I'm going to do. I'm going to act like the grief-struckest one feller that ever had a broke heart. Oh, I'll puddle up and cry all over the place. And see, that'll convince them that it's Clyde, because they know how much I care for it.
Yeah, but tell me about this show you're going to put on.
Well, I just told on me. I ain't got time to explain it to you now. I've got to get inside. Well, I'll see you later, Grandpa.
Yeah, well, what kind's it going to be, a minstrel show?
I tell you, Mr. Edward, I do not understand it. I use all scientific methods.
Yeah, I know, but... Oh, morning, Abner.
Good morning, Lum. Never thought you'd be here yet.
Well, I got down here a little earlier this morning.
Morning, Dr. Owen.
Had something I wanted to do.
I use all scientific methods.
Yeah, well, just take it easy, Dr. Oler. I think if you just...
In all the years that I've been in this business, I've never had a failure. Not one single failure.
Well, I think you'll still succeed.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you will, Dr. Oler.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you will. Don't worry. Have you looked in the traps yet this morning?
No, it just isn't possible. With all the devices and scientific methods I've used, it just isn't possible that mouse could still be alive. I tell you, I just cannot understand
Now,
it.
Dr. Roller, you're just going to have to get hold of yourself or you're going to have a nervous crackdown.
Dr. Roller, the pest controller. Oh, really?
You know, I'd sort of suggest looking in the traps again, Dr. Roller.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Keep working. That'll steady you.
Yeah, sure. Look in the traps.
No, traps, they're no good. I'm a failure. 16 years I've been in this business.
Now, guys, wait a minute. Look there, Dr. Roller. Look at that trap, the one back of the stove there.
No, it's no use. I tell you, no use. For 16 years I've been... oh, no. No. A mouse? It's a mouse. Look, a mouse!
Yeah, that's what it is, all right.
I didn't know. Oh, my poor little Clyde. Clyde, what have they did to him? Oh.
I'm a success. I've got him. My methods never fail. 16 years I've been in this business and never had a failure yet.
Now, I knowed you could do it all the time.
Poor Clyde.
Grannies, let me shake your hand, Dr. Roller. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. I'm a success. They'll write this up in the Exterminator's Digest.
Well, good for you.
Oh, I'm grief-struck. What can I do? How can I live without my little friend?
Abner, don't take on so. It's just a mouse.
Mom, can't you see how tore up I am over this? My heart is broke. Smashed.
Abner, don't be silly.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Where are you going, Dr. Roller? Ain't you going to take your tools and junk with you?
Hey, I'll pick them up in a few minutes. I want to go and send a telegram to my wife. Oh, she'll be so happy. So happy.
I never seen such a change in a man in all my life.
Over one mouse.
I come in here this morning and thought he's going to suicide himself. Now look at him, sitting on top of the world. Excuse you what a little success does, ain't it?
Oh, I'm so grief-struck.
Now, Abner, I know how you feel, but let me explain this.
I'll never smile again. I won't even grin. Won't snicker.
Abner, will you listen to me?
Oh, I'm sad. Oh, that curse of a...
Please listen to me. I know how much Clyde means to you, but here's the thing. We wanted to get shut of Dr. Roller because he was tearing our store to pieces and costing us so much money.
I don't want to talk now. I can't stand it. I just want to go back in the feed room and think about Clyde. Just can't hardly bear to mention his little name. Poor little
Abner,
Clyde.
for goodness sake, listen to me.
Poor little Clyde. Gone is the pitter-patter of his little paws. Gone is the...
Abner, hush up. You're letting this affect you beyond reason.
Oh, Lum, you just don't know what it means to lose a true friend. You're a bachelor.
Well, for pity's sake, you talk like Clyde was a member of your family.
He seems like it, my brother, uncle or something.
Well, I admit
Uncle
there's
Clyde.
a resemblance.
Lum, you can't talk that way about Clyde. Special not now that he's gone. It ain't respectful.
Abner, if you'll just give me a chance to talk,
It's
I'll
too
explain...
late for talk, Lum. All I got left now is my memories. And Elizabeth and Pearl. Oh, poor little
Hey,
Clyde,
Mr. Abner.
poor little
Mr.
Clyde.
Abner, it's me, Cedric.
Hello, Cedric. I'm grief-struck, Cedric. Tore up something wonderful.
Yes,
oh,
well, I just seen Dr. Roller go across the road a minute ago.
don't talk about it, Cedric.
So,
my
do you
boy.
think this would be a good time?
Cedric, I hope you never have the curse of an aching heart.
I mean, do you think this would be a good time to slip it in there?
Cedric, don't bother me. I'm too grief-struck. Slip what in where?
The mouse in the trap.
You mean you ain't did that yet?
No, Mom, I was waiting till Dr. Roller wouldn't see me do it.
Well, who's that in the trap? Oh, my goodness. That's really him. Oh, Clyde.
Abner,
Clyde.
steady
Oh,
yourself.
what have they did to you,
Abner,
Clyde?
be careful, you're going to fall. Oh, my goodness, he's fainted.
Well, now just who was in the trap? Is Dr. Roller the great success he thinks he is after all? They'll be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, sometimes are you troubled with a headache? I know that working in a stuffy store or office, especially on a job which requires close attention and accuracy, often causes a headache. Now, instead of letting that occasional headache wear off and cause you a lot of discomfort while you're waiting, why not try Alka-Seltzer? You have no idea how helpful Alka-Seltzer can be until you try it. Just dissolve a tablet or two in a glass of water, then drink it. The pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetylsalicylate it contains is ready to go right to work because it's dissolved when you take it. And 2, it's guarded by valuable alkaline buffers so that the analgesic loses little or none of its effectiveness. Yes, it's Alka-Seltzer you want for that occasional throbbing headache. So ask your druggist for a large, economical 60-cent family-size package. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, Abner hit upon the plan of slipping another mouse into one of Dr. Roller's scientific traps in order to make him think he'd caught the elusive Clyde, and thus encourage him to leave the store. However, before Abner was able to put his plan into action, Lum discovered a mouse, presumably Clyde, in one of his traps, which sent Dr. Roller away in joyous triumph, but which stirred up such emotion and sorrow in Abner that the poor old fellow fainted. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, folks, throughout the year, there are always a great many people troubled with colds. Now, your chance of escaping a cold is not very great. That's why you should be prepared. Yes, when a cold happens along, be prepared to enjoy the easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Take it at once for prompt relief from that miserable ache-all-over feeling. B, be wise. Beware of drafts and overheated rooms. Eat wisely and dress comfortably. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy, sore throat, which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. So try Alka-Seltzer next time a cold makes you miserable. Keep an ample supply on hand all the time. And for economy's sake, ask your druggist for the large 60-cent package. It contains more than 3 times as many Alka-Seltzer tablets as the smaller get-acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears in the Jot-'em-Down store, eagerly questioning Abner about the whole episode. Listen.
Now, let me get this thing straight, Abner. Was it Clyde in that trap or wasn't it?
No, Grandpap, I just told you it weren't Clyde. I just thought it was him.
Well, who was it then?
Well, I don't know what his name was. It's just some mouse that Lum put in there. Just some stranger mouse, I reckon.
Not even related to Clyde, huh?
Not as far as I know. See, now, here's a peculiar thing. Lum got the same idea as me.
Yeah, what idea's that?
The one about getting some other mouse and slipping it in the trap while Dr. Roller weren't looking, so that Dr. Roller'd think he'd caught Clyde and leave the store.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, sure it worked. Old Dr. Roller taking out here like the happiest man you ever seen. It worked good.
Well, what are you kicking about then?
I ain't kicking, Grandpap. I just saying that it was peculiar that both me and Lum got the same idea. Oh, what's the use of trying to explain it to you? I just get in arguments.
Well, now, wait a minute. Hold on.
I don't want to
argue.
argue.
This thing straight in my head, Abner. It's one thing about me. I like to get the whole story, and I like to get it straight.
Grandpap, I've told you the whole thing 1,000 or 100 or... Wait a minute, there comes Lum. Get him to explain it to you. I'm tired of
Well,
joining.
let's see now. Clyde's dead, ain't he?
Oh, my God.
Or did he leave town?
No, it was Dr. Roller that left town. Clyde's alive and well and happy and healthy, feeling fine. as far as
Morning,
I-
Abner.
Oh, howdy, Lum.
How you feeling by now?
Why, I don't know hardly.
Hello there, Grandpap. Howdy, Lum.
Feeling all right, I reckon.
Your head, too?
Yeah.
You got quite a bump on it when you fainted and fell down yesterday.
Yeah, well, it went down. I'm all right. Did you talk to Eugene Blevins this morning?
Yeah, but Granny's he wants too dad blame much to fix up the store.
He does, huh?
I don't know who else we can get, though. He's the only good carpenter in town.
Well, why don't we get Dr. Roller to pay for it? He was the one that tore the place up this way.
No, I don't want to have nothing more to do with him. He's too hard a man to get shut of.
Well, what are we going to do then, Lum? Can't leave the store looking like this. No floor in it. Doggies, you can see right down to the dirt through there.
I know it looks awful.
Somebody's going to break their neck walking along them 2x6s there.
Well, we have to put some boards across there. That's all there are to
We
it.
better. I went skidding across there this morning. I thought I was playing hopscotch for a few minutes.
We just have to go ahead and get Eugene, I reckon. I don't know where we're going to get the money to pay him, though.
Well, there ain't much cash in the cash drawer. I know that.
Wish there was some way we could make a batch of money in a hurry.
I've been looking for that same thing all my life.
Charlie Redfield made a batch of money the other day.
Well,
Yes, sir, that's what we need right now is some extra cash.
yeah.
Get the store fixed up and get some of our bills paid and
No, it'd be
restock the
nice.
merchandise.
Yeah, be the finest thing at all. Well, let's see. How could we...
Old Charlie Redfield made himself a nice little batch of money.
Grandpap, don't interrupt us. We're trying to study here.
Wait a minute, what'd you say, Grandpap?
Grab in the ear.
Charlie Redfield made some money? Yeah, that's what he done.
Well, if he
Batch of
made
it.
some money, I dog as anybody
cleaned up.
could. There's the laziest one human in town.
Tell us how he done it, Grandpap. Might give us an idea.
More likely got to inherit from a rich uncle or something.
No, he sold a chair.
A chair.
Yeah. And the curious part of it is that the chair weren't no good, neither.
I ain't surprised.
Paying it off on somebody. It was an old battered up thing he'd had sitting around up in the attic there.
Well, we've got some old chairs over at our place, but we couldn't make enough money out of them, Grandpap. Don't believe they'd bring you over $1 a piece. They'd bring you that much.
Well, that's where you're wrong. This fellow that Charlie sold his to give him $75 for it.
Well, we've got to start... One chair?
Yes, sir.
$75?
That's what I said.
Well, he must be an idiot.
Oh, no doubts about it.
Oh, he's lost his spoke there someplace.
He said he wanted to buy it because it was, what did he call it? Chippy Dale or Chip Dale, I believe it was.
Chipped Dale.
Yeah, and it sure was, too, chipped all over.
$75?
Why, you could tell by looking at it, it wasn't worth a dime. Made out of that old-timey solid wood.
Well,
None of that new, up-to-date, good-looking veneer on it. Or not that light-colored mission oak.
yeah, that's
Not like the
correct.
furniture they make nowadays.
Well, I do know. Well, that feller must be catched for all I can see. Then he's
Well,
lost
wait a
part of
minute.
his mark.
I bound you that feller's one of them antique collectors.
Lost
Yeah,
his
I believe
soul.
that's what he did call himself. Antique dealer or some pigeon-toed thing like that.
What in the world is that?
Well, that's a feller that goes around buying up a lot of old stuff and selling it.
You mean a junk man?
Well, no, not exactly.
That's what the junk man does.
I know, but the difference is the antique dealer charges you about 50 times as much.
Oh,
Grannies, I believe that's giving me an idea, though.
Lom, you know good and well we can't go around paying $75 for old broke-down chairs.
I don't mean that. I mean we'll find some old antiques and sell them to that friend of Charlie's. I know we could dig up some better antiques than Charlie did.
Dig up?
Grannies, will you get hold of that feller's name for us, Grandpa? Yeah, sure. Just on my way over to Charlie's anyway.
Yeah, where are we going to do this digging, Lom?
Up in your attic.
Huh?
Well, I don't mean with shovels. I mean looking around up there.
Oh,
All that old junk you've got stored up there, we're bound to find some old valuable antiques amongst it.
valuable junk up my attic?
Yes, sir, and quick as we get done working, we're going right over there and start looking.
Doggies, Lom, I don't believe there's a single chair up here showing the world.
Well, I told you it don't have to be chairs necessary.
I've looked in every corner of this attic. There used to be some up here. I reckon Elizabeth got shut of them. Might have busted them up in the kindling wood. I don't know.
Well, antiques can be anything that's old. Old and authentics. I think that's what they're looking for. Ain't that right, Grandpap? I don't know, Lum. I know Charlie has sold other old junk-sized chairs to that feller, though.
Like what, for instance, Grandpa?
Oh, I don't know. I forget just now.
Dogged, here I am up here looking my head off, and I don't know yet what we're looking for. Start kicking stuff over here and don't know whether I found it or not.
Well, I ain't for sure myself. All I know is that it has to be something old and sort of broke down.
Well, let's sell them Grandpa then. There's a bet.
Oh, no, you don't. I come pretty high. I want more than $75 for me.
More
But it has to mean something. Have some connections with history.
History, huh?
Yeah.
Well, now, wait a minute. I seen one of Little Pearl's history books right over here in that box there a while ago when she's in the third
I
reader, I
recollect
believe.
what one of the things was that Charlie sold him. It was an old musket.
Musket?
Yeah, it weren't worth 2 cents, but this feller gave a good price for it. Muzzle was bent, and the powder horn that went with it was cracked in two, might nigh, and couldn't have shot nothing with it.
What in the world did he want that for? Lo me, I've got a good one. I'll sell him.
Oh, he wanted this one because it was used in some certain battle in the Civil War, or Pea Ridge or something. He seemed to think that made it valuable.
Well, if that's what he wants, there's a whole trunk full of Civil War junk sitting right over here. Papa left it over here. Don't know where he got all this stuff, but it's right in here in that trunk.
Granny's, maybe that's just what we're looking for. Is it,
I
Long?
doubt it, Long. I don't know. I'll look here. Let me try it once. Yeah, it's locked, I'm afraid. I ain't got no key for it neither. Wait a minute. Here it comes. It's opening. Yeah,
Oh, my goodness, camphor.
Don't reckon he'd want to buy none of them old things in there, though, do you? Look at that junk.
They're old enough, I'll say that for him.
Oh, yeah, they're old.
Move over, Abner. Let me see what's in there. Got your head right square enough.
Oh, excuse me. There's that old Confederate Union farm there. That's no good. It's full of mothballs. Them mothballs sure do attract the moths, don't they? Look there.
Let me see that
Flying out of
uniform.
there. That's no good. Here, take it.
Yeah, how about that sword in there?
Yeah, now that ought to be worth something. Let me look at that.
No, my second thought it ain't. It's in too good a condition. It's got to be more broke down than that.
Well, maybe we could bend it up and hack it around a little bit.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right about this coat. It's too far gone.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Buttons on it might be worth something, though. Maybe I'll just pull them off of there.
Go ahead, I don't care. What else you find there, Grandpa?
You can't even pull a button off without ripping the whole thing to pieces. Looky there.
Yeah, wait a minute. There's a necktie there. I believe I can still wear that. Let me see that,
goodness
Grandpa.
sakes, what in the world is this?
Huh?
Look at there. Piece of canvas sewed in the lining there. Look at there.
Well,
Got some writing on it. Looks sort of like a map.
a map?
I believe that's what it is. Looky there. That's giving directions just to shores of the world. Look there, it says Pine Ridge on there.
Pine Ridge?
Maybe buried treasures for all we know.
Sure enough?
Might be. Wait a minute. There's a name on it here. Captain Charles Quantrell.
Never heard of him.
Wait a minute. Quantrell, I've heard of him. Quantrell and his raiders.
Huh?
Swept over Kansas and part of Arkansas during the Civil War. Sure, I read all about him.
You say he was actually in Arkansas, Grandpa?
Oh, yeah, 1863. I read all about that. Him and his men collected all kinds of valuables in them raids he made. Captain Charles Quantrell.
All sorts of valuables?
Well, do you recollect anything about where he's burying them or any treasure or anything? No, but I'll tell you this. If he buried any around here, it's more than likely still here because he was killed in Kentucky in May 1865. Never Arkansas.
I know. Did you hear that, Lum?
Yeah. I granted this might be just a wild goose chase, Abner, but it's worth a try.
What's that?
We'll get hold of Cedric, and quick as it gets daylight, we're going to start out. If there's any buried treasure around here, we'll...
Well, here we go. I'm inclined to agree with Lum that it might be a wild goose chase, but then who can tell? So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, have you ever had this experience? You go to bed at the usual time, you seem very tired, but somehow you just can't sleep. Nervous tension keeps you awake, and you turn, fret, and worry through the night. You worry about the next day's work, about the children and how unmanageable they've been lately. And the black hours of the night drag along into the gray of the morning, but still no sleep. Well, friends, next time nervous tension threatens to bring you a night like this, try Miles Nervine. Thousands upon thousands of folks take Miles Nervine at a time like this because it's mild, dependable, and effective. It's a sedative that helps ease nervous tension. It soothes overwrought nerves and brings relaxation and sleep. So get Miles Nervine from any druggist in either the effervescent tablets or the liquid. Caution, use only as directed. Then next time you can't get to sleep because of nervous tension, relax with Nervine. Nervine. Miles Nervine.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Be sure and listen at the end of the program for a special announcement from Lum and Abner. Yesterday, while the boys were rummaging around the Peabody attic in search of antiques to sell for some quick money, they ran across a map sewed into the lining of an old Confederate uniform. And presumably this map gave directions to the burial place of a treasure of some kind. And so the boys quickly abandoned all thought of the antique business and, with Cedric, set out to dig for the treasure. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now, here's a little scene taken from real life. Right after a big dinner, our heroine is saying,
"Wasn't I terrible? But the food was so good I just couldn't help eating too much. I sure wish now that I hadn't."
I know just what you mean. Sometimes eating too much leads to after-eating distress or acid indigestion. Now, why not try Alka-Seltzer? It helps sweeten an acid stomach. It helps settle an upset, jittery stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And Alka-Seltzer's analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach.
Are those the reasons why you say there's nothing quite like it?
That's right. But there's one other reason, too. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer.
I'm glad to know that.
Yes, and here's something else. You can get Alka-Seltzer's fast relief in any drugstore. You'll save money when you ask for the large 60-cent package. And always remember, for disagreeable acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum, Abner, and Cedric outside of town a ways, pausing in their excavation operations. Listen.
All right, get to work. Grab that shovel there. Come on, Cedric.
Well, I'm just too blame tired to dig one more shovel full of dirt. I'm hungry, too. I want to go home, get to bed. Looky there, the sun's going down. I can't see to dig when it's darkest away.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll dig just one more hole, and if we don't find nothing this time, we'll give it up.
Well, good.
For today.
Huh? You mean we're going to have to come up here again tomorrow and break our backs digging?
Now, look, Abner, it stands to reason that whatever that Captain Quantrell buried out here must have been worth an awful lot, or he wouldn't have went to the bother of burying it.
Not less than he was a dog.
Did you ever see or hear of a dog drawing a treasury map?
No, don't believe I ever did.
All right, then.
What was his name?
Who?
That dog you're talking about, the smart one that can draw a map.
I never said
where'd you see him, Lum?
I never seen him.
Somebody told you about him, huh?
No,
If it was Charlie Redfield, I wouldn't put too much stock in it, Lum. You can't believe half the stuff he tells you. He was the one that claimed he knowed a talking donkey.
So do I.
Oh, Lum, you're getting as bad as Charlie. Where'd you see a talking donkey?
I'm looking at him right now.
Ah.
And if you don't hush up and start digging, I'm going to bash him on the head with this shovel.
But, Lum, that's cruelty to dumb animals. There's a law against that, I think.
I'm talking about you.
I ain't going to hit no donkey. All the donkeys I know I'm friendly with. Where is this one you're talking about?
Abner, for goodness sakes, cut it out. You're just stalling, and you know it. You know good and well I was calling you a donkey. I was insulting you, and you ain't smart enough to know it.
Oh! Why didn't you say so?
Now, come on, both of you, get up here and help me.
Lum, we ain't gonna find no buried treasures around here, and you know it.
We're not sitting around on a stump the way you're doing, you won't. According to the map, there's bound to be some treasure around here somewhere. I've checked the directions on it 1,000 or 100 times, and I know we're digging it in the right place.
Well, maybe somebody else has been here ahead of us and dug it up herself.
Well, how could they? Far as we know, nobody else has ever saw that map except us and whoever it was that sewed it in the lining of that old Confederate uniform. you said yourself your papa had had that coat for years and years, and he never knowed about the map, did he?
Not as far as I know, he never.
Well, there you are. Grandpappy Spears said he'd read all about that Captain Quandrell. Said he was killed over in Kentucky before ever he had a chance to get back to Arkansas. So he couldn't have dug up the treasury.
No.
So it must still be here. Summers. Now, Granny's, I aim to find it. Now, come on, you fellers, get up here and help.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll tell you what we'll do, Lum. You're going to need some light there to work by, ain't you?
Yeah, it is getting pretty dark.
All right. Me and Cedric will light the lantern for you. Won't we, Cedric?
Yes, Bones.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. It don't take two of you to light a lantern, surely.
It does when the two are as tired as me and Cedric is. Don't forget, we was the ones that done most of the digging today. You just helped that treasury map and directed us. Cedric, can you reach a lantern from where you're sitting there?
Oh, just a minute and I'll see.
Yeah, I'll try it.
All right, go ahead and sit there. I don't care. I'll do this digging myself. But Granny's, when I dig up a couple of $1 million, don't expect me to divide it up with you lazy varmints.
Just a little farther, Cedric. I believe you can reach it there.
Let's see. What is it I'm reaching for now?
The lantern.
Oh, yeah, sure. I keep forgetting.
I believe I got a match or two here somewhere. Yeah, here's one right here.
You fellers will be sorry.
Uh-huh. We'll be alive, though. There, Cedric, you light the lantern. I'm just too hard to move.
Yes, Bones.
Wish now we never found that dadgum map. Had to close up the store for a day, losing business. Cedric, don't turn that lantern up so high you get that chimney smoke blacker than an ace of diamonds, sir.
Well, I'm just getting it adjusted here.
You want to have it good and bright so we can look at all them millions of dollars that Lum's going to dig up.
All right, just keep your smart remarks to yourself. That's the least you can do.
Cedric, you reckon Lum will speak to us when he gets to be a rich millionaire?
I ain't aiming on speaking to you right now, rich or poor.
Oh, money's a terrible thing, Cedric. Look how it's turned old Lum's head already.
Yes, Bones.
Ain't speaking to his old friends no more. Cedric don't never get rich.
Well, I'll try not to, if you think I ought to.
Don't do it. Just look what's happened to our old friend Lum.
Yes, Bones.
That'll give you an idea, right?
I'll thank you to keep your remarks to yourself, Mr. Abner Peabody.
Hear that, Cedric? Mr. Abner Peabody. Put that Mr. in there now. He's being polite even. You don't want that to happen to you, do you, Cedric?
No, Mom, I sure don't. No, Mom.
Just watch your step. Keep away from money. You did all right so far, but I don't know how much longer your luck can hold out, Cedric.
Uh-oh.
Never can tell. A feller goes along in life for years, happy, not a care in the world. All of a sudden, without no warning, it happens to him.
Oh, what does?
He gets rich.
Oh, my.
It can happen to anybody.
Oh, God, I better be careful.
Bet your life you better, Cedric.
I don't want my mama to be disappointed in me. I'm going to keep from being rich no matter how much money I make.
Yeah, don't let that happen to you, Cedric. Don't even get to be 100 there, much less a million.
All right, Abner, cut out that idiotic talk now. I know you're just trying to josh me, but if you keep it up, you're liable to start believing it yourself.
I'll believe it right now. Look what's happened to old Hemet Rost.
Who?
Hemet Rost. You've heard about him, ain't you, Cedric?
Beef roast, I heard of.
No, this is Hemet.
Oh, I don't believe I ever did. I know the Leonard Stickley.
No, this is a different feller.
I noticed the names was different.
Well, let me tell you about this Hemet Rost. He was as nice a feller as ever drawed breast, but it happened to him. Got rich.
Oh, what a shame.
Everybody in town knows exactly what would become of him after that, and it did.
Oh. Shame.
Yeah.
Where's he at now?
In the cemeteries.
Oh, dead?
Oh, deader than a doornail. That'll show you what money does to you.
Oh, my. I never knowed it was that dangerous.
Oh, what a terrible life that man led. First thing he done was give up his job as ditch digger for the railroad. Cost him his job right there.
They found out about it, huh?
Well, I don't know. I think he just quit because it'd taken so much time trying to handle all that money he inherited. Why, he even might not wore himself out just going backwards and forwards to the bank, taking out money, putting money in, taking it out. Finally got to the point where he just couldn't hardly face his old friends around here. Had to give up his nice little house here in Pine Ridge and move clean out to Florida. Lived in a castle, I think.
Oh, the poor man.
Yeah, had a whole batch of servants living off of him. Couldn't even put on his own pants without them helping him. Had to wear his Sunday clothes all the time. Eat that rich food. Just ruined his stomach.
How could he stand it?
Well, he forced himself as long as he could, I reckon, Cedric. Then to get away from it, why, he taken a boat trip to Europe. Might even gone clean across the whole ocean, I don't know.
Money done all that to him, huh?
That's what it was. Poor man put up with it just as long as he could, but Final got him. He died.
Oh, sake.
Yeah. Sure was a shame. You know, Cedric, he weren't but 93 when he passed on.
Just 93?
That's the honest truth. I'll tell you, Cedric, if he'd have stayed poor, I bet...
Hey, Abner, Cedric, bring that lantern here. Hurry up, I'll hit something.
You have?
Granny's, it might be the treasure. It's
Huh?
a box of some kind.
A box?
Hurry up and get that light over
Yeah,
here.
shine the light down that way, Cedric.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's it. All right, doggies, that is a box or a trunk or something. Open it up, Long.
Well, wait till I scrape some more of this dirt away. Here, give me a hand.
Yeah. Doggies, I never thought we'd find anything. I hope there's millions and millions of dollars in there.
Now, don't get your hopes up too
Yeah,
high.
thousands anyway.
More than likely it'll be pieces of gold and silver and jewels and stuff like that.
Hooray.
Can't you turn that lantern up any higher, Cedric?
No, Mom, it's practical all out of cool water.
Well, that's dug enough, ain't it, Long? We ought to be able to open it and look at it now.
Yeah, maybe we better do that before the lantern burns clean out.
Come on. Doggies, look at the size of that padlock. We never will get that thing open.
He's a big one. Well, wait a minute. Let me hit it with the shovel once or twice. Not all it is a bunch of rust.
Yeah, bust it there. Hit it harder. You done it. You done this off. Right now, let's see what's in there. Come on, Long.
Yeah, here, let me help you.
Doggies,
Thing's a pile of rust.
There it comes. Cedric, hold the lantern down here.
I am, but it's going out.
Well, I don't reckon it matters. I don't feel no gold in here no way, just some pieces of paper.
Paper, nothing. That looks like money to me.
Money?
Hold the lantern closer,
Well,
Cedric.
Cedric, hold it down.
Look at there. $100.
Oh, my.
There's $500 on this one.
Huh?
Well, the thing's full of.
Yeah, there's one that's got 1,000. Oh, dad, blame it, there goes the lantern.
I don't care. I've seen enough to know we're rich. Abner, we're rich.
Millionaires! Millionaires!
Doggone it if we don't have the worst luck.
Well, what have the boys stumbled onto here? And what trouble will it bring them? Be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, when you have a cold or at the first sign of a cold, remember the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer, taking according to the directions on the package for prompt relief from that dull, stuffed-up, ache-all-over, feverish feeling. B, be wise. Beware of drafts and overheated rooms. Get more rest than usual. Eat wisely and dress warmly. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy, sore throat, which often goes with a cold. You have no idea what an effective gargle Alka-Seltzer can make until you try it on your sore throat. So make sure you have enough Alka-Seltzer in your medicine cabinet in case someone in your family happens to catch a cold. Get a large, economical, family-size package from your druggist now. And then follow the easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It's as simple as ABC. And always remember, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Friends, there will be an important announcement at the close of the program. Well, after digging all day long in the spot indicated by the treasure map, Lum, Abner, and Cedric unearthed an old, rusty, moldy trunk. And by the fading light of a lantern, they found the trunk to be full of paper money of large denominations. Unable to see any more in the dark, they closed the trunk and dragged it as far as Abner's house, where they left it to be examined by the three of them the first thing in the morning. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, I'm pretty sure most of you folks have heard about Miles Nervine, for it's almost 3/4 of a century old. Yes, for many, many years, your druggist has been selling Miles Nervine. And today, thousands use this mild but dependable and very effective sedative when they want relaxation from occasional nervous tension. Now, here's the way it can help you.
Probably you're like most people. You have an occasional sleepless night, and the next day the lack of sleep makes you cross and irritable. So next time you find that nervous tension is keeping you from relaxing and enjoying your well-earned sleep, try Miles Nervine. It's guaranteed to satisfy you or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. You'll be glad you tried this reliable product, which can help you have a night of peaceful sleep, feel rested and refreshed the next morning. Get genuine Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine, from your druggist. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric in the dining room of the Peabody home, eagerly counting money. Listen.
Well, wait a minute, Cedric. Don't pile the money over here so fast. I can't get it all counted.
Oh, excuse me. I'm just so excited. I don't know what I'm doing. Boy, look at all that money.
Yeah, well, let's see. There's $285,000 right there in that pile.
$285,000. Boy.
And we ain't done counting it yet, neither. I bound you there's at least another $20,000 in there. That'll give us, that's over $300,000, Cedric.
$300,000?
Yeah.
Boy, that's more than $100,000.
Why, sure.
That's a lot, ain't it, Mr.
Oh, Cedric, that's more money than me or you or anybody else in Pine Ridge has ever saw before in their whole life.
Is it your name?
Oh, we're rich, Cedric. Just get that through you head. We are rich.
Yes, Mom, we are rich.
Yeah, oh, come on, let's finish counting this junk. I love to count. Wait a minute. Must be Lum. Here, help me get the money back into the trunk here. We weren't supposed to open this till he got over here. Oh, my God.
Hello, it's me, Abner.
Oh, too late.
Where are you, Abner?
Right here in the dining room, Lum. We better think up an excuse, Cedric. Tell him the trunk come open by itself and the money just spilled out. That's
Granny, I couldn't hardly wait to get over here to see what we got. Hey, what's going on here? What you fellas doing? You've done opened the trunk.
We have.
Why, sure. What's the idea? We wasn't going to open it till all three of us got here.
Yeah, I know, Lum, but see,
How about that excuse you told me, Mr. Abner? Wasn't about saying the trunk come open by itself, you know?
Cedric, hush.
Oh, so that's it.
Well, I'm sorry for Lum. It was my fault. I just couldn't stand to wait another minute longer. My curiosity just got roused up to where I had to look in there and see how rich we were.
Well, I guess no harm has been done.
Oh,
after this, though, when you make agreement, see that you stick to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. What else did you find in there except the money?
Nothing, just the money, though.
That's all we found, just old money.
Do you know how much money there is in there, Lum?
Oh, you mean you've counted it already?
Well, might not all of it. I've counted $285,000, and I know there's another good $20,000 in there.
Oh, Abner, you're joshing.
I am not discounted for yourself.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Boy, that's over $300,000.
Right,
Do you realize that?
Yeah, of course.
We're rich, Abner. We're multi-millionaires.
I know we are. Sure we are.
Sure is a good feeling, too, boy.
Yes, sir. The first thing Cedric, what are you doing?
Mom?
Put that money back. You can't stuff your pockets full of it that way.
Well, we're rich, ain't we?
Well, sure, we're
Well, I'm
rich.
going to be rich. I'd like to have some money to go along with it.
Well, you'll get plenty of money, but just put that back and wait till we divide it up even.
Oh, all right.
Hurry
Never
up.
thought a few $1,000s here or there would matter much to fellas like us, though.
Cedric,
Rich
we've
is
got
here.
to do this dividing fair and square.
Well, let's get to dividing then. I want to get out and start being rich.
Well, I reckon it's all right to go ahead with it, ain't it, Lum? Yeah, let's
Let me get a handful of that stuff to see how it feels.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Where's some of them thousands?
Not right over there.
Carry a whole roll of them things around with me. Can't hardly wait to flash them down there at Mose Moose's Barber Shop. Oh, Mose's eyes will bug out like a trompe-tone toad frog.
I'm going to get me a roll of that stuff a show dog couldn't jump over.
Which stack did you put the thousands in?
Right over there, furry in there.
No, these are 500 here.
Oh.
Wait a minute. What in the world's the matter with you, Abner? Are you blind?
Blind?
These things ain't no good. It's Confederate money.
Confederate?
Why, sure, looky there. This money was printed up by the Confederate States during the Civil War. Says so right there in black and ink.
You mean it ain't no good? None of it?
This junk here ain't worth a nickel.
Well, ain't there no place you can go to spend it?
No, where's in the whole world.
Oh, my goodness.
Here, I thought, what's the matter with you, Abner? Couldn't you see that was Confederate money?
Well, I don't know, Lum.
Folks all left.
I'm just so busy counting it, I never did take time to look at it. I seen where it said 500 there in the corner, and that was enough for me.
And it's such a letdown. I never was so disappointed in my whole life. Rich one minute and poor the next.
Well,
Chickens one day and feathers the next.
I'm sorry for Lum. I did notice it looked sort of peculiar, but I just figured that's 'cause it was so old. Besides that, I never had saw a $500 or $1,000 bill before in my whole life.
No use sitting here crying about it.
Dad blame it all.
Well, I'm going to get on back to the store and earn a few pennies. Looks like that's the only kind of money I'll ever get in my life. Got to work for it.
Yeah, well, I'll be over there pretty quick, Lum. I ain't at my breakfast yet.
Well, wait a minute, fellas. We ain't divided up our $300,000 yet.
Oh, hush up, Cedric.
Yeah, that's all there was in there, Grandpap. Just Confederate money's all. After you went to all the trouble to dig it up, too. Oh, that's a shame. A pigeon-toed shame. Well, I guess that's what a feller gets for trying to get rich quick. Just goes to prove that you can't get to be a millionaire without working for it. The sooner a man learns to stop going around chasing rainbows, the better off he is. Maybe this is a good lesson for us. I don't know. Yeah, well, what about them antiques, Lum? Antiques? Yeah, don't you recollect you told me to find out from Charlie Redfield the name of that fellow that paid Charlie them outlandish prices for some old antiques? Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I reckon you can just forget that now. Yeah, but here's what I done. It ain't no use to bother with that now, Grandpap. Well, it's high time he's getting down here after eating his breakfast. Who? Abner. I left him over at his house a while ago so he could eat breakfast, and he's just now getting here. He must have tried to work in lunch, too. Granny, look at him.
Oh, howdy, Grandpa.
Howdy, Abner.
I reckon Lum told you about the money.
Yeah, he told me.
Doggos, for about a half hour there, I was the richest man in this world. Yeah, leastways, I got the memory of it, I reckon.
Well, what I want to know is what you got for breakfast. Do you realize how long you been gone?
Well, I'm sorrowful, Lum, but Cedric kept hanging around there pestering me, just kept talking about that money.
Hey, Abner, what about them antiques? He's going to call up today.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Dempster.
Mr. Dempster?
Yeah.
I don't know nobody with that name. What do you want to call me up for?
Well, this is all you fellers ID.
It weren't no such a thing. I never asked nobody to call me.
That's gratitude for you. You told me to get the name of the feller that Charlie Redfield sold them antiques to, so I done it. His name's Dempster.
Oh, I see.
So I told Charlie you fellers had some antiques to sell.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute, Grand.
So Charlie called this feller and told him, and so he's going to call you fellers long distance today. By Jiminy, it's the last time I'll ever do a favorance for anybody around this place.
Well, now, just a minute, Grandpap. We ain't got no antiques to sell him. We just want to get his name in case we did run across something.
That's gratitude for you.
The way it turned out, we ain't got nothing to sell.
You ought to went ahead and told Charlie to tell this other feller to call us.
Of course you ought to.
That's gratitude for you.
How with you, Grandpap? You just half listen to something and you make up your own ideas on it and go ahead with it.
Well, don't jump on him, Abner. He thought he was doing us a favorance. We're much obliged to you, Grandpap. That's gratitude for you.
Well, Lum, just thank you. What more do you want him to do, doggy?
Yeah, go out of my way. Went clean over to Charlie Redfield's place.
What do you mean clean over? He lives right next door to... Wait a minute, that's our ring, Lum.
Yeah, I believe it was. I hope it's a big grocery order. We can use some business right now.
Use anything.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. L. Edders talking.
Clean over to Charlie.
How's that, Mamie?
Holler across the fence.
Oh, I see. It's long distance. Must be that feller.
You ought to make Grandpap talk to him then.
Oh, hello? Yes, this is Mr. Edders. Yeah, I know, Mr. Dempster, but it's all a mistake. No, we ain't got no antiques to sell.
Those blabby mouth spears started.
Yeah, we just thought we might run across some. No, honest, we ain't holding out on you. No, all we've got's an old trunk full of worthless Confederate money. Confederate money. Yeah, it's real. As far as that goes, it's real. Oh, about $300,000 worth so.
With the Civil War still going on. Spend it.
Are you sure about that, Mr. Dempster? I agree. Just a minute. Hey, Abner, we're rich after all.
We are?
Mr. Dempster says that Confederate money is worth something to collectors and museums. Says it's worth about a cent on the dollar. So if we've got over $300,000...
Uh-oh.
What's the matter? What'd you say, uh-oh, for?
I tried not to do it, Lum.
Not to do what?
Well, Cedric just kept pestering me about it.
Abner, what are you talking about?
Lum, I'll let Cedric have all that Confederate money, every last dollar of it.
Oh, my goodness. Well, get out and find him. We've got to find Cedric. He's running loose with a small fortune on him.
Well, there's the fleetingest fortune I've ever heard about. And where will it wind up next? Be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner have received the good news that an antique dealer named Dempster will pay them a cent on the dollar for the Confederate bills in the old treasure chest they discovered. Lum estimated that they'd realize about $3,000 out of it. However, this dream was almost shattered by Abner's revelation that he had let Cedric take all the Confederate money and that he had disappeared. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. I think every one of us knows how upsetting it can be when one of those restless, sleepless nights comes along. When it's time to get up, you're tired out and in no condition to start your day's work. Well, sleeplessness is often caused by nervous tension, and Miles Nervine is made to help relax nervous tension, to help quiet overwrought nerves. So we say always have Miles Nervine in your home. This mild but very effective sedative has been making good for almost 3/4 of a century. And you can get Miles Nervine at any drugstore in either the effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or the liquid form at 25 cents and $1. Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. Just remember, for a good sleep when you're wakeful and restless from nervous tension, it's Miles Nervine you want. Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, it's about time you was getting back, Abner. I can't stay here and watch the store for you all day long, you know.
Oh, this ain't hurting you none, Grandpap.
I've got things to do.
You ain't got a thing in the world to do, and you know it, except sit, and you can sit here as well as you can down at the barber shop. Besides, me and Lum's got to round up that Confederate money that Cedric spread all over town.
Oh, say, that reminds me. Charlie Redfield called up a while ago.
Charlie?
He says that antique dealer, Mr. Dempster's, over at his house.
I know he is. Charlie told us yesterday he's going to be there.
Charlie said Mr. Dempster ain't got much time, so if you fellas got some Confederate money to sell him, you better get it over there.
Grandpap, we know all that. That's why we're trying to hurry up and find all the money. Always, we ain't even been able to locate Cedric yet. He's more likely still got most of it. You know, there was over $300,000 of it to begin with.
Yeah, how much of it have you rounded up so far?
Oh, I don't know, just a few thousand.
Well, what'd you give it to Cedric for in the first place?
Well, I never thought it was no good. He's standing over there begging me for it, and I thought I just might as well give it to him as to burn the stuff up. Let me see here. I've got, another $800 or $900 of it here. Don't know how much Lum will bring in. I wish we could find that dad-blame Cedric.
Don't nobody know where he's at? Not even his papa and mama? Have you called in?
Yeah, Lord, called him. I've kept their telephone busy. Nobody ain't saw him since last Thursday. See, he used that Confederate money to buy stuff off from the young'uns around town here. Traded it to him, you might say. Then he just up and disappeared. Yeah. I'm just afraid he's headed out for New York or someplace like that.
Oh, well, he couldn't have got very far as long as that money ain't no good.
No, that's right. I hadn't thought about that. Well, good. Only feller's worth anything to is that Mr. Dempster. He'll pay us a cent on the dollar for it. As long as we got more than $300,000, why, that means we can get over $3,000, Lum says. And that ain't to be sneezed at, neither.
No, it ain't, but a penny on a dollar don't sound like very much to me.
Well, it ain't much, but when you got that many dollars, over $300,000 of them, that mounts up to money fast.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind to have $3,000 myself.
I know, that's a lot.
I'd retire myself. Give up my job delivering telegrams.
Yeah, yeah, we
Just
ain't going to
rest.
get it if we don't find Cedric. Ain't going to get nothing. Did Charlie say how much longer Mr. Dempster would wait around over there?
No, but I don't reckon he'll wait much longer.
Well, look, Grandpap, I better get out and try to track down some more of that money then. I reckon maybe I better leave what I've done collected right here, though. Here, there's $372 I got from a little Bates boy.
Oh, duty?
Yeah, Cedric gave him that much for a jackknife, and then I had to promise Duty $5 worth of candy out of the store here to get the Confederate money back from him.
Oh, that duty's a traitor.
Yeah, he is.
$5, huh?
Yeah, but it's worth it. See, we're going to sell it to Mr. Dempster, all that Confederate stuff, you know.
Yeah, but if you're just going to get a cent on the dollar from him, let's see, all you get on that, let's see, $3.72 actual cash money.
Well, yeah, but...
Well, if you give $5 for it, you're losing money right there.
Doggy, that's right. Ain't
Well,
what's wrong with that little rascal? He stood right there and argued me into that deal.
Oh, that duty will cheat you.
Why, he's a horse trader.
He ain't over 7-year-old either.
No, but he can sure talk fast, I'll tell you. He made me think I was making money on that deal.
Have you made any other deals like that?
Well, yeah, sort of, I believe.
Uh-oh.
You have to give them kids something, Grandpap. Ain't just going to turn it over to you for nothing. We got the smartest batch of young'uns around this town I ever seen in my life.
Well, I don't know, but I think if I was you fellers, I'd give
Hey,
up
wait a
this
minute.
whole life.
Yonder comes Lum. Maybe he's rounded up a lot more of the money. I hope he has.
I don't know. Looks to me like you ought to give it up. You're going to be bankrupt if you're not careful.
Hey, did you find any more of it, Lum? How much money did you get?
Well, not hardly any.
Huh?
But I got some good news. I've located Cedric.
You have? Well, good for you. Where's he at?
In jail.
Huh?
They throwed him in jail at the county seat last Thursday night on account of him trying to use some of that Confederate money there.
Oh, my
Tried to
goodness.
go to the picture show.
Oh, me. That would happen to us.
Partners in time.
Huh?
Well, now, wait, don't look so worried. He's out now. Fact is, he's at home, and he'll be over here directly.
He will, huh?
And here's the best news. He's still got most of that money with him.
Well, hooray.
Yeah.
Good for Cedric. Hooray.
He's just lucky he got out, too. He'd more likely still be there if old Tom Salisbury hadn't saw him there.
Who?
Tom Salisbury. You know him. Cousin or brother-in-law, Cedric's mama.
Oh.
He's a lawyer there at the county seat.
Yeah,
or
sure.
attorney one, I don't know which.
Yeah, 10 days. Salisbury, they call it.
Well, he got things all straightened out for Cedric.
10 days and cost. That's all he knows to say.
Lucky thing, too. Cedric never would have had sense enough to get himself out of there. He still can't get it through his head that money ain't no good no more.
Yeah, well, just so he gets over here with it, that's all I care about. He'd better hurry up, though, 'cause that Mr. Dempster says he can't wait much longer.
No, Charlie called up here a while ago and said his friend had to be on his way. Couldn't wait. Might be gone now, for all I know.
Oh, you're just exaggerating, Grandpap.
Well, here, I'll tell you what we better do. We don't want to take no chance on that fella getting away. Grandpap, why don't you take what money we've collected so far and take it over to Cedric, over to Charlie's place. That way he'll know we've actually got some, and then we'll get the rest of it over there as quick as Cedric gets here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How about it, Grandpap?
Well, I don't know.
Now, you said you wanted to get out of the store here. Said you didn't want to stick around here no longer.
Yeah, all right, I'll take it over there. How much have you got?
Well, it's right there on the counter. Just let Mr. Dempster count it. That'll give him something to do till we can get over there with the rest of it.
Yeah, all right. Hope I don't get hit on the head and get robbed on the way over there.
Well, you won't get robbed. Ain't but a few thousand there. Just hurry up.
Yeah, I will. I'll hurry.
Always. I just hope he don't forget where he's going before he gets over there.
Well, in this case, it won't matter, because whenever he forgets where he's going, he always winds up at Charlie's.
Yeah. How much of that money did Cedric get back with Lum, did he say?
No, not exactly, but near as I can figure out, we've got hold of might nigh all of it now.
Well, that means we'll get at least $3,000 from Mr. Dempster then, don't we?
Yeah, and let's see now, when we divide that up 3 ways...
Well, now, wait a minute. 3 ways? Are we going to give Cedric a full 1/3 of that? After all the trouble he's caused us?
Sure, we got to do that. It's the only fair thing. It was 3 of us that went out there and dug up that old trunk with the money in it.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. It just sort of seems to me...
Now, don't start getting greedy, Abner. We'll each get our rightful share. Each of you gets $1,000, less 10%.
Well, I reckon that'll be fair. Less 10%?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you know what less 10% means, don't you? 10% means 10%. Less means, well, it means less.
Yeah, that means take away, too, don't it?
Yeah, sort of, but 10% out of $1,000 ain't much. I told you once not to be so greedy.
Yeah, but who does that 10% go to, Lum? That's what I want to know.
It goes for handling charges.
Handling charges?
Yeah.
Well, just who gets them handling charges?
All it is just 10%.
I know that, but who does it go to?
Why, me.
You?
Well, now, don't get extra.
Now, what do you get that extra money
Just
for,
wait
Lum?
now.
I want to know.
Wait a minute, and I'll explain it
Well,
to
make
you.
it
I
good.
said that was for handling charges. See, I was the one that was handling the shovel when we dug up the trunk.
Now, just a second here, Lum. Me and Cedric done a lot of that digging, too. Fact is, we done the most of it.
Well, when we come to the trunk, you wasn't. You and Cedric could give the whole thing up. You were just sitting over there on a log making smart remarks while I done the digging, the handling of the shovel.
Now, just a minute, Lum Eddard. The first place, I don't think that's legal, and in the second place, as far as handling that shovel, I don't... Oh, hello, Cedric. Doggers, I'm glad you got here. Me and you's got a little argument to settle with Lum here.
Abner, just forget that.
I don't want to
We'll
forget
take
it.
that up some other time. What we got to do now is get the rest of the money over to Mr. Dempster. Did you bring it along with you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I got my pocket stuffed plumb full of it. The rest of it's out in the back seat of my car. I better warn you about one thing, though.
What's that, Cedric?
That money's no good at the county seat.
Yeah, we know that.
They throw you in jail there for using it. I don't know what's the matter with them people.
Cedric, how many times do we have to tell you that money ain't no good nowhere?
I don't know. You ought to see all the junk I bought with it here in Pine Ridge, though.
And you ought to saw all the trouble we had to go to get that money back. Cost us a half a fortune.
Well, here, we ain't got time to stand around and argue about this. Come on, Cedric. I'll ride you over to Charlie's with you. And, Abner, you watch the store.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I'd sort of like to go over there myself.
No, it's best if I go so as I can see that the deal's handled all right.
Handled?
Yeah, now, I don't want nothing to go wrong with this
Just
now.
a minute now. Is that going to cost me and Cedric another 10%?
No, of course not. Just leave everything to me and stop worrying so much. And don't be greedy. Are you ready, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, but I think that's your ring.
Well, Abner can answer it.
I want to wait and see if it's for me. Might be Gomer. He wants to hear all about me being in jail. Boy, have I got a lot to
Hello,
tell
jot
him.
'em down, Store Abner. Peabody doing the talking. Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Dempster.
Mr. Dempster?
Did Grandpappy Spears get there with the Confederates' money we give him? Well, good. We're sending the rest of it over right. How's that? Well, wait a minute now. Come over it again. You're just joshing, ain't you? Huh? Well, here, just a minute out. Here, Lum, take this receiver. I ain't sure I'm hearing him right.
What's he saying?
Well, just listen to
Hello,
him.
Mr. Dempster. This is Mr. Eddard. What was you telling my partner? Huh? Oh, my goodness, are you sure about that? Oh, my goodness, we're right. We're right.
Well, whatever Mr. Dempster has told the old fellows, he's darn sure about it. But what is it? Be sure to join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, after spending a good deal of time and money, the old fellows finally rounded up the Confederate bills, which Cedric had so magnanimously spread around town. While they were getting the bills together to sell to Mr. Dempster, the antique dealer, they received a startling phone call from him. He had examined some of the bills and apparently had some astounding information to impart. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now, friends, here's a little scene with which you may be familiar. A secretary and her boss are hard at work in the office late one afternoon when suddenly...
Call me Mr. Pierce.
Yes, Miss Smith.
Do you have that Jenkins report ready?
No, I haven't, Mr. Pierce. It's not quite finished. I'm working on it, but I've had a terrific headache all afternoon.
Well, I'm sorry about your headache, but that report is important. Why don't you try some Alka-Seltzer?
Well, that girl's boss certainly knows what to do about an occasional headache. And perhaps knowing the answers to a great many problems is the reason why he's the boss. Anyway, it's wise to keep Alka-Seltzer at your place of work just as you do at home. Then, when a headache or an acid-upset stomach threatens to slow you down, you'll be ready to enjoy the pleasant, welcome relief Alka-Seltzer can give. So do as thousands of others are doing. Keep Alka-Seltzer handy at work as well as at home. Get 2 large 60-cent packages from your nearest drugstore right away. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner out in front of the Jot 'em Down store doing a little repair work on the front steps. Listen.
Howdy, Miss Barton.
Hello, Mr. Abner. I ain't Miss Barton. Do you think of her?
Howdy, Cedric.
What you doing there?
Oh, just sort of nailing down this loose board here, fixing these front steps.
It's the biggest nails I ever seen.
Well, I won't understand. I'd doggers when I nail them down there nailed. I'll tell you that. Team of mules couldn't pull that board loose. Mrs. Blevins tripped on the thing yesterday and fell down. Never hurt herself. She might have, though.
Never hurt the steps neither, did you?
Oh, well, that board flew up and hit her in the head there, sort of splintered the end of it a little. Then Sister Simpson, why, she'd a lawsuit us, sure as world over it.
Mr. Abner, can I have that Confederate money?
Yes, sir. If that had been Sister Simpson, she wouldn't have wasted what'd you say, Cedric?
Can I have that Confederate money?
Ah.
Leastways my share of it.
Why, Cedric, ain't you got it through your head yet? That stuff ain't no good, Cedric. You was here when we got that phone call from Mr. Dempster yesterday.
Yes, Mom, but I
He
never...
said it weren't worth nothing because it was all counterfeit.
Yes, Mom, but I never understood...
It weren't bad enough it was Confederates' money. It turned out to be counterfeit Confederates to boot. Then, blame it
Yes,
all.
Mom, I know that, but I'd still like to have it. This seems like a good feeling to have your pocket stuffed full of money, even if it is counterfeiting. I'd love to pull out them $100 bills.
Yeah, well, I'm feared you're too late. Lum throwed that junk in the stove and burned it up. Oh, he's so mad and disappointed he never wanted to see none of it again as long as he lived.
Sake. Well, how about that part of the Confederate money you'd already sent over to Mr. Dempster?
Well, I reckon that's still over at Charter Redfield's place. You can have that if you want it, Cedric. But don't you go trying to spend it now, or they'll throw you in jail again. This time for good, they'll throw the key away on you.
No, Mom, I won't spend it. I'll just use it for swapping. Well, much obliged, Mr. Abner.
Ha-ha. Hey there, Abner. Howdy, Grandpa.
What you doing? Trying to tear down the place?
Yeah, run a splinter there halfway through my hand. No, I'm just fixing this step. What's new, Grandpap?
Too bad that money of yours turned out to be counterfeit.
Don't even mention that. Special not to Lum. There's the disappointedest one human you ever seen.
Disappointed, huh?
Oh, yeah. You know how he's always had his heart set on being a millionaire. I believe he'd rather be that than anything, a rich millionaire.
Well, I suppose it's all right for them that likes it. By the way, is Lum inside the store? I want to see him.
No, he went out a while ago. I don't know where he's going. He never said. Ought to be back pretty quick, though, I think. What do you want to see him about?
Oh, nothing much. A letter come into the post office addressed to the Chamber of Commerce. Now,
Chambers of Commerce?
Yeah, have we got one of them things here in Pine Ridge?
I don't believe we have. Seems like Lum did try to start something like that here a while back.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I figured Lum might be the one this letter's for.
Who's it from? What does it say, Green?
Well, I don't know. It's from California, I know that, but I don't know what it says. They got it sealed up pretty good.
They have, huh?
Yeah.
Here, let me see it.
Yeah, take it.
Thing is sealed up pretty good there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Always wonder what's in that letter.
Yeah. Did you say Lum's gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
You know, Abner, he might be gone for a long time. No telling when he'll get back.
Well, now, you might have a pretty good point there, Grandpap. Oh, sure, Lum might be gone for a couple of days for all I know. He never
Couple
said.
of weeks.
Oh, a couple of months.
Couple of years.
Yeah.
Couple of centuries. No, No telling how important this letter might be.
Open it up.
Might be too late if we waited for long.
Open it up. You convinced me a long time ago. Open it up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe you got the right out of there, Abner. Glad you thought it up.
What does it say?
Well, we'll get it unfolded
Well,
here.
hurry up. Who do we know in California? Or who does the Chambers of Commerce know?
Pine Ridge Chamber of Commerce. I'm reading it now.
Oh.
Pine Ridge Chamber of Commerce, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Dear sirs, I have
just a minute, Grandpap. I hear our phone ringing in the store there, I believe. I'll be back.
lately
just a minute.
become interested in botany, and am making a collection of plants native to each of our states. I am now in search of a Arkansas plant. I understand there are some interesting indigenous specimens in your part of the state. I expect to be in Pine Ridge next Monday and would appreciate it if you would help me in locating a suitable plant. Yours very truly, Kay Kyser, Hollywood, California. Kaiser. Don't that name sound kind of familiar to you, Abner? Abner? Abner, where are you? Hey, Abner, where'd you go?
Yes, Miss Pomeroy.
Oh, there you are.
Yes, Mom, we've got sugar.
Yeah, thought you stand out there listening to me.
Hush up, Grandpap. I can't hear nothing. All right, Miss Pomeroy. Anything else now? Yes, Mom, this afternoon. Much obliged to you. Goodbye.
I never seen you go in the store. I thought you was out there with me all the time.
I told you I heard the phone ringing in here and had to come answer it. What'd the letter say?
The letter?
That one from California. Where is it? Let me read it.
Oh, yeah, the letter. Sure was interesting.
Well, what did it say? Where is it, Grandpa?
Let's see. What did I do with the pigeon-toed thing? I had it just a minute ago.
Well, you must have.
I had it in my hand. I read the whole thing.
You never throwed it away when you got done with it, did you?
No. I never throw nothing away.
I think so.
Special, not no letters. Now, where could I put that spabbing-legged thing? I had it right here.
You better find it now. That don't belong to you, Grandpa.
Yeah, I know I had it in my hand when I was reading it.
Of course.
Yeah, I had to, didn't I? Then I looked around and seen you was gone. Then I come in here, so I know it can't be very far away from here.
Look in your pockets.
Yeah, let's see. That's what I'm doing.
No, but I don't see how you could lose a bigger thing as a letter that
It ain't
fast.
lost. It's here somewhere. Oh, look here. Did you ever see this, Abner? It's a picture of my niece.
Niece?
Niece.
Oh.
My niece.
Oh.
One that lives in Louisiana.
Well, we ain't interested in that now.
Oh, that's right. You know, she'd be a nice-looking girl if it wasn't for her face.
Put that thing away, Grandpap. Get to hunting that letter. We better find that before Lum gets back here.
Yeah, here we are.
Well,
Yeah.
good. That's a relief.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Sood Patterson and son Wilbur returned to Cherry Hill Friday night.
Wait a minute. What are you reading there?
This article I cut out of the county paper. Ain't that what we're looking for?
It's that letter from California we're looking for. Can't you recollect that?
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter with me? The letter.
No,
The letter, sure. Where could that bow-legged thing I went to?
Are you sure you've looked through every one of your pockets, Grandpap?
Yeah. I believe it must be lost, Abner.
Oh, me.
I found this article here. Cut it out of the county paper. Mr. and Mrs. Sood Patterson.
I don't care about Mr. and Mrs. Sood Patterson. I will.
Returned to Cherry Hill Friday night after visiting Relates in Hatfield.
Grandpap, look, just a
Wilbur
minute.
is 7-year-old.
That's fine.
You know, they have some awful interesting articles in that paper.
Oh, yes. Look, Grandpap, if we don't find that letter... wait a minute. Too late. There comes Lum right now.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Mr. and Mrs. Patterson sometime. I've been reading so much about them. Sound like nice people. Wilbur's 7-year-old now.
Hey,
Can
Lum,
you believe it?
we got a letter from California, but Grandpap lost it.
Well, who was it from?
I don't know. Grandpap was the only one that read it.
Well, what did it say, Grandpap?
You can at least tell us that, can't you?
Sure, I can do that.
Well,
I read it.
All right.
Yeah, it was from a feller named Mr. Kaiser.
Kaiser. Heard about that name over in Germany a few years back. I ain't heard much about him lately, though. Oh.
This one's from California, though.
California, yeah, that's right.
Well, there's Henry Kaiser, but I don't reckon it'd be him. There's old faithful Kaiser. What'd the letter say?
That's a water spouting thing, Grandpap, up there in the park.
I'm trying to recollect what it said. It said he was interested
you might.
in boat or boats. Might have been. I don't know. Now, granted, that could be Henry Kaiser. That's what he does, build boats. What was he writing us for? Well, he said he wanted to get an Arkansas plant. He did. Yeah, and he said he's going to be in Pine Ridge next Monday and wants you to help him locate a suitable plant, I believe he called it. Well, I'll be dead blamed. Did you hear that, Abner?
Yeah, I heard it. What does it mean?
Well, don't you see? Henry J. Kaiser, one of the biggest builders in this country, is aiming on putting up a big manufacturing plant of some kind here in Pine Ridge.
Yeah.
And he wants me to help him find a place to locate it. All right, Granny's Mr. Kaiser, you can count on me. You've got yourself a partner now.
Watch your step. Before you start building any manufacturing plans, perhaps you should find out just which Mr. Kaiser you're dealing with. Well, be sure to join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, a letter arrived from Kay Kyser, addressed to the Pine Ridge Chamber of Commerce, asking for some assistance in selecting and locating some rare plants for his garden. Grandpappy Spears read the letter, lost it, and became so confused in telling about it that Lum thought it was from Henry J. Kaiser, and that he was planning to build an industrial plant in or near Pine Ridge. So Lum immediately decided to help locate a site, and started making arrangements in preparation for Mr. Kaiser's arrival in town next Monday. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, now that spring is here, my guess is that most of you folks are spending more and more time out in the garden. Now, early season stooping and bending may lead to muscular aches and pains, which can take all the joy out of gardening. Well, when that happens to you, remember Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer can help give you the fast, soothing relief you want for those sore, aching muscles. Yes, try it. You see, Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic is just as effective for muscular aches and pains as it is for an occasional headache. It's wise indeed to be sure you have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand all the time. So get a large 60-cent package from your favorite drugstore right now. It contains over 3 times as many Alka-Seltzer tablets as the smaller 30-cent get-acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot-'em-Down store. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Yeah, that's what I want, Squire. Just the sort of a location I was looking for. Well, I'd rather not tell you right now what it's for, Squire.
Yeah, don't let him in on this, Lum.
Well, you'll know quick enough in a day or so. Yeah, I reckon that'll be enough. Just a minute. Abner, you reckon 10 acres will be enough?
10 acres?
Well, you know, them big plants like Mr. Kaiser builds give us a lot of ground. We don't want to run short.
Yeah, well, I don't know nothing about it. Use your own judgment.
That'd be a good idea to throw in a couple of extra acres just to be on the safe side. Hello, Squire. Better make that an even dozen. That is, if the land's for sale.
It's going to be a big building, I'll tell him that.
Yeah, you do that, Squire. You draw up the papers and get them over here as quick as you can.
Put everybody in fire.
All right, Squire. You bet. Goodbye. Sound businesslike?
Lum, where are you going to get the money to buy 12 acres of land anywhere?
Well, all I'm doing is putting up enough money to take an option on it. Hank's the one that's putting the bills on this job.
Who is?
Hank.
I thought Mr. Kaiser's was behind this.
That's who I'm talking about. Hank Kaiser. Henry J.
Oh, well, I was going to say...
See, with me and him, it ain't Mr. Kaiser and Mr. Edders. It's Hank and Lum.
Yes, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
When a couple of big industrialists like me and him gets together, we drop all them formalities. All we're interested in is building big plants, turning out new assembly lines, making fabric houses, and I don't know what all.
Oh.
I guess I better sit down and write a letter to Hank and let him know what I've did so far.
Yeah, he might appreciate that.
He's more than likely anxious to hear from his old sidekick, Lum, anyway.
Old sidekick?
Yeah. Reckon this paper will be all right here.
Well, that's writing paper, right out of the tablet.
Wished I had something a little fancier with my name printed up the top of it.
Yeah, well, just a minute, old Lum. How can you be an old sidekick of Mr. Kaiser's when he don't even know you?
Don't know me?
Why, of course not. More likely never even heard of you.
Well, now, just a minute. If he never heard of me, how come him to write that letter to me, telling me to start building that big plant for him?
That letter weren't wrote to you. It was wrote to the Pine Ridge Chambers of Commerce. Grandpappy Spears brung it over here 'cause he never knowed what to do with it. We ain't got no Chambers of Commerce.
Well, that's just the formalities he had to go through to reach me.
Come over that again now. Jump the track there somewhere.
Well, what I mean, Abner, he might not know me personal, but he knowed there was a big business executive type like me summers here in Pine Ridge. A typhoon, you might say.
Typhoon?
Yeah, and he knowed if he wrote to the Chambers of Commerce, why, natural, they'd know who to give the letter to.
They would, huh?
They'd say, why, Lum Eddard's the man to handle this. He's the biggest typhoon in our town, no doubts about it.
Who's saying all this now?
Chambers of Commerce.
But we ain't got one.
That's right, ain't it?
How can something we ain't got talk to you?
Well, if we had one, that's what they'd say.
Oh.
Anyway, that's how Mr. Kaiser went about getting in touch with me. Now, don't bother me. I got to write this letter. I don't want to be interrupted.
All right.
Call up Grandpap and ask him if he ever found that letter that Mr. Kaiser sent me.
I seen him down the street just a while ago, and he still couldn't recollect what he done with it.
I never will forgive him for losing that. I wanted to keep it as a souvenir.
Well, he told you what he said in the letter, or as near as he could recollect, Lum.
Yeah, I know, but
he said that he was going to be in Pine Ridge next Monday, and he wanted somebody to help him locate a plant or a place to build one, I reckon he meant.
Yeah, I know all that, but I'd just love to see the letter myself. See what words he used and all that.
Words?
There's more than likely something in there that Grandpap missed. Some of the little details that'd help me get things started.
Oh.
Might have give some hint just what kind of a plant him and me are aiming on putting up.
Yeah, well, I've been wondering about that myself. Just what line of work is he in?
Well, he's in every line.
Huh?
That's the way with us big industrialists. Build everything. Boats and...
Boats? Rowboats?
Oh, no. Great big boats.
Oh.
Ships. Steamships. Freighter ships. All kinds of big ocean boats.
Well, Law me, I don't think there'd be much of a market for nothing like that around Pine Ridge, Lum. One of them things would fill up the mill pond.
Well, Abner...
Folks would have to take turns using the mill pond. And I don't know where they'd keep their ships while they was waiting their turn. I believe it'd be better to build something else, Lum. Something like, bicycles.
Bicycles?
Well, even buggies would sell better in Pine Ridge than ships would, I know.
Well, you don't get the idea, Abner. We ain't going to build them to sell around here.
You ain't even on peddling them house to house, are you?
We're going to sell them to ocean companies. Or, I don't know, Abner. I'll let Henry handle that end of the business.
Oh.
He's been in it longer than I have.
Yeah, if he's been in it, he has, yeah.
Now, don't interrupt me. I got to write this letter I told you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Yeah, let's see here now. I wonder how'd be a good way to start this out.
Lum.
I told you not to bother me, Abner.
Oh, excuse me.
Dear Mr. Kaiser.
Huh?
No, that's two formalities. Dear Henry. Dear H.J. Dear Hank. Hank, I guess.
I've heard folks use sir.
Maybe Mr. Kaiser for this first letter. Leastways, start out that way and work up to Hank in about the third paragraph.
Lum.
Abner, I told you not to interrupt.
I know you did, but there's just one question I've got to ask you. More than likely, it ain't important, but it's just got my curiosity roused up.
Oh, all right. What is it?
Well, after you and Hank get these big ships built...
Yeah?
How are you going to get them clean over to the ocean?
Well, we're just going to... Well, we take the... How
are you going to get them from here to the ocean in big ships?
I'm glad you brung that up. That's a good question you asked.
I thought it was.
Yeah, I believe we can find a place in our organization for a feller with your farsightedness.
Well, thank you.
Yes, sir. Let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah, dear Mr. Kaiser.
Well, wait a minute. You ain't answered me yet, Lum.
I told you not to bother me now, Abner.
I know, but how do you get them ships to the ocean?
Well, to be honest, Abner, I ain't for sure myself. But I'm glad you brung it up, because that's one of the things I'm going to put in this letter.
Yeah, there, I want to know.
No, Henry'll know how to do that. He knows all that stuff. I know they always launch 'em. I know that.
Launch 'em?
Yeah, means shoving 'em from where they was built at out into the ocean.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's going to take a heap of shoving, ain't it? It's a long ways to the Pacific Ocean. Or to the Atlantic Sea, there, for that matter. Have to cross a batch of mountains either way you go. I can tell you right now, Lum, I'm dropping out of your outfit. I don't want to get mixed up in none of that shoving business.
Well, you don't shove 'em by hand, silly. I don't think.
Well, how do you do it, then?
Abner, I told you that Henry handles that side of the business.
And let him shove 'em in.
All I know is that when they launch a ship, they make quite a big to-do over it.
Well, I ain't surprised it takes that much shoving.
They hit it with a bottle of soda pop or something.
Hit it with a bottle of soda pop?
Yeah, I've seen 'em do it in newsreels.
Well, Lormy, will that do it? They must have to bust that ship awful whop to send it clean out into the ocean.
Well, no, Abner.
If we're going to launch 'em that way from here, Lum, here in Arkansas, we better get Caleb Weehunt and take a whole bottle of soda pop or a whole case of it. He's got the most muscles of anybody around here that I know of.
Wait a minute, Abner. You're all mixed up.
Well, somebody is. I don't think it's me, though.
That hitting it with a bottle ain't what slides it into the water. That's just part of the ceremony. What they use for sliding it out there is bananas.
A banana?
Yeah, I read that summer.
Oh, Lum, you're a josh.
No, I ain't.
A banana?
Yes, sir, bananas.
Just one little banana?
Oh, no, they use a whole bunch of them.
Well, I was going to say they must use a whole stalk, stand up there and swing the whole thing at it.
Oh, well, now, wait a minute, Abner.
Seems to me like they could find something better than that, though, a baseball bat, for instance.
Well, Abner, you got this wrong. They don't hit the ship with the bananas.
Throw it at it, huh?
No, they put them down onto the ship so it'll slide over them. Slide easy that way.
Oh.
You slipped on a banana peel, ain't you?
Well, yeah, but I never slipped from Pine Ridge clean to the Pacific Ocean on account of it. Fact says, I don't believe I ever slid over 2 foot, if I slid that far.
Well, Abner, I ain't going to discuss it no more. I've got to get this letter wrote. I'm going to tell Henry about the big groundbreaking ceremony I'm planning.
Groundbreaking ceremony?
Yeah. That reminds me, I'm expecting an importance call from the county seat, so when they call, let me handle it.
Yeah, well, what's this breaking up the ground thing you're aiming on doing?
Oh, you always have them whenever you put up a big $1 million building of some kind.
$1 million?
Oh, at least that. Might be $5 million building for all I know.
Oh, me.
We're in big business now that we're hooked up with Mr. Kaiser.
Yeah.
Let's see, how far did I get with this letter?
Well, Lum.
Hey, Granny, you know I don't even know what his address is. As long as Grandpap lost his letter, Dad blame it all.
Well, it come from California, Grandpap said.
Yeah, maybe that's enough address for a feller like him. They all know him out there. Just put down California, I reckon.
Yeah. Wait a minute, that's our ring. Maybe that's that call. You want me to get it?
No, I'll do it. If Squire comes in with them option papers for the land, tell him I'll be done talking in just a minute.
Yeah, all right.
Hello, jot 'em down, store, or L. Eddard's talking.
Maybe they're going to have kids from here to California
What?
falling them bananas.
Talk a little louder. Shake up your phone.
Cedric, he always eats the peeling.
Oh, yeah.
He don't know the cob's just as good.
You're the feller at the county seat.
Believe I'll go over to Luke Spears and get a piece of that banana pie he's got over there.
Yeah, that's right. I want to rent one for several months, and I want it here Monday morning.
Rent what, Lum?
Well, I want to rent that,
Huh?
Leave me alone now.
Oh, excuse me.
I want the biggest one you've got, natural.
Biggest what?
Look, I don't care how much it costs. The expenses is no objection to me. Just charge it to Henry J. Kaiser.
Luke's pie ain't got a seed in it, that banana pie. You
That's what I said. And see that you have it here by Monday morning. Goodbye. I guess I told him.
Yeah, Lum, what is this they're bringing down here from the county seat?
Steam shovel.
Steam shovel?
Yes, sir. I grant this is going to be the biggest one groundbreaking ceremony that Mr. Kaiser or anybody else has ever saw in his whole life. We're going to break it right square in two.
Well, now just what kind of a ceremony can Lum put on with the steam shovel when he finds out that it's not Henry J. Kaiser, but Kay Kyser who is coming to Pine Ridge? Be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. I wonder, friends, if you ever get hurried and tense toward the end of the day. Then when you go to bed, you can't relax. You just toss and turn half the night, and that's not very pleasant. Well, that's why so many people turn to Miles Nervine. Miles Nervine is a time-tested formula which has brought restful nights to thousands. Get a package of Miles Nervine and have it on hand next time nervous tension keeps you awake or threatens to spoil your work or play. Miles Nervine is a quality product which comes in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy or your money back.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the other day, a letter was sent by Kay Kyser to the Pine Ridge Chamber of Commerce asking for some assistance in finding a rare native plant of the state of Arkansas. Grandpappy Spears lost the letter, and as he told Lum about it, Lum gained the impression that Henry J. Kaiser had written the letter and was asking Lum to help him locate a site for a huge new industrial plant. So, of course, Lum went to work in a big way. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, sometimes, folks, eating the wrong combinations of foods can lead to after-eating distress or acid indigestion. And that's not very pleasant. When this happens to you, turn to the pleasant, fast relief Alka-Seltzer can give. You see, Alka-Seltzer can help settle an upset, jittery stomach, as well as help neutralize excess gastric acidity. And Alka-Seltzer's analgesic can help relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. Those are the reasons why we say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And there's another reason, too. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. Now, you can get Alka-Seltzer's fast relief in any drugstore, and you'll save money when you ask for the large 60-cent package. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. Always remember, for disagreeable acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot-'em-Down store. Lum, the industrialist, is checking over a list of some kind. Listen.
Yeah, let's see here. I've got the steam shovel ordered. Bought the rope where we're going to have the groundbreaking ceremony. Got the options on the land where we're going to build this plant. Oh, that reminds me, Abner. Did Squire call me while I was out?
Not that I know of. What are they supposed to?
Well, he ain't brung them option papers over for me to sign yet, and I was just wondering what was holding things up.
Yeah, well, I ain't saw him at all today.
Uh-huh. Well, he'll more likely show up pretty soon.
Yeah.
What else have I got on my list here? Oh, yeah, I've got to get hold of Eugene Blevins and have him build a speaker stand for me out there.
Speaker stand?
Yeah.
What's that for? I thought you were just going to break up a batch of ground.
Well, that's just part of it. We're going to have speeches, too, you know.
Oh, my goodness.
Henry will want to give one, I know. And I've got half of mine wrote up already.
You have, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to cut mine short, though. Won't run over an hour, I don't believe.
Hour? So as long you won't even get started in that length of time. I've heard you do out loud talking before. You won't even get up to the part where you tell about being a self-made man and walking 10 miles through 6 foot of snow to school every morning.
I ain't putting that in.
Barefooted.
I told you I ain't using that in this speech.
It'll get in there summer before you get done. I know you won't.
Well, unless Henry put something like that in his speech.
Did Mr. Kaiser walk barefooted through snow to school every morning, too?
He must have. All great men in this country did that, as far as I know, when they was young.
They did, huh?
Just read your history books. I think that's where it tells about it.
Doggies, to find a self-made man, just take off his shoes and see if they're frostbit.
That's the only way you can get to be a self-made man, though.
Well, just who's going to hear you fellas make these speeches?
Oh, there's going to be a big crowd out there. I'm glad you mentioned that, because it's high time I was making an announcement on the party line.
What announcement?
You'll hear it. I'll show you how to get a crowd out when you want one.
That's a fire alarm ring you're
I
giving
know
me.
what I'm doing.
Are you going to tell them Mr. Kaiser's coming to Pine Ridge?
Now, you'll see how I am it.
Oh.
Hello, folks. There ain't no fire. This is just Lum Edwards at the Jot 'em Down store, and I got a big special announcement to make. You all know where the old Thompson place is at, just east of town on the Cherry Hill Road there.
Yeah, I know.
Well, something terrible wonderful is going to happen out there next Monday afternoon, and you don't want to miss it. It's something that's going to mean a whole lot to Pine Ridge. So if you want the surprise of your life, be out there next Monday and bring your whole family. Tell all your friends. I thank you. There. Anything will get them out there, that ought to do it.
Well, why didn't you tell them about Mr. Kaiser?
I'm using psychology, that's why.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting their curiosities roused up where they won't stay home if they could. And besides that, I don't believe Hank would like it.
Well, why wouldn't it?
Oh, I don't know. See, what he wants is to have me and him go into business together on this new plant we're building, and if I was to tell everybody he's coming, why, right away they'd all want to get in on it, too. And that'd just be a big nuisance to him.
You mean you want to get it all for yourself, huh?
I never said that.
No, that's what you mean, though.
Now, listen, Abner, I'm just looking out for Henry's best interest.
Well, that's nice of you.
He wants me to handle things before he gets here, and I guess that's what I'm doing.
Well, are you and him going in partnerships on this thing, Ron?
Oh, I reckon that's the way he'll want it. I don't think I'll give in to him right away, though.
You won't, huh?
What I might do is just agree to take over the manager's job, or maybe be head vice president or something. Be a big figurehead, you know.
Yeah.
See, the way I look at it is that he's the one that's putting up the capital money for our plan, so he ought to have a pretty good position in the company. Of course, on the other hand, there's my brains.
Your brains?
Yeah, you can't overlook them.
Oh, I think he'll be willing to, Lum. You work hard and all that. After all, what's brains?
Well, no,
I wouldn't let a little thing like that be a hindrance if I was you. Lots of fellas has made their mark in this world without no brains. Take our Hodgkins, for instance.
Listen, Abner.
I bound you, he's made more money out of that livery stable of his than every fella in this town.
Oh, me.
You know how many brains ours got. He can't even write his own name. Don't even know how to make an X, in fact.
Abner, I ain't worried about my brain.
That's the way to feel about it. Good for you, old boy.
I mean, I've got just as many as anybody. More even.
Sure you have. They might not work very good, but I bound you got 'em up there.
Now, listen here, Abner Peabody. If you're incinerating
now,
my
just
brain...
stop worrying about it. I promise I won't say a word to Mr. Kaiser about it. You just watch yourself. You'll never know.
Well, I don't want you talking to Mr. Kaiser at all. Or nobody else, far as that goes.
You don't, huh?
Well, everybody will want to get in on all things that we're building, and we just can't have them in it, that's all.
Well, what else are you going to build around here?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe them newfangled houses. Prefabric houses, I think they call them there.
Fabric?
Yeah, I believe that's it.
Houses made out of cloth?
Well, no.
Surely the lumber shortage ain't got that bad.
No,
I don't believe them things will hold up long. Of course, now, you take that place old Bess is living in out there, though, that's practical what he's got, come to think about it. Got canvas and toe sacks and I don't know what all nailed on there for walls.
Abner, a prefabric house don't mean that you make them out
Doggy,
of
that'd
cloth.
be funny living in a gingham house, wouldn't it? A calico cottage. Doggy's one good rain might shrink a mansion right down to a dingbat.
Abner, if you'll just hush up for a minute, I'll explain to you that you don't make them out of cloth.
Doggy, stick your head out the window during the rain and it'd shrink right around your neck. Be wearing the whole north side of the house for a necktie.
Prefabric just means that they make them up ahead of time. They build the houses at the factory and then send them out to people.
Through the mail? Doggies, I'm glad I ain't got a mail carrier's job, I can tell you that.
Well, I don't mean they send the whole house out. They take it apart first, tear them down.
Well, why they go to all the trouble of building them for if they're just going to tear them down again? Somebody ought to tell them.
Well, what they do is make the different parts of a house and send them out, and then whoever buys them puts it together.
Who's been telling you all this junk?
I read about it in the papers.
Mom, I think you ought to be careful what you're getting yourself into. This whole thing sounds crazy to me.
What do you mean, crazy?
Well, here you are going around buying up land, renting steam shovels, getting a big crowd of people together, and you don't even know for sure if Mr. Kaiser's coming here or not.
Dude done it. He wrote a letter to me.
He wrote it to the Chambers of Commerce.
Well, I told you that's the only way he had of getting in touch with me.
And I ain't too sure it's from Mr. Kaiser, neither.
Well, how can you say a thing like that?
Did you ever see the letter he wrote?
Well, no. Grandpap lost it before I ever had a chance to see it.
That's all you're going on is Grandpappy Spears' his word, and you know how he gets things mixed up, Lum.
Well, he can surely read a letter and tell you what it said 5 minutes later.
He'll tell you, but it's generally his own ideas. Just makes it up to suit himself.
Oh, I don't know. You take that stuff he reads in the almanac, and he can tell you that word for word.
Well, he ought to. He's been reading the same almanac for over 30 years now.
That's right.
Why, sure, Lum, yes.
You don't reckon he could have got that mixed up? No, he couldn't have. Mr. Kaiser's a feller that builds big plants, and it appears reasonable enough to me that he'd want to put one around here.
Why would he?
Well, because... Well, I don't know just why. It seems like there ought to be some reason, though. I wish you wouldn't bring up things like that, Abner.
Well, I'm sorrowful if I said the wrong thing, Lum, but it just seems to me if I... Wait a minute. There comes Grandpap right now. Why don't you ask him about that letter? Maybe he found it.
Howdy.
Howdy, Grandpap. You ain't found that letter, have you?
Letter? What letter?
That one that come to the Chambers of Commerce the other day.
Oh, that one. No, never found it.
No.
Well, just what did that letter say, Grandpap? Can you recollect?
Oh, let's see. I forget what that pigeon-toed thing did say.
Well, think hard. You recollected it the other day. It was from Mr. Kaiser, wasn't it?
Kaiser. That might have been the name. I can't think what it was now. K something or other. Kramer, maybe. I don't know.
See there, Lum?
Oh, me. Grandpap, think hard. What did it say? Who was it from?
I don't recollect, Lum.
Oh, what was the matter with me? Why didn't I find out for sure before I went ahead with all this junk? You was right, Abner. I ain't got no brain.
Oh, now,
It's the truth. I'm just a big idiot.
You ain't so big.
I reckon I better get on the phone and start canceling things if I can.
That's a good idea.
Well, I guess I better be running along. I got a telegram to deal with. Oh, wait a minute. That's what I come over here for. I forgot.
You mean it's for us?
No, it's for the Chambers of Commerce. I figure as long as Lum taking that other...
Did you say Chambers of Commerce?
My granny's give me that
Yeah,
thing.
give it to him, Grandpap. Doggy. Who's it from, Lum? Who's it from, Grandpap? Do you know?
I don't know. Left my specs at home and couldn't read nothing today at all.
All right, grannies, listen to this, Abner. Arriving Pine Ridge Monday, 11 a.m. In regard plant. Signed Kaiser.
Huh?
Here, look at it, Abner.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Wait a minute. Is that how he spells his name? Kyser?
Oh, who cares how his name is spelled? The main thing is that he's actual coming.
Yeah.
Grannies, let me get to that phone. I'm going to order 2 steam shovels. Buy twice as much land. Double everything. There ain't nothing too big for Edwards and Kaiser.
Whoa there, hold your horses, Lum. Doesn't the spelling of that name tell you that you've got the wrong Mr. Kaiser? Well, be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, why let your plans for a good time over the weekend be ruined by an acid-upset stomach? Or...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, today Lum thinks that Henry J. Kaiser is coming to town and that he's planning to build a manufacturing plant of some kind in Pine Ridge. So Lum has taken an option on some land, ordered a steam shovel, and made arrangements to have a big crowd for a groundbreaking ceremony by telling the folks there's a big surprise in store for them today. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, the next time you go into your drugstore to ask for a package of Alka-Seltzer, why not buy 2 packages instead of 1? You'll be on the go more this spring and summer, and there may be times when you'll find it convenient to have an extra package. Keep Alka-Seltzer with you at home or away because it offers extra fast relief from occasional headaches or acid indigestion, muscular fatigue, and the ache all over distress of a cold. Alka-Seltzer is extra effective, too, because it contains a dependable analgesic to relieve pain, plus an effective alkalizer that helps reduce gastric hyperacidity.
Alka-Seltzer is extra economical because it is one product that can be so good for so many common ailments. Yes, buy 2 packages of Alka-Seltzer instead of 1. Keep 1 package at home and the extra package with you wherever you go. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store talking on the telephone. Listen.
Yes, ma'am. Well, when Scar comes in, would you have him call me right away? I've got to know about them auctions. Yeah, I wish you would, Miss Kim.
Hey, Mr. Law. Oh, excuse me.
Yes, Mom. All right. Much obliged, Miss Kemp. Goodbye. What is it, Cedric?
Oh, that steam shovel ain't got here yet.
It ain't. Friends, they promised they'd have that thing here first thing this morning. Here it is, might nigh 11 o'clock. Reckon what could have happened?
Well, I don't know.
Well, what you better do, Cedric, is go out...
Lum, he's here,
Huh?
Mr. Kaiser, he's here.
Oh, my goodness, he's early. Well, listen, Cedric, you go out on the highway and watch for that steam shovel. And when you see it coming, try to hurry him up. See that it gets out to the old Thompson place as quick as possible.
Yes, Mom, well, I'll do it right away.
Don't he's sure here, Lum. He come in a great big bus.
Big bus,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
That sounds like Henry, all right. Does everything in a big way.
Yeah, he does. You ought to see the size of his family.
Oh, did he bring his family along?
Yeah, he sort of introduced them. Said they was his boys. Must have 15 or 20 of them.
Well, I do know.
And most of them must have music talents, too, because I noticed they had a whole batch of drums and horns and such as that with them.
Well, that's nice. I always love to see a big family enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
Have music in the home and all that. Stand around the organ and play and sing.
Oh, yeah, love it, just love it.
Well, I better get out there and meet him. Did he ask about me?
Well, wait a minute now. You don't have to go out there. He said he'd come over here at the store. Fact is, here he comes right now. See him?
Oh, my goodness. Do I look all right, Abner?
Stop shaking so much. Are you having a chill?
No, just a little nervous, I reckon. After all, this is the first time Henry J. Kaiser's ever met me. Granny, you know, he looks younger than the pictures I saw of him in the paper.
Yeah, I noticed that, too. Fact is, he looks younger than some of his boys. Well, get ready. Here he comes. Here he comes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, come on in, Mr. Kaiser. This is the feller I was telling you about, Mr. Edwards.
Well, hi-yo. Say, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Edwards.
Yes, sir. How do you do, sir?
Your old sidekick.
You're the head of the Chamber of Commerce here, are you?
Why, yeah, sort of. President of it.
Lum, we ain't got a chamber.
Abner Hesha.
Well, I hope I haven't put you to any bother.
Oh, no trouble at all.
But you see, this plant I'm after right means quite a bit to me.
Well, I know how you feel, Mr. Kaiser, because that's just the sort of thing I'm interested in, too. Big plants and all that. Be proud to work right along with you.
Well, thank you.
Fact is, I've got everything all set for you.
Well, gee, that's mighty nice of you.
Yeah, I've taken an option on 12 acres of ground, and
an option on 12 acres?
Yeah, ain't that enough? I figured we could branch out later on.
Well, really, you needn't have gone to all that bother.
That's all right. I don't mind. You'll find I do things in a big way, too, Mr. Kaiser.
Yes, I can see that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, all I'm after is just 1 or 2 little Arkansas plants.
Well, don't worry. With me working with you, there won't be nothing little about them. I'll tell you right now. We do things big here in Arkansas.
Yes, but I thought all we'd do is go out in the country and dig around a little bit.
Well, don't worry about the digging. I've got that all took care of.
Yeah, Lum's hired a steam shovel.
A steam shovel?
Yeah, that's for breaking up the ground for your plant.
Well, now, just a minute, fellas. Don't tell me they come that big in Arkansas.
Oh, you just wait and see.
Yeah, Lum, don't you think we ought to be getting out there? Got all that big crowd waiting, you know.
Big crowd?
Oh, yeah, the whole town's out there.
Everybody.
I never told them it was you that was coming, no. I just made an announcement and told them they was going to get the surprise of their lives.
Well, this is a little embarrassing, fellas.
You're just too modest. That's your trouble, Mr. Kaiser.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Well, wait just a second. Abner, Mr. Kaiser, would you excuse me a minute? I want to talk to my partner a minute. Business matters, you know.
Well, sure. Go right ahead.
Much obliged. Come on, Abner.
Yeah.
Come over here.
What is going
Listen, Abner, we can't go out there now. That steam shovel ain't got here yet.
Oh.
Everything's going so good, I don't want to have no hitches in the plans now.
No.
Did you notice what a big impress I've been making on him? He's surprised to death at everything I've did.
Yeah, he almost acts like he don't understand what's going on here.
I know it. Oh, he can see he's working with a big man.
He can, huh?
Tell you, Abner, this is the biggest day in my whole life.
Well, to be honest, I never actually believed Mr. Kaiser was coming here at all till I seen him today.
Tell you what, you better go out and help Cedric check on that steam shovel. I'll sort of stall Henry along till I hear from you.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll let you know.
Yeah, all right, Abner. Yeah, sorry to interrupt our conversation, Mr. Kaiser, but business is business. Won't you sit down and make yourself comfortable?
Well, thanks, but I thought we were going out to see about the plant.
Well, we will, directly. I understand you brung your boys along with you.
Yes, we're on a tour. We have several engagements here in your part of the country.
Engagements? Already? You just got here today. Granny's your boys don't lose no time.
Well, these engagements were all booked ahead of time.
Oh, is that how they do it nowadays? Well, I can't keep up with this younger generation. Is it true that some of your boys are sort of musically inclined?
Well, about half of them aren't.
Uh-huh.
And that's giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Sure.
Lum, excuse me, Lum, but could I see you for just a minute?
Oh, yeah, Squire. I've got to step out on the front there and see another one of my business associates. I'll be right back, Mr. Kaiser. Just make yourself at home.
Yes. All right, you go right ahead.
Yeah, what is it, Squire? You got them auction papers for me to sign?
Well, that's what I wanted to see you about, Lum. I didn't want to discuss it in front of your friend there. What did I hear you call him, Mr. Kaiser?
Yeah, I may as well admit it to you, Squire. That's Henry J. Kaiser in there.
Henry J. Kaiser?
And me and him are going in business together.
Well, by George, what do you know? Well, now, I am sorry that I couldn't get that land for you, Lum.
Couldn't get it?
No, there seems to be some liens against it, one thing or another, and it's just impossible to get a clear title to the property.
Oh, my goodness alive. Well, what am I going to do? Mr. Kaiser's here, all set to go out there for the groundbreaking ceremony.
Oh, tut-tut.
Got that big speaker stand built and that big crowd out there waiting for us.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, Lum. I did everything I could.
Oh, me, why do things like this have to happen to me?
Hey, Lum, I found Cedric, but he ain't seen hide nor hair of that steam shovel. Figured it must have broke down somewhere.
That's all I need to know. Now I'm ruined complete.
Huh?
Now I ain't got nothing. No land, no nothing. All I got's a whole batch of folks waiting out there for a big surprise they ain't never going to get.
What are you going to tell them, Mom?
I don't know. Come on inside and help me try to talk Mr. Kaiser out of this whole idea. Well, so long, Squire. Thanks for trying.
None at all.
Granny's Abner, this is the worst day in my whole life. Well, Mr. Kaiser, still here, huh?
Well, certainly. You told me to wait.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
You leaving town right away, Mr. Kaiser?
No, I have all day to spend here. I can lay over here until tomorrow if necessary.
Oh.
Well, if it's all right with you, what do you say let's get started, fellas?
Well, it might be a bad day for it. Sort of looks like rain.
Rain? Well, there isn't a cloud in the sky.
Oh.
Them clouds come up awful fast in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Well, I'm willing to take that chance. Now, I'm really very anxious to get this plant, and I've been told it is indigenous to your part of the state.
Yeah, you'll be told worse than that before we get done, I'm feared.
Well, let's get started now. This is important to me. That's the only kind of plant I don't have, the fringed two-tone dahlia.
Two-tone dahlia? What in the world's them?
Well, they're very rare.
Why, they must be. I never even heard of them. What are they, some new kind of a boat?
No. They're flowers.
Flowers? Granny, that's kind of a come-down for you, ain't it, Mr. Kaiser? Artificial flowers?
There's nothing artificial about dahlias. Another thing I'm interested in is the dotted white foxglove plant.
Foxglove plant?
Yes, the pink and yellow ones are very nice, too.
Just a minute, Mr. Kaiser. Making artificial flowers might be all right, but you're just plumb crazy if you think you can make any money manufacturing foxgloves.
Manufacturing?
Well,
I'm not...
First place, foxes don't need gloves, and in the second place, even if you did make them, you couldn't get near enough to the fox to make him put them on, and in the third place...
Wait a minute, Abner. I think there's some mistake
Well,
here.
yes, it sort of seems that way to me, too. What's all this talk about manufacturing?
Well, you're Mr. Kaiser, ain't you?
Yes, certainly I am, but what
I'm beginning to have my doubts.
Well, listen, I can prove it to you. All right? Evening, folks. Hi-yo. Come on, children. Yes, dance.
No, thanks. I'll set this now. Dance with Mom, there.
Wait a minute, Abner. Don't you see we got the wrong Mr. Kaiser? This ain't Henry J. Kaiser. This is that famous fella on the radio, Kay Kyser.
Kay Kyser? Well, I do know.
Did you think I was Henry J.?
Yeah, I got a terrible confessions to make to you, Mr. Kaiser. We thought you was coming out here to put up a big manufacturing plant of some kind. That's why I went ahead and done all this stuff.
Doggy, you're lucky now you didn't get that land. And that the steam shovel never showed up, too.
Yeah, but I've still got all them people out there standing around that speaker stand we built waiting for a big surprise.
A surprise? Well, yeah, if they're waiting for a surprise, how about if I take my band out there and entertain them?
Granny, would you do that, You'd save my life.
Sure.
And give the folks a surprise they'll never forget.
Well, come on in, children. What are we waiting for?
Yes, dang.
Hey, who's that big fella coming in the door there?
Okay, boys, where do you want it?
Want what?
That thing out there, the steam shovel.
Oh, me. Where in the world have you been?
Well, I'll tell you, boys. It was such a lovely day. The birds was chirping and singing. The voice of spring was in the air. And I just couldn't resist picking a few flowers. Look, ain't they pretty?
Great day. Hey, that's it. The French two-tone dahlia. My trip's a success.
Yeah, but what about the steam shovel?
Oh, we don't want that. Take it back.
Take it back? But what about the bill?
Charge it to Henry J. Kaiser.
Well, the way things turned out, it looks as though Lum is about the luckiest man in the whole state of Arkansas. Be sure to join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Lum and Abner brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Listen for a special announcement by Lum and Abner at the end of this program. Well, Lum's little fiasco of yesterday turned out to be a big success. When he failed to get the options on the land and the steam shovel failed to show up, Lum thought he would never be able to explain things to Henry J. Kaiser. However, when Kay Kyser arrived instead of Henry J. and was interested in a flowering plant instead of an industrial plant, Lum was saved. So everything turned out beautifully, for once. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, have you had this experience? One of those days when everything seemed to go wrong, when the children were especially tiring, and one thing led to another until by the time you went to bed, you were so overwrought that nervous tension kept you from sleeping. And as you turned first one way and then another, the very fact that you couldn't sleep made you wider and wider awake. Well, next time that happens to you, try Miles Nervine. You see, for nearly 3/4 of a century, Miles Nervine, a dependable, mild but effective sedative, has been helping to save the situation at just such times as that. You'll never know how much Miles Nervine can do to help you relax until you try it yourself. So get Miles Nervine from your favorite drugstore. Caution, use only as directed. Miles Nervine comes in two forms, liquid at 25 cents and $1, and effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents. Always remember, ask for genuine Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jotham Down store discussing Lum. Listen.
Giving out autographs.
Yes, sir, that's what that Lum's doing. Didn't you see him stand down there by the barber shop? Crowd of young'uns around him?
Yeah, I did notice some commotion around there. Never paid no attention to it, though.
That was Lum.
For pity's sake. Now, what's he giving out autographs for? He ain't no celebrity.
Well, he thinks he is, and he's trying to spread that idea around town, too.
Well, I still can't see what anybody'd want his autograph for.
Well, don't you see, Grandpap, it's on account of him being such a close friend of Kay Kyser. Oh, I say close. He ain't actual. That's just Lum's idea. Never seen Kay in his life till yesterday.
That's what I was thinking.
But you know Lum. Don't take nothing at all to make him think he's a big celebrity of some kind.
Oh, sassy fresh.
You know
sassy fresh.
He's taken all the credit for having Kay Kyser come here to Pine Ridge.
Why, he never got him to come down here. He come here himself because he's looking for some kind of a special Arkansas flower.
That ain't the way Lum's telling him. According to him, Kay just come here to put on that concert as a special favor for his old pal Lum. Why, he talks like him and Kay Kyser growed up together as young'uns.
Well, that's Lum for you.
Yeah. And I don't reckon he'll ever change.
Well, I'll say one thing. That Kay Kyser sure put on a spavin'd-legged good show yesterday.
Oh, that was a humdinger, yeah.
Stood up there and acted so comical, I like to laugh my head off.
Oh, he's a card, that feller.
He's funnier than Tom Poster at a sociable.
Oh, he outcatched Tom 6 ways from Sunday.
Yeah.
Even when Tom summers where he can get a lampshade to put on his head.
Yeah. I'll tell you this, that band of his is away yonder better than the Macmillan boys, too, Grandpap.
Yeah, but of course there's more of them. There's just 3 Macmillan boys.
Yeah.
4 when their mama sets in with them and plays a concertina.
Yeah, but even with Mama throwed in, I'll still take Kay Kyser's outfit anytime.
Well, they can play louder, I'll say that for them. They're pretty evenly matched, too. All get done playing at just about the same time.
Yeah. Now, you take Ernie. That's the youngest Macmillan boy. He always comes in several meters behind the other. He just ain't stout enough for him, it looks like.
No, they set too fast a pace for
Yeah,
little
he's
Ernie.
too little to pick that guitar fast enough.
Yeah, I recollect one. Well, there comes a celebrity.
Huh? Oh, Lum.
Yeah, him.
If you want to stay on the good side of him now, you'd better ask him for his autograph. He made me take 3 of them this morning.
Oh.
He did. Watch him strut there. Look at him.
Evening, folks. How y'all?
Huh?
Did you say evening? You're right. That's right.
Law me, are you begin to talk like him?
Talk like who?
You know who.
I'm talking like L. Edwards, the old professor of musical high school.
High school?
Yeah, I thought I'd start out kind of easy and gradual work up to musical college.
What in the world are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. I just thought as long as I'm a celebrity now, I might get me a band of my own, go out on the road with it. Play all the big towns, New York, Chicago, Fort Smith.
You mean you're going to get up a regular band?
Well, I'm considering it, thinking it over.
Lom, you don't know nothing about music.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't know.
I can wave a stick, can't I?
Well, I reckon you can.
All right, then. What else is there to it? Feller don't have to have no special talents to wave that stick in front of an orchestra.
No.
Oh, I guess you'd have to have a little music in you so you could keep time with the band, but I know I could do that. I can sit there to dance and pat my foot and never miss a beat.
Well, just who would you have in this band, Lom?
Oh, I'd pick up some high-class musicians.
Well, who, for instance?
Oh, I'd get 'em.
Yeah, but who would you get? Name one.
Well, the Macmillan boys. That's 3 right there.
Well, you need more than that. Mr. Kaiser's had at least 20.
Well, there's Maul Macmillan, her and her concertina. Yeah, I'd rather make this a all-man band, though, I believe.
Let's see, who else is around here got music talents? Sister Simpson plays the organ.
Well, there you go with another woman. I just want men.
Yeah, come to think of it, it'd be hard toting that organ clean to New York and Chicago. Break that poor woman's back. Chances are she'd be too tired to play when she did get there.
Yeah, I don't want her.
How about old Dad False?
Dad False?
Yeah, ain't you heard him play the jug? He's uncommonly good on it.
Oh, well, that ain't high class enough for my band. I don't want no jug players.
Well, I don't know why not. You said you wanted musicians.
Well, wait a minute. How about Vesper Hawkins? Now, there's some high-class music.
Doggers, I forgot about him. What does he call that contraption, his grandpap?
Musical bottles.
Oh, yeah.
I bound you he's got over 100 bottles strung up on that thing. Every one of them plays a different note.
Yeah.
Depends on how much water he puts in them.
Oh,
it's clever.
He can play it. He can play it. I heard him give a concert out in back of the lodge hall last winter.
Out and back?
Yeah.
What'd they hold a concert out there for in the wintertime?
Well, that musical bottle contraption of his'n was too big to get it inside, so everybody had to go out and back and listen.
Oh, how was it?
Well, it started out pretty good, but halfway through beautiful Ohio, why, the water in the bottles frizz up.
Oh, what a shame.
He was playing beautiful Ohio frizz over there is what he's doing.
Poor Vesper. Skated over it, huh?
Yeah, he could have skated right on top of it.
Him so wrapped up in his music.
Yeah, it's a shame. You know, Lama, if you fellas are aiming on playing New York in the wintertime, I believe you better take a little stove along for Vesper's bottles.
Well, in the first place, I ain't taking neither Vesper or Urie's musical bottles to New York in the winter or summer.
Oh.
I want real, actual music instruments in this band of mine.
Well, that's...
Of course, now, it ain't every day you see a band with the musical bottles in it.
No, it ain't. Let's see, who else is around here? Oh, Lum, I know. Little Duty Bates got a cornet for his birthday yesterday. He's going to start taking lessons. How about him?
I'm just a little feared I won't be able to wait for him.
Well, he's starting Saturday, and he's going to take a lesson every week.
Abner, I'll get this band together myself. Just don't you worry about it.
Yeah, and I wish you'd think about Duty. His mama'd sure be proud to know little Duty was playing with a big band already.
Well, I don't even know if I'm going to get up a band or not. Just an idea's all. I'm going out now and see if I can find a new crowd to give out my autographs to.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. You can't go rashing off all the time.
I know
After all, we're running a grocery store.
Oh, and that reminds me, we've been getting a lot of complaints about the dust on the canned goods, Abner. Don't you never clean them things off no more?
Well, I ain't had much time of late. Then we had that dust storm just the other day, you know.
Well, just look at them. They're a sight.
Yeah, they're dusty.
I want you to have every can on them shelves spick and span by morning. Now, I'll see you later.
By morning? Well, now, wait a minute,
Get 'em
Lum.
all cleaned up good. So long, Grandpap.
Why, that farming thinks he can go gallivanting all over the country while I stay here and do all the work. That'd take me half the night to get all them cans cleaned up. I just ain't gonna do it.
Well, how's it going to get done then? Said it had to be did by morning.
Well, I don't know, but I Doggies, wait a minute. I know how it can get done. Look who's coming in the store there. Hey, Cedric. Cedric, come in here.
Well, sit down, Mousie. I'll be done with this pretty soon.
Well, what are you doing, Cedric?
Oh, Mr. Abner, give me a job here at the store cleaning up all the canned goods in the place. Want to help me? I'm getting paid a penny for every 5 cans.
Oh, no, thanks. I get all that cleaning up business I want at home. Gussie had me scouring the stove and the skillets and I don't know what all today.
Oh, well, this oughtn't to take me long. Mr. Abner figured it'd take me all night long, but I got me a system.
A system?
Yes, Mom. He thought I'd have to take every can and dust it off separate, but I got a better plan.
Well, what is it, Cedric? Maybe I can use it at home in my kitchen.
Oh, well, come on back in the feed room and I'll show you.
Yeah.
Take an armful of them cans there.
Yeah, sure. I'm always interested in new systems.
Well, this is a good one, even if I did study it up myself. I've just been working for a couple of hours, and I bound you I've got way over half the cans did already.
Well?
There's just one little drawback in this system.
One drawback?
Yes, Mom. Just set them down there, Mouse.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. Now then, look here there. That's my system right there.
Oh, in those tubs there?
Yes, Mom. Them are filled with hot water, and all I have to do is just throw the cans in there, and they come out spick and span. Boy.
Why, that's wonderful,
Yes,
Cedric.
ma'am. I know. That's it.
That's what?
The one little drawback. Them labels keep coming off of the cans. Now I don't know which label goes on which can.
Oh, that's bad, Cedric. Just wait until Lum and Abner see that.
Well, I think they'll look pretty all nice and shiny sitting up there in the shelf, whether they got labels on them or not. So.
Just one little drawback, eh? But Cedric, think what a horrible mix-up that one little drawback is going to cause. Be sure to join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, the next time you go in your drugstore to ask for a package of Alka-Seltzer, why not buy 2 packages instead of 1? You will be on the go more this spring and summer, and there may be times when you'll not find it convenient to get to a drugstore for Alka-Seltzer. Yes, you'll find it wise to buy an extra package so you can have it with you at home or away. Alka-Seltzer offers extra fast relief from occasional headaches or acid indigestion, muscular fatigue, and the ache all over distress of a cold. Alka-Seltzer is extra effective, too, because it contains a dependable analgesic to relieve pain, plus an effective alkalizer that helps reduce gastric hyperacidity. Alka-Seltzer is extra economical, because it's one product that can be so good for so many common ailments. Yes, buy 2 packages of Alka-Seltzer instead of 1. Keep 1 package at home and the extra package with you wherever you go. And now for that special announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for the splendid way you're receiving our latest picture, Partners in Time. We're anxious for every one of our listeners to see it and
Yeah, 'cause this is our first time that me and Lum's ever appeared like we really look. And it shows how the Jot 'em Down store got
Wait
started.
a minute, Abner. Leave some of it for a surprise.
Oh.
Folks, call your local theater and ask when Partners in Time will be in your locality and let us know what you think of it. Thank you.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, Lum ordered Abner to clean the dust off all the canned goods in the store. And Abner, resenting Lum's attitude, turned around and got Cedric to do it instead. So that evening, Cedric got busy and started to clean the cans by throwing them in a tub of hot water. Of course, this took off the labels as well as the dust. However, he completed the work and was quite proud of the shining array presented by the shelves full of label-less cans. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, most of you know this Alka-Seltzer rhyme because you've heard it many times on this program. It goes like this. When your tablets get down to 4...
That's the time to buy some more.
Well, you certainly know it all right.
Oh, sure. That's my guide for buying Alka-Seltzer. But I think you ought to add a couple of lines to that rhyme.
You do? Mm-hmm. Well, what would you suggest?
How's this? Get an extra package, too. That's the wisest thing to do.
Marvelous. An extra package of Alka-Seltzer means extra assurance of extra effective relief when you have an occasional headache, acid indigestion, muscular aches, or the headachy, feverish feeling of a cold. You never know where or when you'll need Alka-Seltzer's relief. You may be out driving.
Well, I have a rhyme for that, too.
Good.
An extra package in your car. When you need it, there you are.
Well, swell. But suppose you're on a train or out shopping.
All right. An extra package in your bag helps when headache makes you lag.
Well, that's great. And now, can you give me a rhyme about what everyone should buy an extra package of?
Sure. It's fast relief all druggists sell, sir. An extra package of Alka-Seltzer.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner standing out in front of the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just approaching, and neither of them knows of Cedric's fine work inside. Listen.
Morning, Lum. Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, what are you standing out here in front for? Why don't you go inside?
Well, see, I come away from home this morning. I must have left my key there. Leastways, I just can't find it nowhere. So I just sort of waiting for you to show up.
Oh, well, let's see. I wonder if I got mine. Did you get all them canned goods cleaned up last night?
Oh, yeah, that's all dead, yeah. Cedric called me, yeah, it's all dead, all
Yes,
dead.
I'm sure I got that key somewhere. What'd you say about Cedric?
No, nothing.
Well, what could that thing be? You know, after I told you to clean up all them canned goods, I realized that's a pretty big order. I got to worrying about it.
Oh, that's all right. You tell me to do a job, you can be sure it'll get done, feller. Jobs don't come too big for little old me. No, sir.
Oh, here it is. Here's
Work,
the key.
that's me, work.
Well, I just hope you never overworked yourself.
Oh, not work. Nothing at all. Not for me.
Well, I just got to worrying about you working so hard. Go ahead.
Oh, Skiff, yeah.
Bound you I laid there in bed and rolled and tossed for 20 minutes before I could get to sleep.
Well, that's a shame.
Well, you know how I am. Take everything to heart, so.
Yeah, well, you never need to worry, 'cause you know how I am, too. I don't care if it takes all night long to get a job did. I'll see that it's did. I'm awful conscientious.
Yeah, well, that's one thing I've always said about you, Abner. You're dependable.
Hey,
Get that other window shade over there by you, would you?
Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll get it.
Yes, sir, you're one feller about he can always put dependence in. 'Cause whenever... Hey, wait a minute. What happened? Look at them cans.
Yeah, don't they look... Oh, my goodness.
The labels is off of them.
Yeah.
There ain't a label on a single can in this whole store.
Well,
Look at there.
Yeah, Lum.
Abner, you idiot.
Well, now, Lum,
Of all the numbskull, half-witted things you've ever did, this is the worst.
Well, now, listen,
Ain't you
Lum.
got a brain in your head?
Oh, me.
I just told you to clean the dust off of them cans. Don't mean you have to take the labels off, too. What was you using, sandpaper?
Well, Lum.
Oh, me.
Lum, I never done that now. Cedric done it.
Cedric?
Might as well admit to it, Lum. After you told me to do it yesterday, why, I got hold of Cedric and I told him to do it.
Yeah, and look what happened.
Well, Lum, I'm sorrowful. I never knowed Cedric was going to do that. I never told him to take the labels off.
Well, you ought to know that with him, you have to stand right over him and see that he does it right.
Yeah.
Must have taken him hours to tear all them labels off.
No, he called me up about 10 o'clock last night and said he had it all did. I asked him how he got it did so fast, and he just laughed, said he had a system.
System?
Yeah.
Granny, some system.
Well, leastways the cans ain't ruined, Lum. And they're clean, you'll have to admit that. Look at them things
Clean,
sparkle.
all right, but what good that'll do us? How in the world are we
Wait
going
a minute, weren't that our rain?
I don't know. Better answer it and see while I try to figure out what we can do with this mess. Dad, blame that Cedric anyway.
Hello, John 'em down store. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Why, yes, Miss Blevins, I reckon we can make a deliver right away, if it ain't too much stuff.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Oh, sure, if that's all it is, yeah. Now, wait just a minute now. Let me jot that down. Don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, set it down.
Can of peaches. What else? Box of salt. All right, you bet. Goodbye. Lum, I've got to run over to Miss Blevins with this stuff right away. She's in a hurry. Is that all right?
Sure, that's fine.
Good.
Do you mind if I sit here and watch you put the order up? Go ahead. I want to see this.
Well, Lum, you know how we put up orders. Been doing it for years.
Yeah, I just want to watch it. Go ahead.
Well, you just take a box of salt off the shelf this way.
This next thing's what I'm interested in.
Go right over here. Get you a can of peaches, and that's...
Go ahead. Get the can of peaches.
Doggies.
Yeah. What's holding you up? You see what I mean now?
Oh.
How are we going to run a store if we don't know what we got on our shelves?
Yeah.
We ain't got no way in the world of knowing what's inside them cans.
Maybe I better call Miss Blevins back and talk her into buying something else, like a can of pears, maybe.
And how you going to find a can of pears?
Well, I'll just go right... Oh, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, sure is.
Maybe I could take her a package of dried apricots.
No, you can't do that.
Well, they're sort of like peaches. I'll tell her it was an awful dry season in the peach farm belt this
No,
year.
Abner, what we got to do is study up some way to tell what's in them cans.
Oh.
How we're going to do it, I don't know. I do not know. Oh.
Yeah, let's see. Wished I had X-ray eyes like Superman's.
Well, you ain't. They're just red around the edges.
Doggies, I could sure tell then, though, if I had them.
Yeah, Granny, the more I think about this, the more it seems like them canned goods are just might nigh worthless to us.
Yeah, I'm feared you're right, Mom. Might just as well throw them all away, I reckon.
Throw them away? Are you crazy?
Huh?
Well, we can't afford that. It'd bankrupt us.
Oh.
Besides, I'm surprised to hear you talk about throwing food away when there's such a famine in the world today.
Oh, well, I never meant throw it away, I don't think.
Folks has got to think about saving food nowadays, not throwing it away.
That's right.
Do you realize, Abner, that while me and you've been standing here, 1 million people in Europe and Asia have starved to death?
Well, let's sit down.
That's why none of us can waste one single bit of food.
Why, Doggies, Elizabeth ain't wasting nothing. She just barely puts enough stuff on the table for us to eat now, not a bit more.
Well, I'm proud to hear she's doing that.
She ain't let me have a slice of bread in 2 days.
Well, that's good. Think of not having a slice of bread for a year, though, or hardly anything else.
Yeah.
Every time one of us folks here in this community cuts down on bread and all wheat products and fats and oils, well, that means somebody over there is going to get enough to keep them alive.
Yeah.
And that's all they're asking for. Not a regular meal, just something to keep them alive.
Bless her heart. Bless her little heart.
Have you ever saw the legs of a little young'un that ain't getting enough to eat?
Oh.
Well, us doing without bread sure ain't no sacrifice.
I'll amen that, Lum. And honest, I never meant we'd actually throw them cans away.
Oh, I know you never, but that still don't help us figure out what's inside of them cans.
No. See. Wait a minute. I know how we can tell... No, that wouldn't be no good.
What you going to say?
Oh, well, I want to say we could open them up and look. That'd tell us all right.
Yeah, that'd look fine, wouldn't it? Having a shelf full of canned goods with the lids all pried up. Stuff would spoil in 2 days.
Yeah, I know it, Lum. I said that myself. Besides, it'd be awful messy making the delivers, too. Of course, we might could put the lids back on, hold them down with adhesive tape, or
court plaster or something like that.
It's still spoiled. It's got to be airtight in there.
Oh, yeah.
We ain't prying up no lids, I can tell you that.
Well, couldn't we just empty the cans, pour them into something else, fruit jars?
We still have to go to all the trouble of sealing them up. And I don't know where we get that many fruit jars, anyway.
No.
Besides that, it'd run into right smart of an expense.
Yeah.
We ain't opening up them cans, and that is final.
Let's see. Dog as I know, why couldn't we just take an ice pick or something and poke a little hole in the side of the can and peek in there?
Peek in there?
Yeah, get a flashlight. Be kind of dark in there.
If I poked a hole in there, the juice would run out. I'd let air in there, and the stuff would spoil.
Dog as we always get back to that air. That air's dangerous stuff. I'm going to quit breathing it.
There's times when I wished you would.
Huh?
Let's see now, how we going to do this?
Bound you I could tell what's in some of them cans just by shaking them.
No, I don't believe you could do that. Or could you?
Why, sure. Any time I can't tell the difference twixt the sound of tomatoes and corn, I'll put in with you.
I wonder if a feller could do that. Let's try it.
Well, it won't hurt nothing to try it. Let's see. Believe I'll work it on this can right here.
Yeah. What's in it?
I don't know. I know it ain't tomatoes or corn. Them two I can tell blindfolded. Don't slurp quite like peaches, neither.
Don't what?
Slurp. You know that noise canned peaches make? Slurp, slurp, slurp. They're sort of slippery, you know.
Yeah, but how do they go?
Slurp, 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 slurp.
Sound like a frog.
Huh?
But what's in the can? That's what I want to know.
It could be cherries. Don't believe it is, though. Fact is, I don't think I'd recognize the sound of cherries. Corn and tomatoes are the ones I know best. Sort of
well,
my
this
favorite.
ain't getting us nowhere.
Wait a minute. Let me try that. Believe that other one was mixed vegetables. Didn't have no sound of its own to it at all.
And can you tell what it is?
Oh, sure, yeah. This is easy. This is tomatoes.
Tomatoes, huh?
Yeah. Practical hear the seeds rattling around in that can. That's tomatoes, no doubt about it.
This is some way to be sure.
Well, if you don't believe me, go ahead, open it up. I know what it is.
Yeah, I reckon we better. It's the only way we can tell if your system will work.
Oh, I'm a saint.
Have we got a can opener around here?
Yeah, we got some in stock right back over there. Or here, I'll do it.
Yeah. Of course, this will slow down business. When somebody comes in to buy something, we'll have to spend a half hour shaking cans before we can find what they want.
I'll specialize in tomatoes.
But it's our only chance, so this better work.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
What is it, tomatoes?
No.
Well, what is it?
Corn.
Corn?
Yeah.
And that's one of the things you was an expert.
Somebody must have planted tomatoes in their corn.
Look here, Abner, I'm tired of monkeying around. Now, you got us into this mess, so I'm going to give you just 24 hours to get us out of it.
Huh?
And if you don't do it by then, I grannies, you're going to have to pay for every cent of that merchandise. Now, get busy.
Well, Abner, it looks as though the only thing that will save you now is those X-ray eyes. And I don't know where you can get those. Be sure and join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, you'll find it wise to buy an extra package of Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. Buy 2 packages instead of 1. And keep that extra package with you wherever you go, whatever you do. Alka-Seltzer offers extra effective relief from occasional headaches or acid indigestion, muscular fatigue, or the ache-all-over feverish feeling of a cold. Because you may want the relief Alka-Seltzer can give when it isn't handy to go to a drugstore or when the drugstore is closed, it's wise to have an extra package on hand. So remember, buy 2 packages of Alka-Seltzer instead of 1.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, the old fellows were pretty horrified when they walked in their store yesterday morning and found out that Cedric, in cleaning the dust off all the canned goods in the store, had cleaned the labels off as well. All day they tried to figure out methods whereby they could tell what was inside of those cans, but nothing seemed to work. Lum finally issued this ultimatum to Abner. Either he must find a way out of this dilemma in 24 hours, or else pay for all the canned merchandise they have in stock. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, remember back about a year ago when you could get only a gallon or two of gasoline a week and you had to stay at home? Well, it's going to be a lot different this year. You'll be on the go more this spring and summer. So be wise. The next time you go to your drugstore, buy 2 packages of Alka-Seltzer instead of 1. Keep 1 package at home and take the extra package with you wherever you go. You never know when you may want Alka-Seltzer for relief from occasional headaches or acid indigestion, muscular fatigue, or the headachy, feverish feeling of a cold. And a drugstore may not always be open, or may not always be handy when you need Alka-Seltzer most. And that's why you should remember to get an extra package of Alka-Seltzer. Buy 2 packages instead of 1. Keep 1 package of Alka-Seltzer at home always, and take the other package with you wherever you go. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric feverishly working in the store. Listen.
Well, hurry up, Cedric. We got to get this all did before Lum gets here now.
Well, we just got about 3 more to go.
Good.
That's all, just 3 more. To get this one done, it's only be 3 more.
Dogged, I'm sure glad you come along, Cedric. Hadn't been for you, I'd have sure been out of luck.
Thank you.
Old Lum told me if I didn't get us out of this mix-up in 24 hours, he was going to make me pay for all the canned goods in this store.
Yes, Mom, you told me that about 11 times.
Is he going to be surprised? See, he never figured I could do it. He thought we never would find out what was in all them cans. I just can't hardly wait till he walks in there and see what we've did.
Yes, boy. His eyes will bug out like a trompe-tone toad.
Oh, he'll fall right down. He'll be so surprised. And I reckon this must be the last in here, ain't it, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. They come out even, too, didn't they?
Yeah. Dogged, they look pretty good, too. Practical as good as they did before. I'll sure have to hand it to you for this, Cedric. I don't know what I would have did if you hadn't used your little old head.
Yes, Mom. I've been using it lately right smart. Makes it seem like I'm smarter that way, somehow.
Dogged, I believe you are getting smarter, Cedric. You was might nigh a genius on this.
Well.
Fact is, I think I'll just give you a jar of peanut butter just to show you what I think of you. Free.
Chunk style?
Any style you want.
Oh, well, make it chunk style, then. I'm still a chunk man. I don't care how big of a genius I get to be. I'll always be a chunk man.
Well, that's a good thing to be, I guess. I don't know much about peanut butter.
You take Gomer Bates, he favors plain style. He's more of a plain man. But me, chunk style every time. You give me a peanut butter sandwich without no chunks in it, it just seems like I ain't living. But on the other hand...
Wait a minute. There comes Lum. Here, set this jar of paste out of sight. Put it back behind you there. Don't say nothing to him now about what we did here. Just let him see for himself.
Yes, boss.
Yeah, howdy, Lum. Come on in here, old boy. Nice day, ain't it?
I don't know what's nice about it. Here we are, stuck with a store full of practical, worthless merchandise. Hello there, Cedric.
Hello, Mr. Lum.
Bound you I laid awake half the night trying to figure this thing out.
Well, what was you worrying about it for? Thought you told me to do it. You give me 24 hours, don't you recollect?
Yeah, well, I was just so mad I never knowed what I was saying. I ought to knowed better than to think you could study up anything.
Oh, I don't know. Simple little thing like that.
Yeah, I wished it was simple.
Personal, I don't see nothing to it. Just figuring out what's inside of a few cans, that ain't nothing.
Is it, Cedric?
No, Mom.
Leastways, not for a couple of brainy fellers.
Now, this
today.
ain't no laughing matter. This is downright serious. Now, once last night, when I finally went to sleep, I dreamed it. Well, I'll be dad blamed.
What's the matter?
Look at the shells.
Yeah.
I must still be dreaming. Look, the labels are all back on the cans again.
Yeah.
Abner, pinch me. Am I awake?
I'd love to.
Cut that out.
You told me to pinch you.
You don't need to do it so hard.
Uh-uh.
Think everything I say's so literary. Granny's, am I seeing things, or are them labels actual on there?
They're on there.
But that can't be.
Can't, huh?
Wait a minute. Do you know something about this?
Why, natural. You told me to get us out of this mix-up. When you tell Abner Peabody to do something, my dog, it's just as good as dead right there, bud.
But how? Where did you... How could you do it?
Oh, nothing to it. Me and Cedric done it together. I'll have to give Cedric most of the credit.
I don't care who gets the credit. I just want to know how you done it.
Just a simple little thing. Just a matter of using your brains is all. See, when Cedric washed all the labels off of them cans the other night, why, he never throwed the labels away. Being smart like he is, he saved them. So all we done was just paste them back on the cans.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs of fight.
Yeah, just a little head work. All it
I'm
is.
sort of a genius, chunk style.
You know, sometimes I think I'm wasting my time in a little old two-bit grocery store like this. I ought to be working somewhere where they need a man with a head full of brains.
Granny, you fellers must have worked a long time on this.
Well, it's taken quite a while, but what of it? As long as it saved the store, I don't care.
You know, it's peculiar. I never thought to ask Cedric what he done with them labels after... Wait a minute. Wait just a minute here. How did you fellers know which cans to put what labels on?
Why, we just taken the labels and...
Oh, me.
Let's see here. How did we know how to do that?
You never knowed. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, we must have knowed somewhere. We never could have did it, Lum. Do you recollect how we knowed, Cedric?
No, Mom, just geniuses, I reckon.
I know we started in that corner over there and we're...
Listen, Abner, if you had a tomato label in your hand, but you never knowed which can the tomatoes was in, how could you know which one to paste the label on?
You're right, that is sort of a mystery, ain't it?
Well, can't you get it through your head that you've just made things worse than they was before, even? Every one of them cans is labeled wrong.
Every one of them?
Well, if they ain't, it's just a pure accident. Grannies, I've never saw such ignorance in one human in my life. You could be arrested for hoarding it.
Have they got a law for that, too?
No, but there ought to be one. Now, while you and your genius friend there get busy and take all them labels off of them cans again, I'll try to figure out what we can do with this mix-up.
Well, Lum...
Hurry up.
Oh, yes, sir, all right. Cedric, get going,
Well,
go
Mr.
on.
Abner.
Hurry up, get on.
Yes, boy.
Get out in the feed room there. Start heating up a tub of water. Doggers, I never seen such ignorance in one human. You could be arrested for hoarding it, Cedric.
All right, don't take it out on him. Now, you're just as much to blame for this as he is.
Cedric, put down that jar of peanut butter.
Well, you said you was going to give it to me, free.
That's all off now. Let me know when the water gets hot.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, I reckon I ought to go ahead and give him the peanut butter as long as I promised it to him.
Well, what'd you promise it to him for?
For being so brainy.
Oh, you better take a jar for yourself, too.
Oh, well, thank you.
What if the wholesale house would have any way of telling what's in them
Two
cans?
here, hold a minute.
I don't reckon so. Once you get the labels off, they all look alike.
If we had some way of looking through tin, imagine a fine glass wouldn't do it, would it?
No, they just make them look bigger.
Telescope?
No.
I know this, wait a minute. Doc Miller.
Doc Miller?
That's it.
What's he got to do with it?
Well, don't you see? He's got that machine that takes your picture inside. Takes a picture of what's inside of you.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. Whatever that machine is, it must be able to look right through things. What do you call them? X-ray rays or something like that?
X-ray.
Yeah, that's it. Let's call him up right now.
Well, wait a minute. I ain't sure we can afford it.
Afford it?
Oh, that stuff runs into right smart of an expense.
It does.
I know Miss Pomeroy had an X-ray picture taken of her, and it cost her $10.
$10?
Yes, sir.
What you do, have a whole batch of prints made to give away for Christmas or something?
No, that was just for the one picture. If you want my opinion, it weren't a very good likeness of her, neither.
She looked awful skinny, I seen her. Maybe Doc just don't know how to work
Skin
that
and
thing.
bones. No, that X-ray stuff is just naturally expensive. We start figuring $10 a can just to find out what's inside of it. You can see right there we'd bankrupt ourselves in no time at all.
Yeah.
Most of them cans won't sell for over 30 or 40 cents.
Yeah, Lum, maybe we could have some group pictures taken. They're all as nice.
Group.
Yeah, of the canned goods, you know.
Yeah, but it still cost us too much.
Oh.
And here's another thing. Busy as Doc is nowadays, you'd have to call up in advance and get enough pint mint with him.
Well, what of it?
Well, that'd sound fine, wouldn't it? Call up the doctor's office and say you want to make a pintment for a can of hominy, or you got a...
How do you know it's a can of hominy?
Well, I don't know. I was just taking that for example.
If you knowed it was a can of hominy, you wouldn't want to send it over in the first place. See, Lum, the idea of this whole thing
I know what the idea is. Just skip it. X-ray won't work.
Let's see. Might get old Vess over here with his divining rod.
Well, what good would that do? We ain't looking for water. We don't want to dig no well.
No, I don't. Or might get a rabbit in here.
A rabbit?
I bound you he could tell what cans of carrots is in.
Abner, cut out talking silly and answer the telephone.
Lum, I'm just trying to help
I know.
Hello, jot him down, store. Rabbit Peabody, Abner Peabody doing the talking. How's that? No, we ain't figured out what to do about it yet, Charlie. Well, sure, I'd be glad to deliver some cans of stuff to you, but we don't know what's in them, Charlie. You don't? Anything you say. Yeah, quick as I can. All right, Charlie. Goodbye. That crazy Charlie Redfield wants me to deliver a half a dozen of these cans to him.
Without knowing what's in them?
That's why he wants them. See, he does his own cooking over there, and he says he gets a dad blame tired of thinking up what he's going to eat every night, and this way, why, every meal will be a surprise.
That sounds like Charlie, all right.
You know, that ain't a bad idea, surprising yourself that way. I know I get tired of Elizabeth fixing the same things for me all the time. I might just take an armful of these things home myself tonight.
Now, Granny, wait a minute. I believe I'm getting an idea.
What is it?
Listen, wouldn't you say that everybody loves a surprise?
Why, yeah.
You know how folks is always interested in a grab bag?
Oh, they love them.
Oh, I've saw folks that wouldn't ordinarily spend a nickel put up money for a grab bag. They'll do it every time. It's the surprise part of it that gets them right.
Yes, sir, I believe you're right, Lum.
Well, sir, that's what we're going to do.
Put up money for something in a grab bag?
No, silly. We're going to put on a sale.
Huh?
A grab bag sale. We'll put up a flat rate of 25 cents on every can in the store.
Oh.
We'll let them take their pick. And if they can guess what's in it, they'll get it free.
Free?
Abner, ring the fire alarm. I'm going to get on that party line and make an announcement. It'll pack this store so full of customers we'll have to build a...
Well, unless something happens to upset this apple cart, it looks as though Cedric's mistake might turn into a profitable venture. So be sure to join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, no one will deny that the hurry and scurry and worry of these days is likely to result in nervous tension. And haven't you found that when you're nervously keyed up, you sometimes have a restless, sleepless night? Haven't you found also that after a restless night, you're pretty likely to be irritable and cranky the next day? Or you may have nervous indigestion. Well, next time nervous tension threatens to ruin your restful night, try that old standby of thousands, Miles Nervine. You'll find Miles Nervine is a mild but very effective sedative that tends to relax nervous tension and permit refreshing sleep. It's helped bring restful nights into thousands of homes for almost 3/4 of a century, and it can help you relax when your nerves are overwrought and jittery. So get a package of Miles Nervine from any druggist today. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Miles Nervine, that you want.